Let's go. I'm excited to see what this game is like. I have no clue. Other than I think it's like an FMV game type game. Do not turn on. Oh, but that's already off. New game, load game. New game, obviously. Number 2. Select a bookmark to save. Oh, there you go. I want number 2. Do you want the guide? Do you want the guide to gameplay to be displayed? We recommend the first time players click yes. Okay, sure. Sure, backseat me all the way to victory. So dramatic. And the game is really loud. Right, this is just the one big movie, I think. So get your popcorn ready. Such a long intro. What the hell? What a sick ringtone. We're still in the intro. Really wonder what the gameplay is gonna be like with this. Shibuya's story is yours to tell. Oh god. As you play through the game, the various mechanics will be explained. With 4-2, you follow the stars of both protagonists at once. Your decision impact that experiences as you read the story. What does the day hold in store? The fate is in your hands. Hopefully you can see them all through to the end. To start, you have two characters, Shinya Kano and Archie Endo. Let's begin by checking out Kano's story. It's locked. It's 2 more minutes to go. Shinya Kano noted the time again on his watch, scrolling at the slow creep of the second hand. The time was 9:58 a.m. Furrows of consternation creased his forehead. He wasn't nervous, but he knew better than to expect everything to go smoothly. Keeping a level head was proving rather difficult. There was no room for failure. Lives were on the line here. I read the guy they talked about on the radio. We're gonna rob a bank. Is it loading? I have to do something. Oh, I have to click. He eyed his surroundings. Was the perp actually going to show up? When? Where would he be coming from? How would he make his approach? The Shibuya Scramble was as packed as ever. A throng of people crossing this way, and that blissfully unaware of the dozens of detectives hidden in its midst. They're all wearing fancy clothing. Alright, another minute and a half. Kino glanced down at his watch yet again. A mere 30 seconds has passed. Detective Kano have been with the enforcement arm of Shibuya's criminal affairs section for a year now, but he had never been part of an operation this big before. He eyed the young woman standing beside the statue of her. She was small enough to get lost in the crowd when she carried a nondescribed attaché case. Hitomi Osawa, age 19. The attaché case in her hands contained the full 50 million yen in cash. Whoa. Yesterday, her twin sister Maria had been kidnapped. This was the ransom payment. The culprit had called Hitomi last night at home, referring to her by name and telling her to wait by the statue of Hachiko in Shibuya. It was almost time, but nothing. Kano was staring fixedly at the second hand on his watch when a homeless man sitting on the sidewalk murmured just loud enough for him to hear. Come on, Kano, quit looking at your watch so much. Yeah, it's gonna give him away. What if the kidnapper sees you? Kano tried to look nonchalant as he lifted his eyes, but the scruffy character continued. You're too nervous, just relax already. You're the one acting suspicious, Sasayama. Kano frowned. Why would some homeless guy be talking to me? Yojisawa was the senior officer of the Shibuya Precinct in Criminal Affairs Division, 5 years older than Kano. Some words and phrases in the text appear in blue. These are called tips. Press square to underline a tip, then press X. This will let you read some extra info relating to that word or phrase. There are tips containing general knowledge, and ones that are 4 to 8. What does that mean? 428 specific. These are marked with that and a 428 respectively. Tip select. Responsible for the safety of approximately 2,000 friends and people in 13 neighborhoods, including your hair. That is, it's naming all the cities. Cool. He always went a little overboard with disguises. He claimed it was all part of the job, but word around the station was that he just liked playing dress up. Hey pal, spare some change. Hello, stranger. What are you buying? Sasayama lurched to his feet and shuffled in close to Kano. Hey, knock that off. Fittingly for the pod, Sasayama reeked pretty badly. Well, he's so suspicious now, huh? He clung to Kano with more camaradage, despite the younger man's attempt to pull away. Come on, Sasayama, cut it out. Sasayama's blithe confidence rattled Kano's nerves. Of course, there was good reason for that confidence. This was Kano and Sasayama's jurisdiction, but they were positioned a good distance from where the handoff was taking place. Take a regional original organization and all member theory or member thereof has control authority. Refers here to the areas under the jurisdiction of various police precincts. The police power and the principal Tokyo's police. Cool. That's cool. Explains what the word means. The statue of Hachiko was surrounded by elite investigators from one of HQ's special investigation teams. Sometimes 2 or more tips will appear on a single screen. Press square. Repeatedly to change which words are underlined. Highlight the tip you wish to read, then press X. Continue pressing square or press circle to return to reading the story. The green frog. Pog, is that what they call the train? Bronze statue of a dog, erected in 1934. The dog was famous for while waiting for his absent master, well known as a meetup spot outside of Shibuya Station. Well, a popular meetup spot is at the station at a display car, the original Tokyo 5000 series, commonly known as the Green Frog. The Green Pepper, and the Muya statue by the west entrance. HQ. Here refers to the Victoria Police Department. The Tokyo Police Section is responsible for managing 101 precincts within the city. Yep, Japan's largest police organization. In addition to policing Tokyo, it has various other duties and authorities for maintaining public order in the capital. Kano and his father were just there to provide backup if the kidnapper attempted to flee. Well, try to relax, we'll be fine. So Sasayama gave him a wink. Wink. A moment later, the radio squawked in Kano's ear. Alright everyone, it's time. Bravo Sulu, Roger, over and out. Keep your eyes open. The voice coming in through the earpiece was Koji Cool's HQ's operations director. The individual was also for directing the investigation in the event of a serious crime. If a task force is set up, the operations director is the one who assumes command. TV dramas and other fictional accounts often feature some young prodigy from the MPD as operations director, but in reality the position usually gives to a proven veteran. Until last year, he'd been the Shibuya precinct's head detective and Kano's supervisor. We don't know when the perp is going to make contact. Unless you goddamn. Chrissy's low, greatly voice echoed in Kano's ear. You don't sound too worried, Kusei. Kano winced at Sasayama's words. How could the man be so nonchalant? What a fancy word. The appointed time had come and gone. Something should be happening. Wow! But Kano smacked himself in the thigh to release a little tension. The sound was louder than he'd intended, though. The suit hit his muscular physique. It did a little to dampen the noise. He needed to stay focused. He might be called to action at any moment. The department handled abduction cases according to a certain standard investigation procedure. Was it an attempt to extort money, or was the motive something personal? The answer to that question determined how to deal with the criminal. Based on the investigation team's initial findings this time around, they probably weren't dealing with a professional kidnapper. Still, in all likelihood, it was someone with quite a long rap sheet. Probably someone who knew the family, but so far they had few leads on who might bear such a grudge. The situation is so unclear, the plan was to apprehend whomever came to make the handoff in sight. If the culprit ran with the money, there'd be no guarantee of the hostage well-being. Save? Oh shit, just about to go down. Still nothing. That's the Yamamoto. There he is. He's here! Mr. broke in, his voice spiking into an excited chirp. His voice quirk. Whenever he gets overly flushed, excited, or panicked, he slipped into a childish register, prone to babbling and pitching his voice. Huh. Subject was a young male in his 20s, wearing a bandana and an orange hoodie. Wow. You should be so spa. Chrissy, normally calm and stoic, was now squawking like an excited child. That only happened when he got particularly worked up. Kano and Sasayama steeled themselves. Wow, yeah, he's gonna be so fine on the crowd. They could see the subject now. A 20-something male nonchalantly approached Hitomi to talk to her. Alright, people, be ready to grab this guy. Chrissy was stationed in the mobile command center not far from the intersection. Keeping tabs on the situation via video surveillance from the camera team. It's saving again. The young man started speaking enthusiastically to Hitomi. Then before he used a cellular. The detectives watched, uncertain. Is this really the kidnapper? That's got to be him. Oh. You'll encounter selections like these during the story. These choices will change the lives of other people in addition to changing your own fate. You use D-pad to make your choice, then press X. The current choice will not impact you or any of the other protagonists. It's gotta be him. Kano took a step forward and hesitated. The situation still wasn't entirely clear. He needed to get a better look at things. Sure. The situation still wasn't entirely clear. He needed to get a better look at things. The newcomer held a bundle of letter-sized paper, which he showed to Hitomi as he went on talking. He tried to hand her one of the papers, but she pointedly ignored him. Undeterred, the man kept trying to foist it off on her. Hitomi refused to respond, becoming as motionless as the statue of Hachiko behind her. Until finally the man gave up and walked away. Yeah, he was just a salvo. Guess it wasn't him. Kano felt the tension of the moment linger in his spine. Cat must have been hitting on her. That's a Yamamoto. Succeeding at meeting someone on the fly like this takes a special knack. Looks are also important. Sometimes, of course, the person trying to get your attention out of nowhere is just trying to make a sales pitch about a product or a nearby establishment. At first glance, it wasn't always easy to tell the difference. Trying to sell you coffee machines. Trying to sell you to a different power company, utility company. I mean, she's pretty cute and all. He had a point. Though, of course, something in Sasayama's voice made Kano brace himself. She's got nothing on my me-chan. Me-chan. This is Emma's wife. They've got married just last month. Let me tell you, Kano, married life is the best. You gotta hurry up and give it a try for yourself. This is Emma's favorite topic lately, and Kano was getting more and more fed up with it. This is not the time to talk about this. We're doing a serious investigation. So Sayama, come on, just knock it off already. The phrase had become a common refrain of his since the department partnered them. Fine, fine. Let's talk about your girlfriend then. Huh? Now, you can't be serious. Sayama leaned in close again. What's she like? We're not having this conversation. They can't watch it looking away. Aw, come on. Sayama sat his hand on Kano's chest, still playing the homeless troublemaker. Show me your phone. Let me see your lock screen. Huh? Sayama pawed on the phone. You've got a pic of your girl on your lock screen, yeah? I do not. But he did. It was scary how on the marks Sayama's instincts were. I cut it out. We're in the middle of an investigation. I am investigating, Sayama chuckled as he plucked up the phone from Kano's pocket. Whoa, it's a flip phone! Pog! Good old classic flip phone. His face scrunched up with astonishment as he looked at the lock screen. The heck is this? It's not. Ain't this Masami Nakahama? Who is that? A national star tends to play the heroine on national morning soap operas or in national historic dramas. Her song have been a series of national hits, and she's even slated to host a year-end national singing competition program. Everything about her is national. Kano realized he had to bite the bullet. No, that's my girlfriend. Her name is Rumi, and she's... Yeah, but cut him off. You're telling me this ain't Masasami Nakahama, the famous actress? Because this right here is Masasami Nakahama. Like you said, you sly old dog, trying to make look like you're dating Masasami Nakahama. I'm not. So, I mean, I guess Ruby just kind of looked like her. So Sayama let out a huff. Really think I'm gonna fall for that? There's nothing to fall for, I swear! Sayama scrawled, unconvinced. Alright, then why don't you marry her? Kano stammered, but he had no answer. The truth was, he would have happily married her already. Oh. Fuck. I moved the analog sleep, I'm saying. Press D-pad up to go back and reread seconds you already played through. Just scroll ahead. Your text you already read. Press down D-pad when rewriting since advancing like this. The book will appear sometimes appearing in the upper left corner. Press X while this is being displayed to reread the current page. I'll go back. The truth was, but there were obstacles that needed to be overcome. Okay, playtime's over. Let's focus on the job. Sayama handed back Kino's phone and turned his gaze back to Hitomi. Kino let a quick, uneasy sigh, but his shoulders did feel looser. Maybe Sayama had been trying to relive a bit of the tension. Maybe he should be grateful. It's saved again, but now several minutes has passed since the guy with the papers had gone away. She appeared as he told me. The strain on her face was invisible. I mean, she's just standing out here in the middle of the open with a briefcase. In addition to the weight of the attaché case itself, the 10,000 yen bills it held weighed close to 6 kilos. Damn. Her slender arms must have been getting tired. Still, she refused to set the case down. She wasn't taking any chances with her sister's life. The kidnapping case had begun the day before at around 7 p.m. This is MPD Dispatch. This is Shibuya Precinct. This is reporting a missing person believed to be an adoption. In Japanese law, the act of indirectly luring or deceiving someone into control of a third party is known as kidnapping. Isn't it like that everywhere? Using forcible threats or violence to achieve the same result is known as abduction. Subject is Maria Osawa, a 19-year-old student at Midoriyama Academy, last seen at the LL Diner near campus. A man was allegedly seen forcing her into a car nearby. All officers in the vicinity report to the scene at once. Kano and Sasayama had been working a burglar case in Jinguami's 5th district when they got the call. The two arrived at the LL Diner at 7:50 p.m. At roughly the same time, several other officers showed up to secure the area, blocking off entry to nearby roadways and monitoring the surrounding establishments. So, he's not in this hobo, this guy now. The guy on the left. Inside the restaurant, Kano and Sayama were met by the girl who'd reported the kidnapping. It was the victim's twin sister. Oh, he told me. Could ask about when Maria was taken, starting from the very beginning. Kano said, keeping his voice low. My sister and I, we were supposed to go to a party together. He told me he was trembling, her voice hoarse. But I messed up the time. I showed up right at 7, an hour later than I was supposed to. You were an hour late. Damn. So Maria had gone to the party. A mix-up for the local... had gone alone to the party. A mix-up for locals and exchange students. He told me arriving later, I showed up just in time to glance out throughout the restaurant window and see her sister getting shoved into a car. She described the vehicle as a blue station wagon of Japanese make. Why? Why would someone do this to her? Oh wait, who's saying this? Why would something like this happen to her? Oh, that was her. She only held back her tears, but she was shaking all over. Did you get a look at the kidnapper? Yes, it was a man. A middle-aged man. Who's this guy? That was another eyewitness, Leland Palmer. He identified himself as a lecturer at Hitomi at Maria's school. Hey, Saul! 2! What? It's like Hitomi says. Hitomi cried out and so I went to the window to look. And... his Japanese was halting, as if he hadn't been in the country very long. Oh. And I think that maybe the kidnapper was working alone. Lena explained that he'd seen the man drop Maria into the back seat, then clamber into the driver's seat. If he hadn't accomplished, wouldn't they have been driving? Neither Hitomo nor Leland had gotten a look at the suspect's face. Kano was interviewing others who had been on the scene looking for other potential witnesses when his phone rang. Ring, ring. No. Didn't have enough money to put in a ring, ring sound. It was Yoshi! It was Yoshio Kachiwara, one of the senior detectives. We set up a task force for the investigation. Get back to the station once you have a handle on the situation there. About half an hour had passed between the time the kidnapping was reported and the time the task force began operating. Task force. Roughly 150 people are working on the case in the Shibuya Precinct conference room. The main force at work is HQ's first Special Investigator Unit, additionally other detective sections, a riot squad, and investigators from neighboring precincts have been assembled. When Kano and Sasayama got back to the precinct station, Kusu had already arrived from the HQ. He informed them that a response team had been formed to investigate the victim's home. That was quick. Kano could feel particular tension in the air. Unfamiliar MPD detectives around scurry to and from around the Shibuya offices. I forgot to put the M. He pulled one of them aside to get a quick update. And now I had no past since the kidnapping. There had only been one new development. The perpetrator had made a threatening call to the victim's home. He said the following. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. by Hachiko Shibuya. Have the sister. He told me bring 50 million. If not, the girl's life is forfeit. Guy's eating a banana. Kaiju after the pre-sign was put on the response team along with detectives from elsewhere who'd received special training in adoption cases. Normally, a local pre-sign detective wouldn't have gone undercover in a victim's home. Christie, however, had decided that having a knowledgeable local was crucial, and had sent Kachiwara along. The detective disguised himself as delivery people and moved to make their way inside without arousing suspicion. Arriving there at 8:30. Hacker maids. The response team had prepared to run a trace if the kidnapper contacted the family a second time. Trace. The act of pinpointing the source of an incoming phone call. The police are not allowed to do this independently without oversight. They must go through a formalized process that includes securing the cooperation of the phone company. In the past, conducting the trace itself would take time, but nowadays acquiring the local location can be practically instantaneous. Track them down instantly, yeah. In this day and age. But there were no further calls. Now we're back here. Now check this watch again. 20 minutes in our past since the time designated for the ransom handoff. The kidnapper had yet to appear. Crap, you think he might have spooked them? He wondered aloud. Hey, stay calm. Tsuyama scanned the passing throng. He's just playing with us. Why'd this guy even pick this place? Kano voiced the question he'd been asking himself over since he heard the kidnapper's demands. Tsuyama shrugged. Figured he must want to blend in with the crowd, nab the money, and disappear before anyone knows he's there. Would be my guess. In that case, why not pick Shinjuku or Ginza? The big crowd didn't just benefit the kidnapper after all. It also allowed the police to use the sea of people to conceal their own operation. Right now, there are 50 detectives. You already told me this, didn't you? Right now, there are 50 detectives stationed within a 50-meter radius of where he told me stood. The kidnapper would be taking a major risk if this plan was to nab the ransom money and run. That's a boiler Kano. Any criminal with half a brain would know better than to do a handoff in front of a Hachiko. You're overthinking things, pal. Sasayama grumbled. No, I'm not. Kano reached into his pocket and pulled out his notepad. What? This was Kano's dick diary. Excuse me? What? This was Kano's dick diary, which he always kept close at hand. What could possibly be inside the dick diary? Take a picture of that. Now that we're on PS5. Tsuyama rolled his eyes. That thing again? Kano ignored him, flipping through the notepad pages. I cannot read Japanese. Here it is. Dictum 89. The most relevant something seems, the more relevant it's bound to be. The more irrelevant something seems, the more relevant it's bound to be. There was a favorite saying of Kaisu Tatino, an assistant inspector from the Shibuya precinct. Tatino was the kind of detective Kano aspired to be. For the current operation, he'd been placed in charge of Hitomi's personal safety. He was in position to defend her as soon as the ransom had been handed off. Of course, Hitomi hadn't been informed of how much protection she was under. There was a risk that if she acted too secure, it might alert the kidnapper. Tatino has the right idea. Susanna snorted quietly. Maybe, he's a great detective. Don't get me wrong. But do you know how many irrelevant things there are to consider? Again, Kano ignored him. It didn't matter if nobody else understood. Kano had faith in Tateno as both as a detective and as an individual. He had first witnessed Tateno's brilliance during a standoff at a financial company 3 years earlier. A man shot himself in an office, splashing gasoline everywhere and threatening to set the place ablaze. Jesus Christ. While the others hesitated, Tatino unflinchingly doused himself with gasoline and strode into the building, where he managed to talk the man down and secure the scene. Flashback, I think. The others had been awestruck by Tatino's actions. Kano, who at the time had been content to be a run-of-the-mill policeman, had found it quite inspiring. What is this background sound? What is this noise? Save. Still, you know. He's also eating a banana. Siyama murdered under his breath. Muttered. Not murdered. As a great detective as he is, he's not like anyone else in the world has ever heard of him. I suppose not, Kano said, so. The banana! This is the second time someone's eating a banana. Only time anyone's ever heard a cop's name is if he's caught up in some scandal or killed in the line of duty. I mean, doesn't really seem fair, does it? Kano just shrugged. A strange definition of unfair, really. I mean, you've got celebrity chefs and celebrity hairdressers and stuff. So how come no celebrity gumshoes should know? That face. Look, please! Can you just focus on what we're doing here? Kano rubbed his eyes, then returned his attention back to Hitomi. Not the briefcase is still there? What's the matter? Didn't sleep? Not enough. Not enough, I guess. Did you eat? Didn't have time. She bringing her supplies for the base operations, readying the team's vehicle. Base operations. A base of operations usually set up in a large room at the precinct, such as an auditorium. PD and precinct investigators assembled here, or there. Communications, equipment, investigation resources, and such are brought in. Because of the scale and scope of these activities, newspaper reporters can be liable to notice, and so in case of such a kidnapping where the victim's personal safety is at stake, the flow of information is tightly controlled. Photocopying hundreds of documents and various other tasks. Kino had barely slept the previous night, and hadn't gotten a meal in either. What have you been doing? Zama puffed out his chest. Saving up my energy for the day. So you were sleeping? Kano gave a worry chuckle at his partner's lack of shame. Oh shit, what's happening? There he is! Kuzi's voice tripled suddenly through Kano's earpiece. Oh shit, a man in his 20s wearing a sleeveless red jacket. He's carrying a garbage bag. Yeah, this looks like a... I don't know, he doesn't look like a criminal. A young man had emerged from the crowd, about 15 feet from where Hitomi was standing. He strode toward her, a sinister look on his face. He didn't match Hitomi's description, but Kano felt a jolt in the nerves all the same. Maybe the kidnapper had hired some young street punk to snatch the ransom payment. Dead old guy? What do you think, Kano? Yama whispered. Yeah. I think it's got to be. This was it. Kano swallowed the lump in his throat. He bent his knees ready to act fast. Blood rushed to his leg muscles, banishing the stiffness that had begun to take hold. Could this be the culprit? Or perhaps another debate. The young man tried to snatch the briefcase from Hitomi, but she clung to it with desperate strength. It was him! The detectives rushed in. Wait, what the hell? Has there been any choices yet? Yeah, there's been one, which was the tutorial. The choice was to go talk with the guy that looked like he was the culprit, or just leave him be. And I picked leave him be, because it turned out he wasn't the culprit anyways. That was like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes ago? Maybe only like 15 minutes ago. But yeah, there's only been one choice so far. The young man cried out frantically and tried to dart away, but the officers closed in, forcing him bodily to the ground. Target secured. Oh jeez, I think we got another suspect to see. Eek! He's taking the ransom! Cause his hysterics made Kano spin around. Sure enough, a foreign-looking man was sprinting away, attached case in hand. Attached case. The mob of detectives scrambled to pursue. While Kano could react, most of them had run off, leaving him to look after the original suspect. Is there gonna be gameplay now? Nope. Just us chilling with this guy. What should I do with this guy, sir? He might have some connection to the kidnapper. Should I bring him in? Yeah, sure, that'll be swell. I'm on it, chef. Chef. With the help of one of the remaining detectives, Kano brought the suspect back to the Shibuya precinct. Oh. This is just a PowerPoint presentation of a game. Basically, that's what this is so far. Look how many times you have to go through this. Cut the crap. In the interrogation room, the young man who gave his name as Achi Endo steadfastly insisted on his innocence. Why you tried to steal that case? Kino watched Itachi's face intently. Like I said, man, it looked heavy, so I was just trying to help her out, man. It wasn't inconceivable that a young man would want to help a pretty girl. Seems very likely. But he told me he had just been standing there, highly in desperate need of assistance. Who's saying this? I wish I told you who said this before the sentence, but they say who said this after the sentence. She hadn't set the case down, so I figured there had to be some important side. An entry from Kano's dick diary shot through his mind. Why do you call it the dick diary? Stop calling it that. Dick Tom, hashtag 25. When the tongue slips, grab it and yank out the truth. Okay. Classic advice for questioning. Something important, you say? Such as? How the heck would I know? Archie spat. He often slumped back in his chair. Wait, what was that quote supposed to mean? What are we doing with that? The standard text of back and forth had been going on for nearly an hour. Kano didn't mind chasing down criminals. Was all well and good, but questioning suspect was another key part of the job. Plenty of off-the-scene work went into cracking a case. Once again, he had to actually explain what he'd been doing, starting from the beginning. When Kano finally emerged from the interrogation room for a short break, he learned that there had been some progress on the case on the crime scene. But the police hadn't been able to determine yet, however, was whether or not Maria was safe. But finding back his anxiety, Kano consulted his dig diary. Dig diary. Dig Tom, hashtag 54. Haste makes waste. He felt his tension subside Remembering the right Maxime always helped. It was like casting a magic spell. What? Kano returned to confront Archie once more. You were there to act as a distraction. To mess up the investigation, weren't you? Huh? Archie looked a bit dumbfounded. What are you on about, man? Dick Tom, hashtag 55. The truth hungers to be free. You hungry? Get some katsudon if you like. What is that? Katsudon. Japanese dish consisting of a bowl of white rice topped with breaded pork cold cutlet and egg. There are several variations, such as a sauce katsudon, where the egg is replaced with... What the fuck is that? Worcestershire sauce. The miso katsudon, where the pork is stewed in miso. Not typically the sort of thing a policeman offers a suspect during an interrogation. This could be seen as baiting with food, and this is to be avoided. Actually nodded silently. Why did we just have this? Why did we have this? Archie devoured a bowl of katsudon with gusto. He looked like he hadn't eaten in a while. Alright then, spill it out. What's this guy after? Archie just shrugged. I don't know. He mumbled a thick slice of egg Latin. He mumbled a thick slice of egg Latin pork between his teeth. How many accomplishers do you have? Kano asked. But Archie just shook his head as he inhaled all his food. Resignedly, Kano flipped through his notebook once more. Wow, what a great detective. Yeah, we're just looking through this book hoping something will help us. Let's see, number 115. Use the lights to your advantage. As the minutes ticked past, he found himself referring to his book again and again, trying a dozen different methods to tease out whether his suspects might be hiding. Whatever his suspect might be hiding. The experience began to feel strangely surreal, the two voices echoing hollowly in the interrogation room. Hollowly. That's what it said. Eventually, Kano looked at the clock and realized that the questions had been going on for nearly 5 hours. Jesus. He still hadn't made any headway. What was he supposed to do next? Tateno would know, but he sure didn't. So he was determined to do whatever he could to keep the victim and her family safe. Gritting his teeth in frustration, he persuaded the dig diary, like it was a scriptum. Number 116. The monotonous questioning was clearly tiring Archie out. His eyelids dropped like they were beginning to get heavy. Number 117. Get him when they're tired. Kano's eyes gleamed. You're part of some criminal gang, huh? Wow. He fell asleep! Look, he is resident sleeping. He's monocoma sleeper. Hachi's head stumbled forward heavily. Nodding off is basically the same as nodding yes, right? Nodders. That's Mr. Cozy, I did it. The young guy we grabbed at the handoff site, he finally confessed to the crime. He fell asleep. What? What were you talking about? Cozy laughed in disbelief. We're just about to apprehend the mastermind here. Huh? Kano clutches his cell phone, dumbstruck. Listen, why don't you, Well, just wait there at HQ, okay? No. No, it can't be! Why was he so obsessed with getting that guy to confess? As the kidnapping case was wrapped up, Kano tendered his Resignation. Guess I'm not cut out to be a detective after all, he thought to himself. He dropped a dig diary on his desk as he left the Shibuya precinct for the last time. What? We got fired? We're no longer a detective? Bad end. So long, Shibuya. Kano wound up at a bad end. However, this does not mean that the choice you made for Kano was the wrong one. One of the other protagonists, Achi Indo, has an impact on Kano's fate here. You can avoid a bad end by making proper decisions. Yeah, that was a quick game. It's already over. Not even 2 hours. Not even 2 hours. Shortest game in AYAYA April. And another character story for a detailed hint. Check the tip by underlining the bad end title. Press square on X. So long, Shibuya. Hint. Kano had every reason to suspect Achi Indo, but arresting him turned out to be a mistake. If Achi hadn't approached, he told me this wouldn't have happened. Try playing Achi's story up to 10:30 and make a choice that keeps him from going up to her. If you do that, Kano won't even have a chance to arrest him, and things should play out differently. Okay. When... You can now select Achi Indo, one of the other protagonists. Let's just follow Achi's story for a little while. God, I wish you could have it. I wish you could play it in Japanese, like the voice acting. I mean, the voice acting is Japanese, but like, I wish a Japanese voice would read the text. I'm so used to that now, with the early games I've replayed. With that Root film game and the Pansuhana. This is the first game where I actually have to do all the reading myself. Oh god, Monka toss. Don't turn around, please. Flashbang. And so the PowerPoint presentation begins again. Ichindo called out at the door to his father's room. Okay, I'm heading out. Sure. His father sounded unconcerned. He didn't even open the door. So you don't want to stay here in this job? Not like we're gonna get any customers. Achi grimashed. Yeah, I guess not. The drawer by the front desk held a stack of heavy-duty trash bags. Achi pulled a few of them out. Yes, it's gonna be that kind of day. He stuffed the trash bags into his pockets and slipped on his favorite pair of sneakers. Slipped on his whatever. Due to return, Achi's home also led into the family shop. Various pieces of electronics were piled up, like so much junk in the tiny retail space. The slightest bomb brought the risk of an avalanche. Achi moved his way through the gaps and the applicants like a spelunker exploring a cave. A spelunky. From Shibuya Station, if you make your way past the 109 building, then up through the Dogen and Gensaka, you'll come across an old shopping district. Nestled in its outskirts is Indo Electronics, in the same place it's been for decades. In its dimly lit interior, you'll find rows of wares all cracked and dust. At a glance, you might well assume the place was closed. A mom and pop place like Enders couldn't compete with the big customer chains booming through Shibuya. Despite the store, however, he managed the business thanks to the locals who appreciated that they made house calls to do repairs. But things weren't looking good for the future. Hachi, the oldest son and nominal successor to the business, had no interest whatsoever in working there. Oh, rip. Hachi stepped out of the shop and into the sunny morning air. The good weather lifted his spirits. Alrighty, time to do this. He underflowed one of the big garbage bags, which caught in the wind and fluttered like a cape. Then he slowly made his way toward Shibuya Station, scanning his surroundings all the while. Save. Jeez, this place is filthy. Oh, Park, dude. He's cleaning up the environment. What a nice guy. He's doing it for Mother Earth. He paused to pick up a plastic bottle that had been tossed on the ground. Then, with a heavy sigh, he slipped the crushed repentance into his trash bag. He'd been picking up trash around town like this for about 6 months now. It had gotten so that the sort of garbage most people would hardly notice stood out to him like a sore thumb. Most days, he'll fill up his trash bag to the top by the time he made it from his house in Token-senka to the train station. Today, he was halfway to the station when a woman's anxious voice caught his attention. I'm sorry. I'm in a bit of a hurry. What the fuck? That guy's hair. He looked up and saw a timid-looking woman being confronted by two men. One with brown hair and one with black. From the look of them, he guessed that the men were scouts for some local hostess club. He ran into this scout, that reminds me of Judgment and stuff. He ran into this sort of thing pretty frequently on his trash cleaning walks around town. Another kind of trash to take care of. Actually, quickly interposed himself between the girl and the two recruiters. Hey, yo, can't you see you're bothering her? Hey, who the hell are you? The two men glared. Take a hike, pal. I just stared his ground. Look, she ain't interested. She's looking at our trash bag. She's probably gonna think we're homeless. She's gonna have to find some other mark. The hustlers and now annoyance turned to open rage. Well, listen to you. Got a bit of a mouth, huh, buddy? The brown-haired fox smacked his lips around his chewing gum like a dog worrying a bone. How about we take this place somewhere more quiet, yeah? Someplace more quiet. I like how the game has to define what that is for us. That's funny. What this means can be deepened on the person speaking. To a young woman, let's go someplace more quiet might suggest a cafe or a park. But to a street punk, it might mean an alley where passerby are unlikely to interrupt. Thank you for that definition, game. Appreciate it. The girl stood by uneasily watching the going-ons. Hey, take it easy. I'm not looking for trouble. Is that supposed to be an apology? On your knees and back, pal. The man spat his gum onto the ground. Oh? Archie looked down at the glistering wad of gum on the sidewalk. His last shred of goodwill vanished. You better pick that up. Right now. What? Didn't you hear me? Because I told you to get down on your knees and back. Archie's hand shot out, grabbing the man by the jaw. Whoa, 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 easy, pal. The other man's bravado drained from his face. Bravado. The fuck? It sounded like we broke his jaw. Archie tightened his grip on the brown-haired hustler's jaw. Sweat dripped from the man's reddening brow. The man struggled, but Archie just tightened his grip. Becomes a real pain in the ass to clean up after it's getting stuck on the street, you know? Ever stop to consider that? Wait, are you? The other hustler's panicked eyes had fixed on Archie's chest. And now he's scared of the water bottle. Oh, crap! That's shut, man! The guy's voice was starting to break. That's mean clean! Mean clean? Oh my god, this is definitely turning. It definitely feels like it's turning into some sort of animal. The animal superhero Mean Clean. I go with a Mean Clean shirt, carrying around a trash bag. That means you're. His face went pale. What is he? What? Are they really that scared of him now? Me gleamed. The other man echoed the words through his held shut jaw, tears welling up his eyes. Get it right, pal. Archie cleansed the man's jaw harder still. It's Mean Clean. Ow, 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 ow. We're sorry, man. You're Archie, right? Dude, we honestly had no idea. Come on, man, you gotta cut us some slack. Wow, what the fuck? This started to run quickly. The man scrambled to snatch the wad of gum off the street, stuffing it into his pants bucket. Finally, Archie let go of his companion. The brown-haired hustler was twisted up with fear, tears streaming down his cheeks. What the fuck? They're like hardcore panicking. It's like this guy's John Wick or something. What? Gasping out, Hasley apologizes. The two fucks scrammed off. Hey, so. Oh, it's the woman. A shy smile came from the girl's face. Hey, define girl for me, please. Oyoko Kakinomo, a second-year student at Midoriyama Academy's law school. 3 hustlers managed to corner her while she was on her way to a part-time job at a cafe. It's a popular plot in trashy e-novels for the main character to fall in love with a hustler like these guys, but such things rarely happen in real life. Thank you for saving me. No, I apologize. Huh? The girl stared in surprise. You run into creeps like that now and then, but don't hold it against us. Shibuya's a good town. Oh, yeah, okay. Archie gave her a quick wave, then turned back and continued his way down Dokantaka. With his trash bag. Archie was Shibuya born and raised. He was keenly aware of all the changes the ward had seen since he was a kid. Grocery stalls and inconspicuous little side streets, tiny parks, nestled between buildings. Archie knew it all like the back of his hand. Trash, human or otherwise, had no place in the town. Not on his watch. Hey, we're back here. Archie made his way down towards Shibuya Station. Throngs of people shuffled to and through across the scramble. They forgot the M again. Through. The view shifted continuously from one moment to the next, almost as if the city itself were alive. And if the city was a living thing, then Shibuya Station was his heart. With streets like Bonkamura Dori, and a guy serving as the attires pumping a bloodstream made of people. Today, as ever, the heart was pumping that blood to every nook and cranny of Shibuya. And that was Archie, just another part of this great urban organism. I guess I'm one of the city's white blood cells. Oh wait, maybe I'm a red blood cell. Hold on. Is that right? Did I have it right the first time? White blood cells eliminate pathogens from the bloodstream. Red blood cells carry oxygen through the body. Well, thank you for that biology lesson. I actually was probably thinking of white blood cells. When does the next gameplay begin? Emerging from his reverie, he noticed a rather conspicuous young woman standing by the statue of Hachiko otherwise outside Shibuya Station. It's saving again. Oh, she's totally my type! Define my type. To be up someone's alley. To be someone's cup of tea. Well, that was a simple explanation. Wonder if she's a model or a small-town actress or something. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Probably another guy. Dang. Good looking as she was, there was no way she wasn't already taken. Where can a guy score a girl like that? Probably the rich-ass CEO of an IT company or something. Crouching down to tie off the trash bag, he continued gazing wistfully at the girl. Then he noticed something peculiar. She's carrying an attache case, the kind a businessman might use. Well, it was a large case, and apparently so heavy that she was struggling to hold it despite using both hands. Now, what kind of person makes a young lady lock around something heavy like that? You reached the decision point. Let's have Aichi not approach Hitomi. Use the D-pad to second option and press X. Whoa, the second choice option in the game. But first I gotta dump this trash. He looked around to see if there was a garbage bin nearby. But first, I gotta dump this trash. I gotta dump the crew really quick. He looked around to see if there was a garbage bin nearby. Now, Aichi won't approach Hitomi, which means he will avoid being arrested by Kano. At the same time, Kano's fate will also change. And he will no longer wind up at a bad ending. So let's switch back to Kano's story using the time chart. Press triangle to open it. Whoa, we're time traveling. This is a time chart. It shows the protagonist's progression. Through the story, decision points are marked with that. Kano's fate has changed based on Aichi's actions. Select Kano's 1030 block, then press X. That's pretty cool. Wow, look at all these controls. Oh my. Yeah, that's this one. A suspicious man. God, I need to go get another Danish dude. I'm already out. Suppose you could call it that. Tend to give a very chocolate his partner's like a shame. There he is! Kuzi's voice sharpened suddenly for Kano's earpiece. Who the fuck is that guy? Monka, he looks sketchy. Previously, Aichi got mixed up with Kano and the police, but now another man has approached instead. By changing what Aichi did, you've also changed Kano's story. The man in the black coat, he's not Japanese. Looks to be in his early 30s. A foreign man had emerged from the crowd, about 15 feet from where Hitomi was standing. He made his way toward his expression blank. This is why did he pick the most suspicious looking outfit? He didn't match the description Hitomi had given them, but Kano felt a jolt of nerves all the same. Maybe the kidnapper was using an accomplice to snap the ransom payment. Alright, Sasayama raised an eyebrow. This may be our guy. This was it. Kano saw the lump in his throat. He bent his knees ready for action. Blood rushed to his leg muscles, banishing the stiffness that had begun to take hold. Monka W. Here we go. Was this the culprit? Or perhaps... The stranger took hold of the attache case. It was him! En masse, the detectives began to close in. Let's go, Kano! On it! Tsushima and Kano leaped into action. but they never expected what happened next. With the case clutched in both arms, the man worried suddenly, running right toward them. What? Oh god, what now? Gameplay. Keep out. Kano's story has suddenly hit a keep out. Keep out refers to a point in the story where your progress is currently stopped. In order to advance beyond keep out, you need to jump from another protagonist's story at 10:30. Archie has the text "young man in a suit" set as a keyword. Checking these right keywords allow you to jump from Itachi's story back to Kano's. Now head back to Itachi's story and keep an eye out for that key phrase. Oh, I see. Try following the story from Archie at 10:30. Approach the girl? Question mark. No, what kind of... Oh. Wait, what? Do I pick this again or this? I don't know, let's pick this again. I looked around. Huh? A man had come up beside the girl. He was dressed in black, he wasn't Japanese. It looked like they were having a conversation. The girl nodded tensely at something that the man said. Oh shit, they're right behind us, those guys. Archie stared. Something tells me that's not her boyfriend. The girl handed the Itachi case over to the man, took hold of it with his right hand, and began walking briskly away. Whoa! A nearby homeless man suddenly leapt over Archie and broke into a run, as if he had been waiting for this very moment. Defiant homeless man. Yuji Sasayama, a detective with the Shibuya present known as the cosplay detective. Due to the strange outfit he wears while on stakeouts, he partnered with Shibuya. Some words in the text that will appear in red. Red text denotes important keywords that let you jump between different protagonists' stories. This will allow you to shift between characters at specific points. These can also allow you to clear out a keep out in another character's story and let you read on. If you come across red text, press square to underline and then press X. A window will appear allowing you to jump from one protagonist to another at that point, then press X to continue. The other character's story after the keep out. Give it a try. Sprinting alongside him was a young man in a suit. By performing a jump from this screen, you can advance another protagonist story past the keep out. Press X to confirm a jump over to Kano's story. Monka jump. We just read this. You did it! Jump successful. In 428, you will often need to jump to get past another character's keep out. Jump from right keywords to clear keep out. Keep this in mind as you advance. Chat the story. Okay, there won't be any more tutorial messages for a while. If you get stuck somewhere, try changing protagonists or making different decisions to advance. You can now use the time chat at the main menu. From the main menu, you can access gameplay explanations and adjust settings. Press triangle to open the time chart and options to open the main menu. And press the Elgato to fix the audio crackling. I decided unexpected what happened next. With the case clutched in both arms, the man suddenly roared, running right toward him. What? Catching sight of the two detectives, the suspect staggered to a halt, then bolted off in a new direction. Oh my god, he threw the... Oh wait, no. He threw the banana, no! Someone's gonna slip in the banana. Keanu ripped off his costume glasses and followed in hot pursuit. At the crosswalk, the signal changed to red, and the flow of foot traffic abruptly halted. Just quickly, hundreds of cars all lodged back into motion. Whoa, PowerPoint presentation. There's no escape for the culprit now. So it appeared. The covering cops slowed their pace, confident. Confident the man was calm. Oh my god! The foreigner barged straight into the intersection, dodging between the oncoming cars without any hesitation. The mob of detectives came to a halt, not eager to rush to their deaths along with them. Kano, however, remained in hot pursuit, clearing into the traffic at the crossing. Kano, are you crazy? Come back! Kano heard his yabba shouting, but his feet kept carrying him onward. Bunker W. With shouts and sirens echoing all around him, Kano closed in on the foreigner. Just a little closer. Just a little closer, and he'll be in tackle range. He leaned forward, preparing to pounce, his eyes fixed on the culprit's feet. It was now or never. Kano, back off. Don't take him down. It was Kusi shouting through Kano's earpiece. Huh? Kano hesitated in surprise. Had he really just been ordered to not apprehend the criminal? Let him go for now. The real purpose someplace else. Perp. There's police jargon for perpetrator here. Perpetrator. Here, accused is referring to the fact that the principal offender in the case must be somewhere else. What had happened to the plan? He'd been told that all personnel were to secure the area ASAP. Personnel. Didn't HQ want them to catch the perpetrator? Arrest team stay on the foreigner's tail. Police team dedicated exclusively to the task of apprehending the criminal. While a kidnapping case is in progress, the roles of the officers involving are carefully designed so that every officer is ready to take immediate action as the situation develops. Typically, tried and true veteran MPD officers are put in charge of teams of breaking into buildings and apprehending the suspect. Oh god, more. Forensic teams get busy cross-referencing photos. Team deployed by the MPD to handle the actual tests and techniques of an unseen investigation, such as collecting and comparing fingerprints and analyzing photos of suspects. Even if this foreigner was only an underling hired for this one task, the police had now tipped their hand, and they'd been lying in wait. If they didn't lock things down now and get more info on the kidnapper, a girl's life might be at stake. Kano recalled another maxime from his Dick diary. Dictum #12. Always assume a worst case scenario. The accusee had told him to let this guy go, that implied he was counting on the team that was now in position. But if the crook had planned a way to break through the police derangement and escape with the ransom, and he succeeded, what was the right call here? Should you take this guy down, or go back off? Go back off after all? More decisions! A. Letting the perp escape now is too big of a risk. You had to catch this guy ASAP. B. Let the officers chase after this guy. Kano had his own job to do. I mean, we're right behind this guy. Just tackle him quickly. Letting the perp escape now is too big of a risk. He had to catch this guy ASAP. The man darted down a narrow alleyway. Kano ran faster. The man sprinted through the side streets. Evidently, he knew his way around Shibuya pretty well. Someone to take. Oh fuck. What? Why was no one watching her? I mean, I guess that was supposed to be me, but come on now. Kano recognized QC's trademark squawk immediately. Squawk. Subject is a male. He appears to be carrying a gun. Oh fuck. We made the wrong choice, gentlemen. He's fleeing in the direction of Michidori. What? Kano cluttered highly and believe. Yeah, Kano could hardly believe it. He told me having kidnapped. Had she been abducted by whoever had taken Maria? But why? Someone must have been waiting for the moment when the police took their eyes off of her. Something's very wrong here. What in the world's going on? Kano saw that the road forked up ahead. The man with the attaching case ran to the left. If the man who had taken Tommy was heading toward Midori, there was a good chance he'd gone down one of the alleyways up to the right. Making a snap judgment, Kano told the detective behind him to follow the case snatcher. Oh, we didn't even catch the guy with the case in the end. Tch! Then turned and headed down the nearest alley. After nodding through the side street, she spotted a different man, another foreigner, crossing an intersection a few dozen meters away ahead. Wait, he also has a case. The man was dressed in black, just like the guy who'd grabbed the ransom money. Kushi's right, the kidnapper wasn't acting alone. But wait, something was amiss. Hitumi isn't with him. Where was she? Kano skidded around the corner, then stopped short. Oh, Monka W. The man in black was standing right there, pointing a gun right at him. Before Kano could react, the man fired. Rip. Kano felt hot all over, as if he were on fire. Well, except for his cheek, pressed against the asphalt, and the palms of his hand, they felt so cold. There was nothing he could do. Nothing, that is, except lie there and watch as the killer turned and walked away. Bad end. Oh my god. Shot by foreigner. By trying to find the man who taken it to me, Kano ran into a different criminal, and unfortunately for him, he got shot. If the criminal hadn't been able to get near Hitomi, she probably wouldn't have been taken. They have actually make their choice, yeah. Wow. Unlucky. Well, so far, it seems like there's only like one right option. There's just only one right option, and then the other option is just death. It's just bad ending. Ba-dam, 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 bam, ba-dam. Oh, to follow, it's this one. We have to not follow him. What was the right call here? Let the other officers chase after the guy. Kano had his own job to do. Kuichi's instructions have been clear. Let the other officers chase after the guy. Kano had his own job to do. He broke off his pursuit, pointing the next layer of detectives in the direction of the foreigner had fled. Kano had almost gotten close enough to get a good look at the guy's face. But if Kuichi had ordered him to let the guy go, well, his boss should know what he was doing. The part was someone else's problem now. He had just ceased his pursuit when Kuichi's panicked voice surrounded shrill in his ears. Eep! Oh wow, she still got kidnapped again. Kano recognize, yeah. The same thing happened! What in the world? Kano hurried to search for the man who'd taken Hitomi. But he was heading toward Midori, there was a good chance, yeah. That darting through. What, but this is the same guy! Wait, what? Are we gonna get gunned again? Are we gonna get shot? Well, yeah, we got shot again. Wait, but... What? I picked the other option. Shot by foreigner. Oh, talk to her. What do you mean talk to her? It's not an option. Yeah, we picked both of these. Oh, I guess they want, yeah, approach the girl. Oh, I see, right? He has to go talk to her. Now, what kind of person? Yeah, whatever. It should be that one, right? Wait, put. Oh, fuck it. Let's just pick the bottom one, see what happens. Oh. Maybe we could probably go talk to her after the detectives chase after the guy. Adjust the brightness. I think it wasn't free. Bonk. This is new. First one, then another. A third, a fourth, a fifth. Over a dozen now. What the heck? Clearly something big was going down. Were they after the Itachi case? Within moments, Itachi lost sight of them all through the crowd. With that many people chasing him, the guy with the case was sure to get caught. But wait, what about that girl? She's still just standing there. Itachi turned back around. The girl was still there. She was staring in the direction that the man who'd taken the case had gone. A worried expression on her face. Itachi shouldn't shake the feeling. Couldn't shake the feeling that something was very wrong. Maybe he should talk to her and ask what's going on. A crazy day in Shibuya. They had to be shooting a scene for the film on location. It will probably be a mistake to. Yeah, they're filming a movie. Oh no, I did not autoplay. Oh, to adjust the speed of autoplay. Doing autoplay, press and then to resume. To cancel autoplay, just press circle. The autoplay will stop. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Well, that she couldn't shake the feeling that something was very wrong. Maybe he should talk to her and ask what's going on. But just as he was making up his mind, a middle-aged man in a ratty business suit shuffled awkwardly over to her first. Was there something wrong with one of his legs? He was using a cane to walk. The one on his hand slipped into his jacket pocket. Archie could scarily believe his eyes. Mocha W, it's a gun. Dot dot dot, a revolver. Yes, the fine revolver. Cold Detective Special, 38 caliber revolver introduced in 1972 by Colt's Manufacturing Company, a classic sample of a snub-nosed revolver. As the name implies, the weapon is frequently carried by detectives, narcotics officers, and the like of self-defense. Thank you for that gun law. Suddenly, a young man came running through the crowd. Seeing him, the man with the cane turned on his heel and vanished the scramble. Something big was going down. What is all this? The young man was closing in on the girl, his expression grim. The guy's too good. Archie sprang into motion. Oh my god. Yeah. No, why'd you kick the detective? Leaping high, Archie delivered a flying kick right between the man's shoulder blades. The guy went down but recovered surprisingly fast, spinning back to his feet to grapple with Archie. What the hell's your problem? What the hell's your problem, man? Archie snapped. The two stood staring at each other down as the crowd swirled around them. Let go of me. You let go of me first. Wah. After you let go of me, sure. You first, pal. Don't you call me pal, man. Don't you call me pal, friend. Don't call me pal, buddy. Neither man was willing to yield. The crowd had parted to avoid the scuffle. A passerby was standing from all sides. Oh crap. I actually get a sudden sinking feeling. What the hell am I even doing? Jumped in over my head as usual. His anchor melted away. He loosened his grip. With further argument, the other man let go of Archie's jacket. Turning quickly away, the stranger hurried over to the statue of Hachiko, where he dropped to his knees, dejected. The girl who had been standing there was nowhere to be seen. Maybe this was the guy she's been waiting on? The guy was clearly upset that she was missing. She actually felt kind of bad for him. He decided it would be wise to leave while the guy's attention was elsewhere. You just fucked it up. Phew! He hurried back along the road to his hut. The wind had gone out his sails, and he didn't feel much like cleaning up trash anymore. Well, guess I'll read some manga and go to bed. Better play it safe before the day got any worse. That's probably just another bad end, right? Yeah? Tussle with the stranger. Archie's interference with the young man, it was Kano, disrupted the detective's sting. If Archie hadn't acted on impulse when he saw Kano heading for Hitomi, things might have gone differently. But how can you make sure Kano doesn't return to the scramble and startle Archie? The key lies further in Kano's story. What? What? Really now? Oh, now we have to go back in. Yeah, well, because if you pick the other thing, she's just gonna get taken anyways. I wanna see what happens though with the other one. I wanna see what happens if you don't do anything. The crazy day in Shibuya, they had to be shooting a scene for a film on location. It'll probably be a mistake to intrude. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. Some TV show about kidnapping, and the girl has to make the ransom hand off. And there's probably some actor lurking around here playing the survey handsome detective. I actually gave it a chuckle and walked away. Cha! The soothing breeze blew by. As wispy clouds drifted overhead, they picked up a nice day for a shoot. He's just thinking they were making a movie. Smiling inwardly, he resumed his trash picking mission, wondering what other surprise the day would hold. A few moments later, he heard a loud bang and the scramble went into an uproar. Huh? Someone blew a tire? People were running from all directions to see what had made the sound. Oh, maybe they are shooting an action scene now. Ta! Archie was a tad bit curious, but he strolled away from the scramble without looking back. Maybe he'd head out to Yutsu today to stretch his legs a bit. The neighborhood of the Shinjuku Ward in the southeastern part of Tokyo, located approximately 4 kilometers northeast of Shibuya Station. While the numbers 4 to 8 in Japanese can be pronounced the same as the syllables for the name Shibuya. They can also be pronounced like the syllables for Yutsa, additionally April 28th. Oh wow, it's both Shibuya Day and yeah. Wow. It was best not to get distracted. That was trash that needed collecting. Ta! Wow. What is this one called? Your future is garbage. Oh, okay. I decided to go collecting trash because he decided the commotion in the scramble was probably just TV shoot in progress. You probably probably have a pretty uneventful day, which is all well and good for him, but the girl was actually in danger, as he had discovered if he had investigated further. He missed the chance to help her out, go back and try to make a different choice. Can you do something here? No, you were just gonna get shot again. What the hell? Oh wait, I think I see what we're supposed to do different. Wait, go back. Okay, no, almost getting close enough to go look. Good look. Yeah, this is not new. Wait, but we're just gonna get shot again. Oh wait, maybe I have to go back and actually pick the right thing now and then go back here. Yeah, because he's just gonna get shot again now. Yeah, he's just gonna get shot. Okay, go back here. Wait, is this the right thing I picked? It's the right thing. No, this is not the right thing. Wait, go back. There we go. So much time traveling. Oh, don't pick that. Okay, so do we have to let this play out again? Monk W. Yeah, let's just let it play out. Let me fix the Rice Krispies. Bonk. Just let the full thing play out just in case. That's what needs to happen. Time to go home and read manga. But let's just, yeah, it says the key lies for the login Kino story, yeah. So maybe now this will be different, perhaps? Stop. Shit. Fuck. There you go. Kano headed back to the scramble and took up his post again. Jim was still standing at the hand of points that temporarily in the direction that the suspect had fled. No doubt she was wondering why all of a sudden the police had decided to let the guy go. Kano jogged over to Hitomi, but before he could reassure her, hey, yeah. A sudden blow from behind sent him sprawling to the ground. Kano's mind fluttered with rage as he scrappled back up to his feet. What the hell? What the hell? He spun around to find himself grappling with the belligerent young man. What the hell's your problem? Kano snapped. What the hell's your problem? The stranger shot back. Let go of me. Let go of me first. It's just a dialogue again of them calling each other friends. The crowd had began to stare. Not good. Here he was, causing a scene in public, blowing his cover in the middle of an important case. This was neither the time nor the place for some dumb random quarrel. Even as he came to his senses, Kano felt the strength ebb from his stranger's grip, pushed the man away, and quickly turned back to what he told me. She was gone. He scanned the area for any sign of her, but she had vanished without a trace. Why didn't she just? Well, I guess she didn't run because the guy had a fucking gun. Kishi's mobile command center had also disappeared. What did I miss? The blood drained from Kano's face. The investigation had left him utterly behind. There wasn't even any signal on his radio. They must have switched frequencies while he was caught up in the tussle. Kano turned back to confront the troublemaker. He was gone too. Kano spun on his heels, searching, but the young man was nowhere in sight. The attache case, he told me, the troublemaker, he had lost all three. Right out of the street, right at the starting gate, he'd plunged the entire operation. He should have left Tateno to look after Hitomi and gone after the attache case himself. What the hell was he doing? Kano felt his self-conscious ebbing away like water. Maybe he had to move back to the sticks. Maybe he took this too fast pace for a screw-up like me. He had no idea what to do next, and so he just stood there, frozen, already drafting his letter of resignation in his head. Is this another bad end? Oh my god. Lost sight of the kidnap. What? Kane lost sight of Hitumi because of his scuffle with Hachi in the... If he had chased after the thief who took the attache case, it probably wouldn't have happened to go back to What? Excuse me, what? If he had chased after the thief who took the attache case, it probably wouldn't have happened. But then we would have just got gunned. Then we would have just gotten shot. 10:30 Kano's timestamp. Is this 10:30? It is 10:30. Then we. Oh, wait, what happened? I don't know what happened, but okay. I accidentally clicked R2 and that did something. Okay. But you know what? I'll be right back really quick. I'm gonna go grab another soda and restock on water. Cause, oh my goodness. Ugh, this is a lot of reading. So I'll be right back really quick, chat. Maybe. Hey, hello. They have returned. I have returned, and who's ready for more reading? Who's ready for more story time? Mm. You know, so far there's not a whole lot. I was hoping there would be more cutscenes, like more FMV like cutscenes, but it's all just pictures. It's just one PowerPoint, one big PowerPoint presentation. But oh well. I mean, it's alright. It's just a lot of reading. Let me open this soda and then we'll continue. Okay, alrighty. No Rice Krispies. Damn miracle. That was the control. Okay, so what the fuck? Oh yeah, right. The game wants me to do something very weird, very strange. It wants us to follow this guy and get shot. So it wants us to follow him now? Make up your mind, game. I thought this was the bad ending. Oh wait, what is that? Oh. Then looking more closely, he realized the girl was Hitomi. You have located Hitaro Osawa. The couple took off running, the rough-looking guy dragging Hitomi by the hand. She was with a man in his 20s. It looks like she's being led away against her will. Clarify, please, Kosi demand. What's going on? I'm not sure. Was this guy a member of some criminal group? It looked like the two were running away from something. Alright, we'll handle the forwarder. You go after Hitomi. Go at it, boss. Kino sprang into action. Stop right there, criminal. The young man glanced back at Kano. But rather than stopping, he picked up speed. Continuing to drag Hitomi along with him, she didn't seem quite able to keep up. Kano knew he could catch them. He tried to close the distance in a sprint. After a short distance, the young man stopped, realized he could not run his pursuer. That one helps you. We didn't get shot this time. Shielding Hitomi behind him, he glowered at Kano. Why'd you run off? Kano demanded. Because you were chasing us. Wow. A, a bland lie. People didn't just bolt like that without a good reason. The young, the young, the young tough started edging away, keeping Hitomi behind him. Kano followed. Look, just let the girl go. The guy glanced back at Hitomi. She shook her head fearfully. What? Maybe the troublemaker had warned her to keep her mouth shut. Yeah, just Kano. Just don't let him out of your sight. What now? A sudden blow to the top of his head left him staggering. Oh my god. His eyes spun as he reeled with vertigo. No, the dick book! There was a flapping sound, and a big black shape wheeled above him. Was that a crow? It was the last thing Kano saw before his vision went dark. Another bad end. Was that a crow? In the midst of chasing the man who snatched the attache case, Kano happened across Hitomi and Achi. While confronting them, he suffered a blow to the head and was knocked out cold. But Achi only came this way because he thought he was the quickest way to escape with Hitomi. If he'd gone for the police box instead, things might have gone differently. 10:38. Hey, held on a D here. I see you're using your other account today. Your backup account. Wait, what did it say? The key is what Tachi does at 10:45. Which one? This is 10:40, right? No, this is 10:40, and this is 10:40. Guys, it's confusing the way this is set up. Wait, I guess it's this one. Is it really your backup if you've been using for 4 years now? Yeah. I would say it is. Because you have your OG account now back, which you've had for longer. The top one. We're just gonna karate kick that guy again though, aren't we? The detective. Oh no, a gun. Oh, this is different. Well, the thing is fluid motion. The man lifted up the gun and pointed in the girl's direction. He was aiming right for her head. Oh, Monk W. Huh? The girl had noticed the man with the cane now. Gun. Yeah, that's basically what's happened. That is what she is seeing right now. That is what the lady is seeing right now. Seeing the gun pointed right at her, she froze in fear. Actually didn't hesitate. Breaking into a full run, he tackled the gunman with all his might, caught off guard, and man sprawled to the pavement. But the would-be assassin kept hold of his weapon, and he quickly scrambled back to his feet. Archie knew he had to act fast. We got a Munko run, woman. Let's go. He grabbed the ashen-faced girl by the arm and attempted to drag her away. This way, he shouted. She just stared at him, uncomprehending. Trembling like a startled animal. Come on, run! Finally, the girl snapped out of her gaze and gave a fearful nod. The police box, let's go. Let's just get out of here. The police box, let's go. Still pulling the girl by the hand, Archie headed for the police box outside the train station. But it was empty. There were always policemen staffing these things. Why did it have to be unmanned now? Archie flashed a worried glance behind him and saw the assassin in pursuit like a man possessed. Yikes! This is not good. There was nothing they could do but run. Uncle, run! With the frightened girl in tow, Archie ran beneath the J.I. Yamanote Line railway overpass. It's so loud. I don't want to read that. With the fucking thing, the loud noise in the background. Don't worry, just trust me, he told her. But first. What? They sped past a convenience store where an employee was cleaning up the sidewalk. Wow, we just gave him the trash bag. Alright. Here, take this, will ya? Well, you tossed over the bag of trash. Huh? Wait, what? Huh? This way. They slipped through the crowd and into a nearby back alley. But this way is a dead end, the girl said breathlessly. Like I said, just trust me. Oh my god. He hot breached the door. Stopping abruptly, Archie kicked down a wooden plank covering a gap between two buildings, clearing a space that a person could fit through. See if you can get through here. In you go. But the girl just stood there, looking terrified. What's the matter? Archie asked. Come on, we gotta hurry. But, I. She looked at him as if he, too, was about to pull a gun on her. He could hardly blame her. After all, he was just some random guy who had turned up out of nowhere. But this was no time for dawdling. The man with the cane appeared at the end of the alley. Oh no, if they just stood there, he was going to catch them. Okay, sweetheart, hear me out. He said in a rush. The name's Achi Endo. I live in the neighborhood. I'm not the kind to stand idly by when a girl is being chased by some killer. So please, just trust me, and I'll do my best to keep you safe. He hoped the look on his face could convince her he was being on the level. After a painfully long moment, the girl nodded her acceptance. Pew. Right, let's start with this. Coca-Cola! Hashtag sponsored, hashtag ad. The head postman had an enormous stack of beverage crates. With a quick shove, Achi knocked the whole pile down, sending it cascading across the pursuer's path. Well, that was a close call. I don't think the crates are gonna block the gunshot though, but okay. Let me fix the Rice Krispies here. Can you show Coke on stream? You sure can. The kind of Coke that you can drink, at least. The van with the cane was floundering, struggling to get past the fallen crates. I'm bad man, Archie called out. Mind cleaning it up for me? Wow, so ballsy. The man shot back and fumbled for his gun. Archie flashed him a wave goodbye, then slipped away between the buildings with the girl. Liquid cocaine? I mean... No, you'll probably get in trouble for that. Unless it's legal where you live, then sure. But if it's illegal, then I think you might get in trouble. Hurrying down a narrow alley, they emerged onto a side street lined with dive bars and clubs. Assuming the man with the cane hadn't given up, he would probably lie in wait on the path back to the main road. I decided that best was to try to stay inconspicuous rather than risk getting caught on the move. Guess we can lie low for a bit, he said. He led the girl to the entrance door of a tiny old hostess club. What a perfect place to hide. She followed him reluctantly. Lock lady. Archie flicked the switch inside the front door, and a clinchy chandelier glowed to life. He sat to go down to a small sofa beside the counter. She gave him a worried look. Archie felt a pang of embarrassment as he realized what she must be thinking. Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not gonna try any funny business. Someone I know used to run this place. Oh, how convenient. It's not in business anymore, so I figured it was safe here, and the door just happened to be open. Quadruple punishment. Yes, then it's not a good thing to do, Nadia. Unless you want to get quadruple punishment, I guess. The girl chuckled at his evident discomfort. Alright then, she said. So we good? We're good. Okay, well, good. Archie made a vague attempt to straighten his disheveled clothes. Who's saying this? That was how about some introductions? I'm Archie Indu, like I said earlier. You just call me Archie. I'm Hitomi Osawa. You can call me Hitomi, I guess. With each new word out of Hitomi's mouth, Archie felt his heart sing. She was charming, personable. Just about everything about her was captivating. Archie had never met a girl like her. Archie? Bruh. There's something the matter? You're spacing out there for a bit. Archie shook his head to dispel his daze. Damn it, there's no time to get all stray-eyed. Stray-eyed. He need to think of some way to keep her safe from the guy who was after her. Look, you tell me what the heck's going on, because I need to know if I'm gonna help you. He told me a sawa! Yes. Right, okay. I'm not really sure where to begin. He told me, looked down, just lost in thought. Apparently hers was a long story. Alright, she said at last. I guess I'll just explain things as they happened. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Can you keep it as simple as you can? I mean, I'm not really the sharpest tool in the shed. Complicated explanations aren't exactly my strong suit. Okay, he told me, chuckled. I try my best. She got comfortable and then started her story. His name doesn't fit him. Achi Endo. I don't know. I'm not an expert in Japanese names, so I don't know. It's a simple name though, I like it. So last night somebody adopted my sister. The kidnapper demanded I make the ransom handcuff personally. He told me to stand by the statue of Hachiko in Shibuya at 10 o'clock in the morning to make the exchange. So I did. Wait, why did it skip? Whoa, I'm sorry, hold up a sec. Aichi had suddenly lost the thread of the conversation. At times like this, you can press... Okay. Yeah, you can just use this. So I did, and this man came by and took the Itachi case with the money. Then afterwards, the other guy with the cane came up and pointed his gun at me, and... Could you say that again, but like simple? Huh? Sure? What the fuck is that face? I'm just having trouble in following is all. I mean, is this the plot to some movie or soap opera? No, it's a plot to a game. No, that's not. Some kind of hidden camera show? This is real. This really happened. The look in Hitomi's eyes was dead serious. She's got to be telling the truth. What would be the point of lying? And he had seen the attaché case and the gunman himself. How much was the ransom, if you don't mind me asking? Hitomi hesitated. 50 million yen, she said, after a moment. Ajachi gave a whistle of amazement. The detectives told me... Oh. The detectives told me that was a typical amount for a kidnapper to ask for. It's plenty, that's for sure. I guess that's good money and that sort of thing. As soon as the words were out, he realized his blunder. Ah, sorry, I shouldn't have put it that way. He fidgeted awkwardly and he told me he looked away. This guy's so awkward. I'm an idiot, but okay, I think I get this kidnapping thing. So I'm guessing those guys who chased the guy who took the ransom were undercover cops. He played the scene in his head. But then, hey, the signature animu, The kidnapper took the attaché case and ran, right? So if you were empty-handed, why'd that guy with the cane come after you? I'm honestly not sure. He told me his words trailed off. This is clearly difficult for her to talk about. Anyway, we should probably get you to the police as soon as we can. No, we can't do that. You told me Stone was assaulted. I can't take this to the police. Why not? She waited for an answer, but none came. After a long and awkward silence, she stood up from her seat. One could all believe she's gonna kill us. I really appreciate the help, but I should go now. She gave Archie a deep bow. Hold on, what do you mean, go? Go where? He hurried to intervene as she headed for the door. I don't want to cause you any more trouble. I'll figure the rest out on my own, somehow. Hey, hold on. Nope, and she's gone. He told me to ignore him and opened the door, and their agreement came to an abrupt halt. The Monka gun guy. Standing there was the man with the cane, his revolver in hand. While he was waiting outside the door? Come on now. Pew. What? What do you mean to be continued? Do we have to wait a week for the next episode? I actually end those 10 story ends here. However, Shinya Kano still has more to do. Read along further in Kano's story. To be continued. Well, time to time travel. Time travel some more. Tailing the Forerunner. So, would it be this one? Or are we just gonna get shot again? I think I have to go one back. I think this is where we just get shot again. Oh no, maybe not. The man shot into a major thoroughfare and bolted up a pedestrian bridge. Just where the heck was this guy heading? Okay, yeah, this is different. No mind. Halfway across the bridge, the man stopped abruptly. Cautious, Kano stopped as well. What is that psycho smile? Height, roughly 190 centimeters. Age, 30s. Hair dark brown, clothing all black. A moment later, the man flashed a triumphant sneer, and he held up the attache case. Before Kano could yell, "Stop!" it was already too late. The man threw the attache case down to the roadway below. No. Panicking Kano peered over the railing. Oh, what the fuck? A man on a motorcycle was waiting beneath the bridge. But it had! We've been debated! Kano bit his lip hard. Damn it! Kano sprinted back down the bridge. He aimed the bike's engine and rolled to life. He had to make it in time. Teeth. British. A British gentleman. A British gent. Descending the stairs for the time, he leapt toward the roadway, but the bike sped out of reach. And roared away in the direction of Yugi, leaving Kano in its dust. Looking back up at the overpass, he saw the man who had thrown the attache case running away. He handed the money off to someone else? He's currently on a motorcycle heading toward Yoyogi. His report to Cozy completed, and Kano slumbered down in dismay. The cops had played right into the criminal's hands. Now the crooks are getting away. Police lives were in danger. Was there any greater failure for a policeman? Standing up into the distance was a man who'd thrown the case that disappeared. Kano gritted his teeth. This is another bad ending. Oh, come on. No. What? What do you mean to be continued? Now we have. Do we have a new character to play? You finished reading both character stories for the hour. At 10 o'clock and 428, you'll make your way through all the protagonists. Stories in parallel like this. Once everyone has reached the end of a given hour, the next hour can begin. Okay. Interesting. Spicy. But I like this intro. Sorry, this is a waste of time. Another banana. Game's over. Clap. Welcome to Shibuya. That was just the intro. This is the end of the tutorial! Yeah, there you go. That was just the tutorial, gentlemen. For this part of the story, you can reread previous tutorial messages via the main menu. There is a lot of important info there, so read really closely. Now, 428 has reached the 11 o'clock time block. We have 5 protagonists available. Whose story will you read first? Who the fuck is this guy? I wanna play as this guy, Tama. What is his role in the story? Look at him just being a cute Japanese mascot. What is he even supposed to be? It's so hot. I believe it. It's so hot in this thing. Way too hot. I feel like I'm sitting in a sauna. Everyone else on the street looks nice and cool. Here I am getting treated to my very own personal midsummer heat wave. On top of that, I can barely see. I can barely breathe for that matter. But hey, what can I do? Huff huff. Pant pant. Huff huff. Pant pant. Oh, I'm so thirsty. Some iced tea would be amazing right now. I'm going to pass out from dehydration at this rate. I may as well admit it. You underestimated how tough this would be. Who knew wearing a mascot costume could be so uncomfortable? A dedicated young lady like myself has no business doing this sort of job. I suddenly have so much respect for the people in those superhero team shows. Like, can you imagine doing action scenes in something like this? Heck, all I'm doing is standing here and I'm this close to calling it quits. I can't. I need to work. I need the money. There's no time to be a wuss. A wuss. If I give up on this, what else am I possibly going to do? Check out the revolutionary diet drink, Burning Hammer. Hey, first a free sample to what passerby while shouting as loud as I can. It's a fine free sample. A free portion, usually quite small, of a product given out to customers as a sales gimmick, allowing them to test the quality and effort of a cosmetic or health product prior to purchase, frequently referred to as a trial size or freebie version of the product. In addition to passing out free samples in the streets, some shops also include free samples of purchased products. Please note that simply taking a product without paying for it in order to test it is theft. Don't do it. Thank you for that. Thank you for clarifying that, game. Come on and give it a try! Oh, it's no use. People just walk by, one after another. They weren't looking at the sample. It's been like this ever since I started standing here. What gives? You think at least one person would have taken a bottle by now. I mean, it's free, but I haven't managed to give away a single one. If this keeps up, there's no way I'm getting paid. And then this whole miserable experience will have all been for nothing. Just drink this and watch the pounds melt away. No exercising or diet necessary. I can hear the desperation in my own voice. Just burn, the burn, burn, and inferno. Oh wait, this is not Resident Evil 0. Burn those pounds away. They're giving me cold looks now. They probably think I'm some shyster trying to offload dodgy product. It's that simple, folks. You just drink the weight away, I guarantee it. Heck, this whole thing reeks of a scam to me too. The fine reeks of a scheme. In other words, it seems extremely suspicious, the word scam, referring to a type of dishonest scheme, is actually of unknown origin. Several folk elucidations have been proposed, including that it comes from a simple shortening of scandalous misdeeds. These claims have little evidence to support them. Losing weight just by drinking some concoction is way too good to be true. But still, free is free! Free! You'll think I'll be able to give one or two away. If it's not like that, and it's not like I'm not trying. Okay, pep talk time. You can do this. Think about the money. Think about the money. Start with one bottle. Alright, I'm going to give this bottle away to the next person they see, no matter what. I close my eyes and gather my determination. I just need to get started, and the momentum will build from there. No, it's this guy. Alright, eyes open. There are two people walking in my direction. Wait, two? Oh no, which one do I pick? If I keep waffling, they're both going to pass me by. I just need to hand this bottle off. Which one of these guys looks more likely to take it? Clutching the free sample in my furry fist. I tried to force it, and the businessman went left. I tried to force it under the shelved fellow to my right. The shelved fellow. Let's give it to the businessman. Clutching the free sample in my furry fist, I tried to force it off to the businessman on my left. Here you go, sir! A free sample of burning hamon, the latest and greatest diet drink. No. The businessman flashes me a look of utter contempt and makes a point of avoiding me as he slips past. Bam. That goes the wind right out of my sails. I wonder how the other mascot is doing about now. Oh my god, the chicken. The chicken is selling like hotcakes. There's a sales demo happening today at 1 o'clock at the Nokain building. Huh. Looks like the chicken has handed out all kinds of samples. I don't get it. How come nobody is taking mine? What could I possibly be doing wrong? I look at the clock, it's a little after 11. A morning of wandering around hawking diets, drinks is just about over. I need to get ready to head over to the sales demo. I'll have to take the costume off, but then I'll have to carry it. Samples I haven't given out are almost too heavy as it is. Oh well, I might not have gotten results, but I tried my best. I sure hope they don't withhold my pay or anything. Hey, what gives? You got that many left? Oh my god, is the chicken over here the trash talkers? The chicken speaks with a female voice. Yeah, I reply sheepishly. Oh wait, you just remembered you had a meeting? But you remembered it right as it ended? Oh my god, no! Bad, really bad timing. Whoops! Mistakes were made. Well, hopefully it wasn't a crazy important meeting. Nobody wants to seem to take mine. Well, I mean, are you looking for the right targets? Oh wait, he's actually here to help? He's not here to trash talk? Huh? Like groups of girls, or bored-looking old ladies. Those are the type you gotta be gunning for, you know? Oh, I hadn't even considered that. Now that she says it, it seems so obvious. This is a diet drink after all. Of course I'm not gonna have any luck trying to foist it off of a random guys. Well, whatever, the chicken says. Here, give me the samples you've got left. I hand over my samples and the chicken dumps the whole lot into her basket. I'll drink whatever's left so they don't find out you didn't pass them out, she says. Oh, what a nice chicken. Don't wait, what, really? It's only like the 5th time you've forgotten it? Oh god. Oh no. Not like this. That's not looking too good. Monk W. Time to write it down on your hand so you won't forget for next time. Huh? Wait, like all of them? Yeah, all of them! The chicken sounds pretty confident herself. These may just be sample-sized bottles, but still, they add up to a lot. I can feel myself on the brink of tears at the kindness of her offer. Thank you so much. That's a huge help. I bow deeply, which makes my mascot head wobble. Leaving the station behind, we head down Center Guide towards the Nokain building. Look at us go. Chicken and whatever we are. I still don't know what kind of thing we are. Oh my god. You spent the whole day reminding yourself except when you needed to join. Oh god, I mean... Feels bad, man. That happens sometimes. You're just like, okay, I gotta number to join in like 20 minutes. And then I was like, wait, what? What was I supposed to do again in 20 minutes? This feels bad, man. This is fine. Like, oh, I might have to join now. The meeting might be now. And then it just ended. Oh my god, that is really, really, really bad timing. Rip. Okay, the straight addition to the weight loss during sales demo. The building is under from capital. Video game development. This background music. The Burning Hammer sales demo is going to be held this afternoon. The job's supposed to pay 10,000 yen for the day. But if we can sell at least 100 bottles at the demo, they promise another 10,000 on top of that. I need to make sure I sell those 100 bottles. I need that 20k yen, and I need it ASAP. Oh look, dude, it's the Danish flag. Pog, Denmark. I can barely hear that. Don't shoot, I'm Danish. Wait, is the American flag even here? Oh yeah, it's back there behind the Colombian flag. Oh wait, but it's also over here behind the Danish flag. You can barely see it behind the Danish flag. That's music. But yeah, time to set an alarm for the next time, box, so you don't forget it. Arrive at the Durkin building, a rundown multi-tenant office complex. We head into the room where the Burning Hammer sales demo is taking place. There are already about 50 seats set out. I don't know how many people. I don't know how many people the free samples will pull in. The stage has been set up the far end of the room. That's where I'm going to be standing, sipping Burning Hammer while explaining its effects to the customers. Hurry up and take that thing off! Wait, who said that? Oh, it's the chicken. The chicken flaps her wings as she speaks. It's kinda early, but come on, let's have lunch. I'm starving! Now that she mentions it, I realize I'm pretty hungry myself. The demo's not starting for another 2 hours. I can't win or walk into my stomach for that long. The chicken and I head to the waiting room, where they set out our lunches for us. The chicken and I head to the waiting room. Yes. Mind getting my back real quick? The chicken asks. She arcs her back towards me. What is... this picture? We gotta help the chicken out of the suit! Apparently she can't reach her own zipper. The chicken. The chicken is so much bigger than us. Oh sure, just give me a sec. I try to insert the back of the chicken suit, but my own suit's thick. Fuzzy fingers have a hard time of it. What's the holdup? Come on, I'm roasting in this thing. Hurry up and get it off me. I almost got it. It's just awkward with these mitts. Finally, I get a hold of the zipper and yank it downward. Are they gonna reveal who's in the chicken outfit? They are. A girl emerges from the chicken as if the chicken itself were an egg. Phew! I'm alive! Her red sweatshirt is drenched in sweat. Almost at once, she's kicking back and cooling off with a hand fan. Sorry, but would you mind getting me too? I ask. Yeah, okay. I turn back to the girl. We're this cat right here, that's us. I hear metal clacking behind me. At long last, I'm about to be free of this 5-ton fursuit. Huh? The girl murmurs awkwardly. What? A spike of anxiety hits me. What's wrong? I ask. I hear metal behind me. Mukagun. It's the Doomslayer. Yeah, it's a no-go. Zipper's busted. What? Yeah, sorry, this thing ain't coming off. Oh my god. What the hell? Wow! My vision goes dark. Look at the chicken mask. Munka W. No, no, no! I tug desperately at the costume, but no luck. I'm trapped inside. Oh, what the crap? The chicken was possessed. Oh well, we can talk to the boss about it when he gets back, the girl says. I mean, it's not like we can just cut it out of you with scissors or anything. She sounds entirely unconcerned. It's so unfair. I need to get out of the stuffy, sweltering steam bath as soon as possible. All I can do is clench my fist in impotent rage. But anyway, good work out there today, the girl continues. I'm Chiriko Osuki, by the way. You can just call me Chiri. She smiles as she introduces herself. I mean, I'm a pretty cherry girl, after all. She breaks into a hearty guffaw. Oh sure, I say. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, for sure. So I guess you're not gonna be able to eat lunch in that getup, huh? Yeah, it's gonna be a little difficult eating lunch in a cat suit. Huh? God, that's right. What should I do? Don't sweat it. Just leave it to me. Huh? I'll eat both lunches for myself. Yeah, but that doesn't satisfy my hunger. I'm still gonna be hungry. Look at the cat on the right. Gee, doesn't even wait for me to reply before reaching for my lunch. It'll be a shame to let it go to waste, she says. She makes it sound like leftover food is a bigger concern than my hunger. I can feel my appetite stirring all the more as she devours my meal with a satisfied grin on her face. No, poor cat. A faint, pathetic growl rises from my belly. What? It's just a cheap little prepackaged box lunch, but right now it looks like a feast. So what's your name? Chihiro asks. Her cheeks are still packed with rice. My name? Yeah. It's as I shock it to think of an answer, my eyes alight on the piece of Tayamagoyaki clutched between Shiri's chopsticks. The yellow slab was lightly grilled egg wobbles to and fro. I can see the inside. I see the inside from the way it's been sliced. It looks somewhat undercooked. Come on, what's your name? Alright, the signature, Tama. It's Tama. Huh? You mean like the famous cat? Oh, ain't that fitting? Cherry turtles and stuffs the piece of tamagoyaki into her mouth, then takes a big swig of iced tea. Oh my god. I could just hear that in the background while I was reading it. It's probably really difficult to hear it on stream, but I can still hear it. The weed whacker. The infamous weed whacker. I am beyond jealous. I wish I could gorge myself in those lunchboxes until I'm full to bursting. Heck, even a cold glass of iced tea would be a lifesaver right there. I'm so thirsty, I'm starting to get all dizzy. Maybe I really am getting dehydrated. This isn't good. If I don't do something, I'm gonna pass out before the sales demo even starts. And even then, I remember something. The zipper down my back might be busted, but I can still take the head off, right? That way, I'll at least be able to eat and drink stuff. Alright. I decided to grab the head in both hands and yank it upward with all my might. I decided to rock my head back and forth and hard. I decided to ask Shibuya to assist me. So, would you mind helping me pull my head off? That's a normal sentence. Sorry, would you mind helping me pull my head off? Yeah, let's ask her. I decided to ask Chidi. Sorry, would you mind helping me pull my own head? Help me pull my. Ow! Did I snap my own neck? I feel a dull, throbbing pain at the back of my head. Like I bumped my head somewhere, but I don't remember doing that recently. She flashes me a curious look. What are you doing? She asks. I'm trying to snap my own neck, Munkas. Yeah, we broke our own neck trying to get this cat head off. I thought maybe I could at least get the head off. That ain't gonna work. That thing's attached to the body. It's just face planted under the table. I stumble forward on the feet, face planting on the tabletop. No! Most folks would have noticed that when they put it on, you know. Well, they didn't know. The boss helped me get into this thing. Well, I didn't. Well, I don't let it get to you, Chiri says. Here, drink some of this. She pulls a bottle with a straw from her back and pours some of the tea into it. Look, it's sipping! It's Scooby sipping! And if he were first, I jammed the plastic straw through the mascot costume's mouth. Scooby sip. Perfect time to hydrate as well. Thankfully, it reaches as far as my own. I suck for all I'm worth. I suck and I suck and I suck and I suck. My body rejoices as the moisture returns to it, like rain coming to the desert. And thus, I revive. Actually, kind of does feel like I'm coming back to life. Oh, thank you so much. I'm never going to forget this as long as I live. Okay. This is not a low kill, but okay. With tears welling up in my eyes, I clutch Sherry's hand in my fuzzy mitts. Oh, hey, I'm not the kind of person to abandon someone in need, you know? She replies. An embarrassed grin crosses her face. How come you're carrying this bottle around with you anyways? I ask. But that's because I make my own protein juice. Define protein. In Japan, the word protein is frequently used to refer to a powdered health food supplement that contains vitamins and minerals, as well as a protein compound. Component, not compound. It is dissolved in milk or another liquid to create a drink. A protein diet typically involves drinking a glass of this in place of a meal. Drinking it in place of a tea would absolutely lead to weight gain. Protein juice. Never heard of it. I heard that if you have protein juice for one of your 3 meals a day, you'll lose weight. So yeah, I just kind of need to keep it. Given Cherry Shaw sort of well-off chubby frame, I don't think the protein been working so great for her. Aww. I've been trying all sorts of stuff, but right now protein is totally the best thing for my diet. This stuff, though. Cherry casts her eyes at the samples of burning ham on the table. It's like totally bogus. Ah, bogus! That's a surprise. Well, yeah, Cherry says. You've got to exercise if you want to burn body fat. Define burn. The best way to burn fat is to engage in steady, low-intensity aerobatic exercise. After roughly 20 minutes of such exercise, the body burns through its available blood sugar, and the brain sends signals to have fat brought into the bloodstream. This is how fat is burned. Anaerobic exercise, which leaves you painting and breathless, is not effective. Thank you for this exercising lesson. Video game. She smacks herself on one flappy arm. I mean, there's no way you're just gonna lose weight by taking in more calories. Didn't she just say she was drinking protein juice to lose weight? I kept that thought to myself. I mean, that'll be as ridiculous as all you can eat Kobe beef, she adds. She shakes her head seriously. I'm not sure about using all you can eat anything as an example in the discussion about weight loss. But again, I kept the thought to myself. But hey, a job's a job, Chewie says after a moment, perking up again. They tell me to sell this junk, I'll sell it. And something railing comes from the other side of the door. Please, just give me time. I swear I'll get it back to you. What? What the heck? Chewie says. Is that the boss? I nod. That's definitely Mr. Yanagishi. His voice. He's the guy who hired me. Signing up alongside Jerry, I very quietly open the door and take a peek inside. What the fuck's happening? Mr. Yanagashi is down on his hands and knees, beckoning while two uncouth-looking men glow at him. It's the Yakuza, Monk W. Just a little more time, that's all I ask, he pleads. Once I sell the stuff, I can pay you back. As he tended a bottle of burning ham in his hand. Just a little more. Mimics him.
You fucking scrubs ain't worth my time.
Exactly. Maybe that's what he's doing, exactly. Fucking scrubs ain't worth my time. He ain't afraid of no Yakuza. Yeah, the younger guy sneers. We ain't giving you any more time, so quit asking. But I really just need a little longer than this time. Please, you gotta believe me. Wow, how does they not see that? How is no one spotting that? We're very stealthy. From the look of things, Mr. Yanagashi is dealing with some loan sharks. Define loan sharks. Though it seems obvious that this term refers to two of the predators of the deep, the word shark in this case actually has its origins in an older Germanic word meaning parasite or someone who preys on others. The same word gave rise to the terms pool shark and card sharks or shark cards. In the case of loan sharks, though, the initial mental image seems quite appropriate. And the two fox are clearly in no mood for his continued growling. Cherry and I exchange a glance. It's probably best if we don't go at that right now. But now I'm really worried. Am I actually going to get paid for this gig? Whoa! It's the inventors of shortcuts. Yeah, that's what it is, loan sharks. The inventors of shortcuts. Forehead. As I'm pondering that, one of the men grabs Yanagishi by the nape of the neck and drags him to his feet. Come with us, pal. We'll take you someplace you can work on your devs. Work off your devs. Say what? Mr. Yagashi fails. The two men drag him away. Huh? Guess he's gone then, Chiri says. She's already starting to pack her things up. Wait, what are you doing, I ask? Going home? Not much point sticking around. Going home? I mean, the demo show ain't happening now. Yeah, go home. The Rice Krispies showed up. Is this working with you? See you. Moments later, Chiri's at the door. Look at us. Now what do I do? I've been left here all by myself. More or less at a total loss. Bad end. Pepper hand. Shifts over. Our poor feline friend isn't going to get paid now. And those dev collectors showed up and dragged her boss away. And for certain someone hadn't told the Fox how to get to the Nukani building, they probably wouldn't have caught Yanagishi. The right decision happens at 11:15. But who has to make it? I like the cat. How the... Damn. Why aren't there more cat characters in this game? Not going to get paid! Monka gun. Give me my payment. Transfer the money now. I'm not afraid to pull the trigger. Yeah, pay the cat, dammit. The cat was dehydrating. Alright, so which one of these two? Let's go with this guy, Osawa. Maybe he's the one that can save the cat. Wealth, status, honor. None of these mean anything to me. All I want is a peaceful life. Should put worry behind me to stay calm and serene. To be free of worldly concerns. Free at any cost. Pepper Jam H. A shabby rhythm pumped from the CD player set up against a sturdy wall. It was latest hits from AYAYA Kamiki, the songwriter sensation who was blowing up the pop charts. Yeah, crank it up! Kenji Osawa reached for the stereo remote and desktop. He ratcheted the volume up a little louder. He looked like the sort of man who would be more interested in classical music, but in fact he was a huge fan of the girl rock popular with middle schoolers. Closing his eyes, he swayed back and forth in time with the music, humming his favorite lyrics under his breath, but his movements flattered. It's no use. Aya's voice usually soothed whatever allied him. But today, even she couldn't help. Today, Osawa was a complete wreck, in both body and mind. Identify the infection route of a UA virus. Wait, what now? Mountains of paperwork were scattered across the desktop in his study. All of it about viruses and vaccines. If it had only been a week since he'd returned from a business trip to his company's branch office in the US. and he was slated to go back in another week's time. That was a truly staggering amount of work he needed to get through while he was at home. This is Resident Evil. Yeah. This is the origin story of Umbrella. How'd they create the T virus? He picked up one of the papers, glanced at it aimlessly, then tossed it back onto the desk. Slumping back in his chair, he let out a long, deep sigh. He was in no mental state to work right now. Oh shit, it's Wesker. Wesker's knocking on the door. That faint knock at the door bravely roused him from his torpor. Director, may I come in? It was his vice director, Wesker, Mamoru Tanaka. Sure, the door's open. Hey, you like the music? Tanaka came into the study. No, it's not a great time, but Ozawa could barely make out his words. He taped the remote, lowering the volume of the music. Tanaka continued, apologetically. A call came in from the lab. They're hoping for a response to the email they sent yesterday. I'm sure they don't need it today. Apparently they do need an answer as soon as possible, sir. I did ask them to give you some more time, but... I see, Osawa said wearily. Alright then. Tanaka dipped his head slightly and slipped out of the room. Alright. Hacker man's time. Osawa contemplated his colleague, Tanaka. Tanaka was a man he could truly depend on. He has enough on his own work to do. He didn't need to come here again today, but he did. They've been working in close concert ever since Osawa had gotten back to Japan. Without Tanaka's support, there's no way he would be in a mindset to do any work at all right now. Sitting up to his computer, Osawa opened his email program and started answering the work-related messages. He reported on his business travel expenses, offered his opinions on capital investments, requested information on current medical stockpiles. He worked with Bleak Detachment. None of this meant anything to him right now. Then a new email appeared in his inbox. The sender was identified simply as A. The subject line read, 1 year ago, South Africa. What is this, Resident Evil 5? The message body was blank, but there appeared to be multiple images attached. Ordinarily, Osawa would have deleted a message like this immediately, assuming that it contained some kind of virus. But the word South Africa drew his attention. Could this possibly be related to? He couldn't help to wonder. For a long moment he hovered the cursor over one of the image files. At last, as if spurred on by the upbeat rhythm in his ears, he double-clicked the mouse. Click, click. Wonka W. What is this? The grainy photograph showed a large room with a dozen or so people laid out in beds. It appeared to be some sort of medical ward. Osawa felt a strange flutter in his chest. How could he open another image? Dude, you think Boxy might be right. Is this Resident Evil? It's a zombie right there. This one showed a close-up of one of the patients in this bed. Large red blotches covered his face. A large volume of blood appeared to be dripping from his ears and nostrils. A cold shudder ran up Osawa's spine. Mocha W. What the hell? These symptoms. Osawa opened the remaining image files. Each new picture showed another one of the patients. They all appeared to be teetering on the brink of death. There was no doubt about it. These people were infected with Uravirus. Define Uravirus. The Uravirus belongs to the family Pheloneridia. What the fuck are these words? Genius Ua-like viruses. It's a member of the same family as the Ebola virus and causes UA virus fundamental hemolytic fever. It is capable of airborne transmission, but though an infected individual cannot pass on the infection before symptoms manifest, The U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, CDG, have assigned the virus to Risk Group 4, the classification for the most dangerous infection agents. Exactly, it's the budget T virus. The feels budget man T virus. But how? Questions tumbled through Osawa's mind. His fingers tapped out a quick message. He doubted he'd get a response, but he might as well try. Who are you? Where are these images from? That's all you typed. The UA virus got its name from a Shahil word for flower. The virus is roughly 90 nm to 100 nm in diameter and 500 nm to 700 nm long. Because of its pronounced sickle-like shape, they're sometimes known as the sickle of death. It possesses a viral envelope, the surface of which is coated with spike-shaped protein, protuberances? Nanometer. Supposedly, this was based on the fact that the propagator form of the virus resembled the petals of a flower. Despite the flower name, however, the disease was anything but pretty. UA didn't just mean flower, it also meant to kill. And as the name suggested, the virus had a mortality rate of 100%, and those it managed to infect. Because most details regarding the UA virus have been suppressed, cases of UA infections are largely unknown to the world at large, because all patients known to be infected with the virus, on official record, have died within a short time frame. The mortality rate is given as 100%. As the evidence of known cases grows, the number may drop below 100%, but the mortality rate will likely remain extraordinarily high. Moreover, there was a very short incubation period between infection, the onset of symptoms, and death. Inhaled viral particles can spread from the lungs to the lymph nodes, and from there disperse through the body. The virus propagates in several places, including liver cells and macrophages, a compound of the immune system. It destroys the endothelial cells within blood vessels. Upon reaching the brain, it forms a neural swatch of blood mixed with other bodily fluids. What the fuck? This is turning into a biology lesson. Within roughly 12 hours, bleeding would set in throughout the body, everywhere but the bones and muscles, with lethal results. Due to its incredibly high mortality rate, the disease's very existence had been kept hidden from public knowledge. Osawa's computer chimed to signify the arrival of a new email. The sender was A. He hurried to open the message. Once again, the subject line read, 1 year ago, South Africa. Your crimes. Osawa stared at those two words. My crimes? That left him only with further questions. He looked again at the images from the previous email. What makes any of this my crimes? He could see that the patient's bleeding was severe. He estimated that several hours had passed since the onset of the disease. It wouldn't be long before their lives were cut short. To feel that agony, that suffering, and then to perish. Am I to blame for that? To save. Another faint knock came at the door. Darling, do you have a moment? It was his wife, AI. Yes, come in. Give me just a sec. Osawa hardly closed the email program. Give me just a second. Osawa, give me just a sec. Munkatos. Osawa hardly closed the email program. Even if this was nothing more than some sick prank, it wasn't anything he wanted his family to see. Especially not AI. Alright, I'm coming in. But Osawa turned to see that AI had already let herself into the study. The sharp sitting on her bathroom made him scrunch up his face for a moment. Hey, you reconsidered the whole American thing? She asked. This again, Osawa thought sullenly to himself. Please, he said. Can we not discuss this right now? If not now, then when? You know, this isn't a decision to just make on your own. On his latest business trip, a major American pharmaceutical firm had attempted to headhunt him. What? Asking him to join them and be among the top researchers in the world. The money and prestige held no interest for him, and he was reluctant to turn his back to Okoshi Pharmaceutical after his many years of service. The pharmaceutical company for which Kenji Osawa works, it is a major corporation with solid sales network both domestically and internationally, with an annual turnover of 1 trillion yen. It holds patents for several medications that are in demand worldwide, and is influential at the Ministry of Health, Labor and Welfare, and other political institutions. The company employs roughly 7,000 people, including 600 researchers. Nonetheless, he was intrigued by the offer. It would mean the chance to conduct his virus research in a much better funded environment. Taking the job would necessitate relocating to the US, however. When he'd mentioned the possibility of immigrating to AI, she'd shut the idea down on the spot. Her position was understandable. AI's father, Suguri Makuni, was a member of Okushi Pharmaceutical Board of Directors. No way she was going to let Osawa jump ship to another company. Darling, please! AI drew in closer to him. Think about it from my perspective. If you leave for America, what am I supposed to tell my father? He'd gotten so used to it, that granting whine of hers. Have you considered what might happen to Okushuhi if you leave, dear? We can discuss that once all this is finished. Osawa kept his voice as level as he could. You do remember that you're a director, right? AA said. You have responsibilities. Stop thinking about yourself so much. Goodbye. With a sour look, AI turned and departed. Back to looking at the Munka W emails. Well, he had known that moving to America would never be a simple matter, regardless of what his wife thought about it. There was another reason, however, the antiviral agent that he had developed at Okoshi, a therapeutic drug used to treat viral infections, example including the drug used against influenza and HIV. These treatments do not eliminate the infection, rather, they simply inhibit the development of the disease. There are still many issues with such drugs, including the risk that treated viruses possess or develop resistance that makes the treatment ineffective. Academic institutions and pharmaceutical companies worldwide devote tremendous resources to further advancing the field of antiviral medicine. After the UA virus was discovered, the infectious disease research facilities worldwide had thrown themselves into a top-secret effort to develop a vaccine. To find vaccine. Vaccines function by safely introducing a harmless or attenuated version of a virus or other pathogen into the human body. This triggers the body to produce antibodies against the pathogen, making it difficult for the dangerous version to take hold. But Makino had ordered Osawa to work on creating an antiviral agent, not a vaccine. A vaccine, immunicide the subject in order to prevent infection in the first place. Conversely, an antiviral agent could be used to treat patients already infected. It was a so-called wonder drug for combating the virus itself. Creating such a drug was far easier said than done. Developing the antiviral had been a long, arduous route. Only after years of research had Osawa's team succeeded in identifying a substance that might qualify as an antiviral agent for UA. In theory, it was administering during the viral's initial stages. 100% recovery could be attained. Data also suggested an 80% survival rate for patients treated shortly after the onset of the symptoms. But there was a fatal flaw with the new antiviral agent. The side effects on the body were unusually potent. If it was administered in amounts beyond a certain threshold, it was linked to life-threatening complications. For a time, the researchers was at an impasse. It is assumed that the drug had to be administered in high volume to combat the explosive propagation of the UA virus. But then Osawa had received some fortuitous news. What is this? Okuzawa Pharmaceutical Nanotechnology branch had engineered a cutting-edge device known as the DDS. The DDS. Nintendo DDS. Technology created and or operated on an extremely small scale, often measured in nanometers. There are 1 billion nanometers in a meter. Some nanotech devices are literally regulated on the atomic level. The possibilities are ever expanding in practical fields such as medicine and material science. The United States is among the world leaders in the push for research and development. Acronym for drug delivery system. Such a system administers ultra-microscopic drug capsules to a target area of the body. Usaha jumped on it immediately by administering its antiviral agent with the nanotech DDS. They thought it's a video. Because the DDS can be used to deliver a drug with pinpoint precision, and only where it is needed. It can be greatly reduce the side effects of every potent drug. The DDS developed by Okushi Pharmaceutical utilizes the advanced high-tech polymers, which ensure that the capsules containing the drug are fully broken down and eliminated from the body, roughly 1 week after administration. Wow, what a cool video. It is able to use small amounts of drug to squash the UA virus with precision. Hello, Rice Krispies. The procedure was a huge success. There was a marked increase in the drug's efficiency, along with expected decrease in adverse side effects. Pharmaceutical is said to have a positive effect if its use brings about the desired results when threatening a medical condition. But many drugs create unwanted or unforeseen adverse effects as well. Given the extreme complexity of most drugs' interactions with the human body, nearly any medicine can be both positive and negative effects. The effects have been confirmed via animal testing on monkeys, and now the antiviral was ready for the final development stages, clinical trials in humans. Experiments involving drugs and medical techniques tested on animals to confirm their safety before they are used on humans. The 1964 Declaration of Helsinki, which lays out ethical standards for human experimentation, advocates responsible animal testing, but many animal rights advocates regard such testing as a form of animal cruelty. When a new drug is prepared for government approval after it has been tested on animals, it must pass tests on humans, clinical trials. That elevate its safety and suitability. Such tests are frequently conducted on both parties, of both patients and healthy individuals. In Japan, the development of new drugs is often hindered by insufficient legal infrastructure for conducting clinical trials, resulting in a smaller knowledge base and fewer opportunities for testing. But the very existence of this new wonder drug was still a secret. I wonder what this has to do with anything else in the whole game. This whole drug story thing. No doubt Ukashabi's leadership would be reluctant to see Osawa as a drug deal researcher transferred to another company. So it wasn't completely outside the realm of possibility. Once the antiviral was out of development and announced in public, Osawa would be free and clear. For that very reason, he was loath to cause any friction over the drug right now. This anxiety only magnified his concern about the email he just received. Osawa called up Tanaka over the intercom. There's something I want to show you. Could you come in here? He needed a second opinion, and Tanaka could be relied upon. Osawa opened the door the moment Tanaka knocked. He looked around before ushering his vice director inside. What's this about, sir? This. Osawa showed him one of the images. Tanaka's face went pale. Monka W. It can't be! Tanaka clearly recognized the symptoms of the UA virus. Any idea what this is about, Osawa asked? No, sir. These images were just emailed to me. The subject line says 1 year ago, South Africa. That put around the same time as the most recent run of infections, wouldn't it, sir? But that information isn't... Tanaka trailed off. Osawa nodded. The thing I don't understand is... Why these pictures were sent to me? Sava opened another email from A. Second investigator says that these pictures are my crimes. I'll look into this on my end, sir, Tanaka said. He hesitated uncomfortably. Sir, just to make sure are you asking about what I think you're asking about, Osawa said. Tanaka gave a slight nod. Understood, Osawa said. Don't worry, I won't trouble you. I appreciate that, sir. Visibly relieved, Tanaka left the study. Click, click. UA underscore virus. Saw bottom of a folder marked UA underscore virus on the screen. Within the folder were enlarged images of the virus itself. He double-clicked one of the images that blew up on the monitor to reveal the pathogen in integrated detail. Specimen of the UA virus was approximately 100 nanometers in diameters. 10,000 of them in line would take up barely a millimeter. But a single tiny viridium upon entering the human body could become 2,000 in an hour. That speed of multiplication was nothing short of astonishing. Even the Ebola virus had a typical incubation period of 7 days or so before infectious development symptoms. What the fuck? A virus of the family Phylora that causes Ebola, hemorrhage, fever. Currently, 5 characteristic species are known. Thai forest, Sudan, resident Saharan, Pundipakoya. Ebola is widely known for its high mortality rate. 53% for the Sudan form, 88% for the Zaire. But the restored variety discovered in monkeys that have been brought into the US had displayed no pathogen in humans. For influenza, it was 1 or 2, but this was the UA. But the onset of the US virus happened in more mid 12 hours. I also viewed an image slideshow of the virus propagation mechanism. It was a fascinating sight, no matter how many times you looked at it. Viruses existed to multiply, nothing more. They had no motives, no driving logic, nothing but simple multiplication. To Osawa, that fact held a certain air of mystery. If viruses held emotions, how would they feel about their lives? He had thrown himself into virus research in search of answers to questions like this. Answers that no man could truly know. His development of the antiviral agent had really been nothing more than another job responsibility. He had no particular sense of duty to protect people from a killer virus. He was just happy for the chance to play around with UA day after day. Another email arrived in his inbox. The sender A. The subject line, 1 year ago, South Africa again. Osawa read the message. Do not look away. These are your crimes. This time, there were 4 images attached. Osawa proceeded to open each one of them in turn. Bang. The first shocked Osawa so much that he felt like he'd been punched in the hair. One of the UA patients from the early images was being injected with something. No, Osawa muttered to himself. It can't be. Click, click. The second image showed one of the infected hunched over in pain, vomiting up blood. The symptoms had already manifested, but Osawa thought he could see that some degree of life had come back into the patient's eyes. He rushed to open the third image. It showed a mortgaged, piled high with corpses. The pictures of anguish on the dead faces made them look no longer human. Various fluids seeped from the eyes and nostrils. The lymph nodes were grotesquely swollen. Small organs that function as part of the lymphatic system in mammals. When a foreign substance invades the body, the lymph nodes detected, protecting the production of white blood cells, such as lymphocytes and macrophages, to consume the invader. A viral infection sometimes causes the lymph nodes to swell up as a result of increased activity. Okay, thank you for all these biology lessons. They were hospital beds stained with massive amounts of blood and gastric fluids. Next came the fourth and final image. What? All I see is pixels. More corpses. They had bags affixed to their chest with various labels. 6 hours passed, 12 hours passed, and 18 hours passed. It looked as if someone had been attempting live trials with the antiviral agent. Sauer didn't consider the antiviral agent ready for release, but that was because his team hadn't conducted clinical trials on humans yet, and that was a good reason why such trials hadn't been conducted. There was no way to test the efficiency of the drug without an infected patient. To run a proper clinical test, someone would first need to be infected with the UA virus. No matter how effective animal testing had been, if the drug proved ineffective in humans, that person would have a guaranteed death sentence. It was unthinkable to run trials that involved such a deadly risk. And yet, as he looked over the images again and again, LaSalle became certain. With all his knowledge, presumably someone from Kushabi pharmaceutical had conducted human testing with the antiviral agent. The time markers on the corpses in the fourth image was surely there to mark the time elapsed since the onset of symptoms. A thorough trial would test the drugs efficiency in those time frames. Osiris slammed his fist on the desk, enraged. This was nothing short of a vile human experimentation in the guise of clinical testing. The people responsible could not be allowed to get away with this. There was only one person Osawa could trust to keep this under wraps. His boss, Makino. He reached for his phone to call Makino, but he stopped short as soon as he picked up the receiver. He knew he was in no state of mind to have a calm, recent conversation right now. Turning to the CD player, he put on AYAYA Kamiki's latest album. Time to jam again. Leaning back in his chair, he surrounded himself to her soothing tunes. Bit by bit, he could feel himself returning to a calm, emotional state. There had been a time when Osawa hadn't listened to music at all. In fact, he had no interest in the arts in general. Music, painting, cinema, video games. It was only due to a simple coincidence that he had found Aya Kamiki. His daughter had asked for CD as a birthday present, so he'd swung by the store to pick one up. Since Kamiki's new album had just come out, that was a display for it in the front of the shop. Something about the bright, colorful album packaging had drawn him in. After a time, Osawa could feel himself growing calmer. He took a nice deep breath. Then he dialed up. He closed his eyes and tried to banish his nerves completely. Oh, we finally get to do something. Actual gameplay. Somewhat. He closed his eyes and tried to banish his nerves completely. Hell yeah, Pepper Jam H. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Let's just stay calm. He closed his eyes and tried to banish his nerves completely. First he took a nice deep breath. Then he closed his eyes and tried to banish his nerves completely. Dog Jam! Inclining his head toward the music, he could feel the melody pervade his body. He could scarcely believe there had been a time when he hadn't cared about music. Cat Jam. Show you something had been such a strong. Show you something that had such a strong effect on body and mind alike also conveyed a deeper meaning. Pepper Plus. Osawa let the positive energy flow through him, imbuing his spirits. At last, when his mood had sufficiently calmed under the music's influence, Osawa reached for the handset. The study door opened and a stolid-faced man appeared in the doorway. I beg your pardon, Mr. Osawa. Would you mind coming to the living room for a moment? Monka asked. Oh my god, a bunch of hacker men. Bunch of hacker mains. The detectives assembled in the living room all wore grave expressions. The room was brimming with tension, and Osawa felt it ramp up even further as he entered. What is this? Or what is it, he asked. Has something happened? The man who had come to find him turned to speak, hesitating at first. Yes. It turns out that your other daughter Hitumi has been adopted by an unknown party. Whoa! This is how it's related to everything. Whoa! Whoa! It's his twin daughters that have been just gotten adopted. Now I see how it all connects. Uh, Abducted! Osawa's mind rolled. What are you talking about? Maria's the one who's been adopted. No, sir, you don't understand. I'm saying that Hitomi has also been adopted, in addition to Maria. Don't be ridiculous! The night before, his daughter Maria gets kidnapped, and this morning after, his other daughter Hitumi gets carried off when she goes to deliver the ransom. He'd never heard anything more outrageous in his life. Well, sorry, sir. A detective was with her, but the police went on to explain that Hitomi had somehow managed to end up all by herself, and while she was alone, several individuals had forced her into a car and driven off. That's not what happened, though. Osawa could barely comprehend what they were saying. His mind was in a fog. Oh wait, but I guess it is, because this is 11 o'clock now. The detective's words seemed to grow quieter and quieter. Osawa's strength drained from his body. His ability to process external stimuli began to drift far, far away. It's not possible! It can't be! Can no one keep them safe? Not me? Not anyone? My girls? They told me? Maria? It's not true. This is all just a bad dream. Some kind of sick joke. It's not true. It's not true. It's all just a bad dream. It's a lie. It's just a joke. Someone made this all up just to stop. I don't want to be here. I don't want to hear it. Tell me it's all a lie. Slowly, the ceiling began to spin. Then Osawa's vision went awash with white. We fell hard on the ground. The worst case scenario. Osawa had a complete mental breakdown when he learned that not just one, but both of his daughters were kidnapped. But surely there has to be someone who can keep Hitomi safe. She's on the run with that Achi. But just what were they up to? The key to changing her fate and her father lies with Achi's decision at 11:05. Yeah, we haven't been there yet. We've got one more new guy to check out. Bam, ba down. Got this guy to check out. I have no idea who this guy is. Looks like a detective. Oh boy. But you know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick, so. I'll be really quick. Hey. Well, hello there. Oh, hello there, humans. God, this game really is going to be a long game. If we're gonna have to, yeah, play through all 5 characters. But every chapter. God damn. God. Huh? God, why are anime games so long? Why are they all so lengthy? Let me see here. Alright, okay. This button. Alright, yeah. Let's do it. Continue with this detective looking guy. Although, is the audio crackling? I think it is. Yeah. The Rice Krispies have appeared. Wait, actually, let me check something really quick here in the Elgato. I wonder if I change this, that might work. This might fix it, or it might make it really terribly bad. Let's see. Minority Kawa. Minori Kawa. Whoa, why'd you punch us? It's a Super Club 90 race down Route 246 towards Shibuya. What the fuck, dude? Sounds like a really budget chainsaw. Motorcycle produced by Honda with an oh dude, sponsored by Honda. Hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored. With an 85cc engine, displacement a common sight around town, often used by newspaper and postal delivery workers. Many owners are big enthusiasts, sometimes even swapping out parts such as handlebars and mufflers, and giving the body a repaint, resulting in fashionable bikers that don't even look like super cups at first glance. Hashtag Coca-Cola Honda, yeah. They were sponsored by Coca-Cola and Honda, the scheme. Hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored. What the fuck? The speedometer remained at a steady 60 kilometers per hour. Pumping the gas harder was no use. This was as fast as the bike would go. Gotta go fast! Play that initial DBSA. Minoru Minokawa shouted as he sped along. Damn it, I'm not letting you die! He jerked the handlebars and flew past the truck on the inside. The driver growled at him as he shot by. You maniac! You're trying to get yourself killed! It's the opposite. Minokawa shouted back. I'm saving lives! The stoplight ahead turned red, cutting him out of the intersection. Oh, come on! He had no choice but to slam on the brakes. But to his agitation blowed over as he waited for the signal to change again. How long is this thing gonna stay red? Hurry up already! He brought the bike right up to the very edge of the line, keeping the engine rev like a dragster ready to peel out. Not on time is not in my dictionary. The light turned red. Then Minokawa's own light turned green at last. He hit the accelerator as hard as he could. He did what to the handlebar? He jerked it. Oh, his engine died with a sputter. Huh? Oh, come on now. What the hell? Oh my god. Calhoun's bled angrily behind him. In a fury, he pulled his bike over to the side of the road. Oh my god, poor guy. No matter what he did, the engine refused to turn over. Was the problem with the spark plug, or maybe the battery? Whatever it was, he didn't have time to figure it out now. With tears in his eyes, he left the bike. His companion for 10 years. Abandoned on the roadside. Scoopy salute. He was about to break into a run when he saw a taxi dead ahead, letting out a passenger. He hurried to hop in the cab. Just ahead for Shibuya Station. I'll let you know exactly where once we get close. This actually deliver noted coolly. Of course, sir. 10 minutes! Huh? I need to get me there in 10 minutes. The driver grimaced. I'm afraid getting that 10 minutes is a bit... 15 then. Sorry, that's still... Look, that's all the time I can afford. Assuming traffic conditions cooperate, sir, then maybe. I can't make any promises. Minokawa looked at the driver's ID photo above the fare meter. His name was Hachirio Kimisuka. He was a middle-aged fellow, looked a little rough around the edges. So, Kimisuka, I chose you for this. You can do it. Is he a Pokemon? Chose me? Sorry, I'm pretty certain we met by chance. Okay, sure, I suppose you could phrase it that way. Again, I like this guy. Just hit it with a wrench. Yeah, either a wrench or a hammer. One of the two always work. A wrench or a hammer. Always works. Or duct tape. Duct tape fixes everything, no matter what. That's why you should always carry duct tape with you. Never know when you need it. Anyhow, can we get going? Right. Here's like a set with a faint sigh. I'll see what I can do. They'll actually pull it away at a decent clip. Deja vu! Mirakawa's frantic journey had started 20 minutes earlier. He'd been at home working on an interview piece. He cocked his tongue in annoyance that the ringing phone broke his train of thought. Why did someone always call right when the words were flowing? If he didn't keep getting interrupted, he probably could wrap up this piece up in no time. Be quiet! He pointed the telephone as he yelled. I'm writing here! But the shouting did nothing to silence the ringing. He didn't have much choice but to pick up. Okay, the fuck. Driver pack it and burn the engine off. It'll be sure to turn on then. Damn right. You got it, Nadia. The Far Cry way. Or the Battlefield way, yeah. Just hit it with a repair torch. Constantly hit it with a repair torch and it'll just magically repair itself. Minukawa speaking. That was no response. Hello. He hesitated, ready to hang up. Was this a prank call? Oh. It's me. It's Toyama. It was Teruo Toyama, the president of Haven Publishing. A publishing company that puts out both hard-hitting non-fiction books and tabloid-style scandal racks. The Invincible Journalist, penned by company president Toyama himself, was a candidate for the Japanese non-fiction prize. Oh, what do you want? If this is about work, I'm already booked pretty full. He taken work from Haven Publishing on several occasions, but the pay was hardly competitive. Lately, he'd been turning them down a lot, so he hadn't heard from Toyama in a while. No, this isn't work-related. Then what do you want? I'm kind of pressed for time here, working on some copy. Minukawa was in no mood to beat around the bush. It seemed like every conversation he had with Toyama went like this. Ah, you're busy. That's good. Busy's good when you're a freelancer. Toyama sounded unusually sympathetic. Minukawa found it off-putting. I hear sales have been good in your end, he said cautiously. With the month's 4-star general gossip and all. 4-star general gossip was a monthly magazine, Haven Publishing's flagship publication. Oh, there's even a picture. A magazine focusing on the private lives of celebrities and politicians. Most of the articles found in its pages are random nonsense, but one out of every 100 or so contains an actual major scoop, making it a difficult outlet to ignore. It had a small circulation and for the most part flew under the radar, but once in a while they'd land some big scoop and sell like crazy. This month's edition had come with a free scratch card, a gimmick that had moved 100,000 copies with ease. 3 winning symbols in a row. 5 winning symbols in a row wins 100,000 yen, was it? Minokawa asked. A weak, moist sound came through the receiver. Baffled Minokawa listened more closely. It came again, then again. It kind of sounded like sobbing. Mr. Toyama? Are you crying? And there was another soft sob, and then yet another. What's going on? Where are you? Minokawa asked. At the office, Toyama managed. He let out another mewling whimper. What's the matter? It's nothing. Well, it's gotta be something. Come on, what is it? Toyama gave no reply. Mr. Toyama, you still there? Silence. What is it? What happened? Look, it doesn't tell me anything. But tell me what the hell's going on. Toyama squeaked out a drawn-out whine. Okay, I'm sick of this. I'm hanging up now. Oh wait, no, that's not us. That's us. That's not the crying guy. Okay, I'm sick of this. I'm hanging up now. Minokawa was about to break the connection when he heard Toyama's murmur. The only thing I can do now is die. The taxi lurched to a sudden stop as the driver slammed on the brakes. Minokawa Ps4 his face smacking against the back of his seat in front of him. He just stuck his head out the window. Careful, buddy! He shouted at someone in the street. You can't get yourself killed. Oh, it's our detective friend. Minokawa blinked the stars from his eyes and saw a man moving alongside the cab. Royalty-free smack sound effect, yeah, pretty much. The guy grabbed onto the handle of the back cab. Please, I need you to let me have this cap. No way, Minokawa snapped. Just who does this guy think he was? Please, I'm begging you here. Look, I'm in a hurry, pal. Get your own cab. I know how ridiculous this must sound, but please. This is really, 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 really urgent. Urgent? Yeah, it's a matter of life and death. Please. The guy did not look the guy did look pretty desperate. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm dealing with something urgent here too. Then let me ride with you. I'll pay for the whole fare. My entire future is on the line here. The guy sure was persistent. Maybe he was telling the truth. But Minokawa had problems of his own. Sorry, buddy. It's life or death on my end, too. I gotta look after me and mine. What? Alright. So sorry to trouble you. Finally, the guy gave up and shuffled away. Guess it could have been that much of a life-ending crisis after all. Minokawa checked his wristwatch. Damn it! That just cost us 5 minutes. I'll try to make it up, sir. The driver called back. The taxi lurched into motion, the engine quickly revving up to speed. Whoa! Once inside the building, he avoided the elevator in favor of rushing up the stairs. Heaven Publishing rented out the 3rd and 4th floors. In all likelihood, Toyama would be at the editing department of 4-star general gossip on the 4th floor. When he got there, however, the door was locked. Mr. Toyama! Hey, Mr. Toyama! He shouted and banged, but there was no reply. Something was seriously wrong. Minokawa took a deep breath and then kicked the door in. What? The sight as he stepped into the office filled him with horror. Minokawa clutched the sides of his head. I'm too late. Oh no! If only I'd gotten here a little sooner. Bad end. Just 5 minutes. Minokawa rushed to Heaven Publishing as fast as he could, but he didn't get there in time to save Toyama. And sad to say, it was really all Kaino's fault. Why does Kaino want a taxi so badly? Check his 1110 timestamp and the situation might become clear. God, this I've never played Castlevania before, but this sounds like something that would belong in Castlevania. Hey, I mean, who doesn't, Nadia? Who doesn't? Okay, so now we played all the three new ones. Let's play as Kano. Actually, no. Let's play as Achi. The man with the cane aimed his gun at Hitomi. His face devoid emotion. Devoid. Please. Please, the girl said, trembling. Why are you doing this? But the man did not reply. Quickly, Achi stepped in between Hitomi and the gun, spreading his arms wide. Stop, he said in English, one of the few English words he knew. He quickly reverted back to Japanese. Who the hell are you? Still, the man did not respond. You know this guy, he told me? No. Archie was sure he'd never seen the man either. What are you after, money? Because if you are, boy, you're wasting your time chasing us. The man furrowed his brow, adjusting his point of aim to Archie's face. His bloodthirsty gaze left Archie no doubt that he was willing to pull the trigger. Just knocked a gun out of his hand. Reflectively, Archie took a step back, his foot clattering against a discarded beer bottle. We're going to get gunned down for sure, unless we could find some way to catch this guy off guard. It didn't need to be much. If Archie could just distract the gunman for a moment, buy himself the briefest window. Shoot me then. Go on, do it. Do it, coward. He stepped forward as he shouted, hoping the provocation would confuse the guy for just long enough. Oh, his phone rings! Oh my god. Even as Archie moved, the gunman's attention was distracted for an instant by a sudden sound. The phone in his breast pocket was ringing. Seeing his change, Archie lunged forward in an attempt to wrest the gun away, snatched up the beer bottle and swung it at the assassin. Grabbed Hitomi and ran. Right. This is what I said I want to do, so let's do this. Seeing his change, Archie lunged forward in an attempt to wrest the gun away. Whoa! He reached out with both hands, attempting to knock it on the floor. The man's grip on the weapon was stronger than he expected to have, and he shoved Archie away with surprising force. The gunman's posture radiated a furious determination. His eyes, though, were like a dead man's, white and hollow. It was unsettling, to say the least. Who the heck is this guy? Hitomi! Archie shouted. Get out of here now! Oh, but Hitomi was rooted in place with terror. Run! Snapping out of it at last, she bolted for the door. Oh fuck, we should have picked the one where we run away with her. She paused in the doorway to look back at him. Archie! What the hell are you waiting for? Archie snapped. Get out of here now. Finally, Hitomi slipped out the building. At some point, the assassin had managed to snatch up a beer bottle in his free hand. Bonk. Uh-oh. Archie tried to duck, but he was a hair too slow. The makeshift weapon caught him in the left ear. He staggered, his head spinning, barely able to tell which way was up. His vision dimmed, but still he refused to yield. He headbutted the man in the nose as hard as he could. The assassin staggered backward. Now we're both just laying here, taking a nap. Then all the remaining strings left Archie's body. Bad end. Beaten up by the man with the cane. Archie tried to fight a dangerous assassin unarmed, but the man turned out to be more than he could handle. There's got to be some better way to get out of there. Try choosing a less risky course of action. Yeah, he's dead. Game over. He died. R.I.P. Archie. Turf. Code is 5 years old. Alright. Time to rewind the tape. See what we do this time. Let's just run. Gravity 2 and ran. He told me! Actually, Gravity told me and ran. He charged the man in the doorway, kicking at the cane he leaned on. The assassin lost his balance and stumbled to the floor. To the left. Run! Still holding Hitomi's hand, Archie rushed out the club. What happened to plot armor? Plot armor was not a thing in this game. We've died multiple times. We've died multiple times and got shot multiple times already. The two sprinted away throughout the side streets and alleys of Shibuya. Archie began to feel as if they were running some maddening maze. Before long, the two made it almost as far as Ayoma. Wait up. Huh? Archie, wait up. Archie, wait up! Archie glanced back at Hitomi. Ah, my back! Guess we've been running pretty hard. You tired? No, wait, you the fuck, I keep confusing them. No, I just have to get to Dogensaka. Dogensaka? What for? What could you possibly need to do that now? That's what I was told when I handed over the Hitachi case. Oh, I see. The man leaning into whisper to Hitomi as he reached out for the case. You're going to do exactly as I tell you. 2 things. He wore a cool, frightening smile as if this were some casual conversation. First, you're going to go to Dogensaka and get in the blue van there. Hitomi nodded wordlessly. Second, you will not attempt to contact your police or your family in the meantime. I don't know why he sounds like Goofy. His chilling tone broke to no argument. Just those 2 things, and we'll let your sister go. Hitomi nodded again. The man flashed her a big, bright grin. Okay then, give me the money. The blue van in the Senka, huh? Archie muttered. So that's why you said the police were a no-go? Yes, exactly. Hitomi's voice betrayed her desperation. I wonder if your sister's in that van then. If she is, then we've got to hurry. The issue lay in how to get to Dokenzaka. They could probably avoid the pursuer if they kept to streets only the locals usually knew about. That meant staying off the more well-trafficked routes like Roppongi Dari, or the stretch between Miyamushuka and the station. Side road south of the station with that best bet. It's going to be a long detour. Come on. Turning, Archie headed back the way they'd come from. After a moment's confusion, Hitomi followed. Archie? There was a note of worry in her voice. Hey, don't sweat it. I actually live in Dogenzaka. We're heading right back to my old neighborhood. Hitomi bowed her head. Thank you so much. Hey, it's no problem. I had to head home anyway. Archie gave her a grin, and she cracked a tiny smile of her own. Hey, you two, you got a minute? Oh, fuck. Archie looked around. A pair of men approached from across the street. There was something shady looking about them. Oh, wow, really? Archie's protective instincts kicked in, and he stepped in front of Hitomi. If these guys meant trouble, he wanted to be ready. We just want to ask you something. The younger of the 2 men drew in closer, a sharp gleam in his eyes. Archie braced himself. Ask us what? You know where the No-Cane building is. Oh, right. These are the 2 guys that are gonna go take away that boss. The mascot's boss. The man held up a flyer. Yeah, some sort of health food sales demo. Come on, man, the No-Cane building. You know where it is or not? Archie knew the name. Wasn't that one of the buildings in Sentai? That was near Dogensaka, the same direction he was going. No harm in helping a couple of lost dudes. I actually point them in the right direction. No, you don't want to help them. You want to help the mascot, which... If you want to help the mascot, we need to pick this one. I don't like the thought of these two following Hitomi and me. I actually pointed them in the opposite direction from Sentai. Damn right, Nadia. I wonder that too. What was it that gave up the shady vibe? Was it the sunglasses? Was it him not buttoning up his shirts? I don't know. I don't know what it could possibly be that gave up that shady vibe. No, like the photo these two. How'd you find him in the opposite direction from the guy? Was that a massive necklace? Yeah, that is true. He is wearing a pretty oversized necklace. Pretty sure it's that way he said. Thanks, man. So the buck, yeah. What's the deal? That guy's bald ass head. Yeah, him looking like a butchered hitman. The two men headed off toward the main road. The guy's almost mullet. Yeah, I think he's in the 80s. Hachi and Hitomi hurried onward, following this sparsely trafficked side street toward Dogensaka. I don't think I even knew this part of Shibuya was here. Hitomi said as she looked around. Oh. Hold on, I hear Rice Krispies. I gotta Monka fix it. There we go. Yeah, a lot of people don't. I used to mess around in these neighborhoods when I was a kid. The area was a mishmash of run-down residents and office buildings. Almost nobody ever comes here unless they live or work on one of these streets. And check it out. Over there, a rare first-hand glimpse of the Shibuya River. A minor river that runs from the Usama Bridge to the Tejon Bridge, depicts on the 36 views of Mountain Fuji by Edo period. Yukio artist. And here's a good time. Fireflies were collected from the Shibuya River and presented to the shogun, lending credence to the idea that the river was indeed clean in the past. Have you always lived in Shibuya, Achi? Yep, born and raised. Achi bent down to pick up a piece of trash from the roadslide. That's why I do this. It just pisses me off to see folks make a mess of this place. He picked up another piece of trash. I don't have a job, so I just pick up garbage every day. Man, what am I even doing? Like, cleanup even matters right now. He told me it took so long. Took a long and hard look at his face. What he demanded, what is it? You're a strange one, Achi. That's so? She was right, of course. It was sort of strange collecting trash every day instead of getting a job. He had his reasons for it, but they weren't important right now. Right now, the important thing was getting Hitomi to Dogensaka. Come on, he murmured. We got smacked now. A sudden angry shout broke the silence as they hurried along. Hey, hold it right there! Achi and Hitomi stopped, but the shout wasn't directed at them. Further up the road, a group of fuckish-looking men were having some kind of argument. The men who were shouting had grabbed one of the others by the neck. Idiots! You still got the gal to call yourselves SOS. The Studs of Shibuya. What a name. A youth gang operating out of Shibuya, funded by Achu Indu. Its current leader is Suzumun. I mean, yeah, it's a Sumuno, but the others standing around look distinctly uncomfortable. It takes money to run an organization. No, I know, and since it's not like you're Achi or nothing, I thought you could maybe spare some help on that front, boss. The top dog, the man in charge, the head honcho. Here it refers to the leader of SOS. Susumu, a change in leadership can really shake up an organization. The new boss's personality and disposition are a huge factor in whether the group continues to prosper. The fact that Susumu is being asked to spare some help on the monetary front suggests that he still has things to learn about being in charge. Tomi looked at Achi when the stranger spoke his name. He smiled awkwardly, then turned back to the altercation. Shut your mouth, Shizumuni barked. How dare you say Achi's name in my presence? Hey, Achi called out. Was that about me? As soon as they saw him, the other men went pale. Achi kept his tone casual as he strolled up to the group. Who is this Achi guy? What the fuck? Everyone just fucking Munka S's when they see him. It's like he's John Wick or something. He's a Baba Yaga. Susumu, you can't just give the guy a beatdown in broad daylight. To mess someone up super bad, usually with punches and kicks. Don't wanna shock the upstanding people of a fast city. Hachi. Susumi glad. Can we drop the pleasantries? Aight, Hachi replied with a hint of sneer. You got it, Susumu. John Endo. Yeah, that's him. It's his actual name. John Endo. Yes, it's him. It's John Endo. I've heard the stories. Wait, what did he say? And I like to point out we're not on a first name basis. With that, Shizumuni turned around and stalked away. His buddies followed suit, leaving Achi and Hitomi alone again. Did you know that guy? Hitomi asked. His name's Susumu Suzuki. And yeah, I know him. Well, I thought I did. Used to be friends way back. Me and those guys were all part of the same crew, but I bailed a little while ago. Achi fell silent to his great relief. He told me didn't pray further. Pry further. Well, that was nice and smooth. Achi and Hitomi had gone a short distance further when he caught sight of a man picking something up alongside the train tracks. Huh? I wonder. Achi went over to him. Hey man, you picking up trash by any chance? The man let out a panicked shout. Tyson Yasuda, 35 years old, just opened a knick-knack shop in Shibuya. Achi knows Shibuya like his own backyard, but this Yasuda guy is new enough that Achi doesn't recognize him. Sorry, just gonna look like that's what you were doing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm picking up trash, of course. The guy seemed pretty unnerved. Like, I just got to thinking, man, this place is filthy. Oh my god, right on, Achi slaps the man's hand in his own. Someone else who gets that. Or is it you? Totally. I see all this trash all over the place and I can't stand it. Oh yeah, sure. The man breathed a sigh of relief. We can't stand it when someone throws something away when it can still be useful. I hear that. That's the spirit. Haha. Archie pulled out the trash he had stuffed in his bucket. Here you go. Huh? Go ahead, have all of it. The man looked dumbfounded. We're just giving him more trash. Lucia, go around picking up the trash around here. But I've got a little thing I gotta do today. You got it from here. I'm counting on you. What? Actually, I'm kind of a... Great thanks. She beamed in approval, then rejoined Tommy and headed on down the street. The man let out a sigh. Ah, fine. Oh, that was a funny encounter. Slipping through a narrow back alley, they came out near the top of Dokansaka. Archie looked down the hill, but didn't see a blue van anywhere. He and Hitomi started making their way down towards Shibuya Station. Hitomi muttered to herself. I don't see it parked anywhere around here. Her face twisted up with worry. It was a lot harder to find street parking closer to the station. Hitomi, hold up. Archie had a sudden idea. He darted into a nearby soba restaurant. Monitoring what he told me to follow. Hey, he called out to the properties. Shalby middle-aged woman. You're looking as lovely as ever today, I see. Oh, Archie. Are you all done collecting trash for today? The lady took a look at Hitomi, her eyes lighting up. Maki Enda, when she was 19, she happened to stop by this place, and was captivated by the chilled curry soba. By day's end, she had decided to make the restaurant her new home. She married the owner at age 22, and they managed the establishment together. Last year, her husband of 30 years passed away. Now she safeguards the generations-old secret of chilled curry soba on her own. Is this your girlfriend? No, that's nothing like that. The properties was undeterred. Undeterred? Uh, oh, she looks just like a model. She's a spitting image of me at that age. My. Archie's got himself a girlfriend. I said it's not like that. The woman waved Hitomi over. Now you know, Archie's got a bit of a mouth on him, and he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's a sweet boy. Okay. Hitomi forced a polite smile to her face. He'll try to deny it, but don't you listen. Has he told you about Shushin? Hmm? Ma'am, please. She jumped in the conversation. You gotta hear me out. Whatever's the matter, I'm just trying to talk up your good points. Have you seen a van parked around here? A van? Let me think. Yes, come to think of it, there was, a blue one, she added confidently. Hitomi leaned forward. Where is it now? She asked. Well, I'm not really sure. I don't keep a close eye on things outside after all. Hitomi slumped. I see. I know it doesn't look like it, but I've been quite busy today. The man who makes my noodles came by early to settle accounts, and we fought and fought over it. No head for finances, that one. That's his problem, honestly. And on top of that, of course, my part-timer Masa has to have today off. Honestly. First year student at Murda Academy, a sweet young man who works as a part-time delivery driver for Doken Hut and sells all his leftover money to his mother out of the country. Out in the country. Lately, however, he's gotten himself a girlfriend and he's been sending money back home less frequently. His new house job doesn't pay enough to both support his mom and cover his dating expenses. So he's scheming for a way to make it rich quick. Archie frowned. Had she really seen a blue van, or was she just being chatty? Older women who ran tobacco shops and noodle houses that seem to have a knack for spotting details. Sorry, I was hydrating. Scooby sipping. But women of her age weren't always the most reliable. Nah. I trust her. Older women who ran tobacco shops and noodle houses did seem to have a knack for spotting details. I decided to follow up some more. Now, was there anything unusual about this van? Well, let me think. The woman frowned, pausing a moment and thought. Aha! A flash of recollection shone in her eye. That's right, now I remember. I think there was a foreigner sitting inside. Aichi and Hitomi exchanged glances. Yes, I'm sure of it. The man who makes my noodles said he saw it too. Was there anything else? Was there anything else? Hitomi asked. No, not that I can remember. Hitomi hung her head in frustration as they left the soba shop. Aichi did his best to cheer her up. Hey, we might still find that cow. Let's try waiting around here for a while. Just waiting? What good will that do? It's possible that they went looking for you when you didn't show up, Aichi said. They'll come back, you know? You sat down on the edge of a plant outside the restaurant. To look at that fish in the background. For the chemicals already have the money. But your chemicals already have the money, she said anxiously. Ivanacci understood the implications. Now that the crooks had the ransom, the hushers was nothing but a liability. Why take the risk of letting her go when they already had what they wanted? The situation was bad, very bad. So just running around Shibuya willy-nilly was only going to tire and frustrate them. Actually wanted to make sure he told me he had the chance for a little break. We don't have anywhere else to look, so let's just give it 10 minutes, okay? He said. They told me he seemed unconvinced. She looked like she might just march off down Dokensaka at any moment. I understand how you must feel, but you know what they say. Slow and steady, stay in place. What? Domi burst out laughing. What's so funny? It's slow and steady wins the race. Yeah, he got it wrong. For real? He Domi smiled, then sat down beside him. Alright, she said. We can wait here for 10 minutes. Cool. We've run enough races today already, right? Tommy kept her eyes on the cars passing through Dokensaka for a while. Then she murmured softly to Achi. Thank you so much for everything. Really. You'd thank me after we find this van. I'm sure if I'd been by myself, I'd have been too much of a panic to do anything. What can I say? I try to keep my head up and face things as they come. You're quite the optimist, aren't you? Archie grinned. He tried to recall what optimist meant. Wow. He was pretty sure it had something to do with our dog or some maybe glasses. The shy, sweet look on Hitomi's face as she said it, though, made him think it probably wasn't a bad thing, whatever it was. Cars drifted on by, one after another, but they saw no sign of a blue van. After a while, even Achi began to grow impatient. This was starting to feel like a waste of time. And then... Hitomi, look! There it was! Keep out. Oh. Well. Time to switch timeline. We can go back to the cat now. But hey, drops a yeah. The door flies open, suddenly a loud voice belts out. Hold her right there. I roll around in the panic to see an all-looking man standing in the doorway. It's Junji Yakashihita. He's the guy who hired us. I heard that, Cherry. Why does he have... What happened to his face? Don't you go calling my product junk. That's disrespectful. Cherry gave him an apologetic look. Whoops, sorry about that. You should be, but whatever. If you really have doubts, have a try for yourself. Mr. Yakashita pulls out a bottle of burning hammer from his coat pocket. Sister products include Mr. Finn, Power Burn C. At first glance, it looks like some kind of energy supplement, but the cheapo label gives an limited impression of sketchy mess. Go on, says thinking you should give it a go. Cherry reaches out to take it. But no sooner does she grab the bottle than Mr. Yang shouts out once more. Wait, hold on! What? What? Cherry squeaks. What gives? You two, you're both good. Stomach-wise. Stomach-wise? Yeah, drinking the stuff on an empty stomach can cause pretty nasty problems. So just make sure you eat or drink something beforehand. Doesn't matter what, really. Wait, nasty problems? Yeah. Such as what, I may ask? God, I need to go get more water soon again. I'd rather not say. Nobody would buy it otherwise. Seriously? It's all good, I just had lunch. Serious ass. She flashes a carefree smile. Well, I haven't eaten yet. But on the other hand, I've been guzzling as much as iced tea as I can to fill myself up. It's probably safe for me to try this stuff. I may as well drink it. In for a penny, in for a pound. And hey, maybe it'll help me lose some weight. No, better drink the stuff. It's not even particularly appetizing. Wait, is this that stuff that gives you visions or something? What the hell is that C option? Is this that stuff that gives you visions or something? Well, I really don't want to pick A. Let's go with C. Wait, is this that stuff that gives you visions or something? I remember a rumor I heard not too... Why is it so Munker-esque now? I heard not too long ago, some kind of urban legend. It was about some drink with a weird burning spicy flavor. And suddenly it turns all your fingernails a faint shade of black. Then you see things you can't normally see. And hear things you can't normally hear. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? I'd heard some college students talking about hearing voices like that, swearing this mystery drink could have that effect. It's a little unnerving still. I really doubt it could be true. No, why are you drinking it? I didn't want you to drink it. I stuck the bottle of burning hammer into my mascot head mouth. It's an unexpected smell like curry. Getting my own lips around the mouth of the butt, I gulped down the liquid inside. Huh? It doesn't taste like anything. A handful of seconds go by. What the heck? He fell over. It feels like a firecracker just exploded inside my mouth. Now it's spicy. Way too spicy. It's like I just swallowed chili pepper coated in curry powder. Before I know it, I'm sweating bullets. Well, you sweating? Mistake, she asked. Like a whole lot you are, aren't you? Why do you sound so happy about that? That right, there's the magic of burning hammer at work. Cherry and I are lost for words. Burning hammer? Drink all you want and just burn those pounds away. How's that sound? Good, huh? The cat is dying! This is just so stupid spicy, makes you sweat. Cherry blurts out. Blunt and to the point, I approve. Yeah. Well, I guess you're right. He hangs his head. What is in this stuff? I ask. I can still feel my tongue tingling. Like my body's almost too numb to move. I'm so shocked I even forgot to get properly angry. So this health product that got imported from America a few years back. Here she explains. But the import agency went out of business not long after and couldn't move the merch. So I bought up the whole lot. Everything they had in the storage house. Spent all the money I had on it. Cherry oxide eyebrow. How much did it cost you, she asked. 1 million yen for 300 bottles. Wow. I can scarcely believe my eyes. 300 bottles and at 1 million yen for the lot. That's roughly 3,333 yen a piece. Each one of these teensy little bottles cost over 3,000 yen. You got ripped off, man, Cherry says. You really think so? Huh? Yeah, you're probably right. He hangs his head even more despondently. This is the sort of thing that sell in 100 yen shops or something. Out, Cherry moving in for the kill. 100 yen shops, really? Usually lets out the heaviest of size. I'm starting to feel pretty bad for the guy, actually. Don't let it get you down, sir. Is he hoping to confront him? But he actually just lets out a sob-choked sigh. Oh. I try again. It'll be okay, it'll be okay. Whether or not it helps you lose weight. It is spicy and it does make you sweat. Sigh. A deep breath and perfectly exalted. Often a sigh of disappointment, stress, or unrequited love. Unrequited love. Also, we're expressing the anxiety brought on by massive death. One has no money to give, only sighs. Right now. Alright, let's fix the Rice Krispies. I'm not sure I follow you, Cheer. I'm not sure I follow. Cheery says. How much you selling these bottles for, boss? 15,000. That is way overpriced. 50,000 yen per bottle. Selling all 300 bottles would yield profits of 4.5 billion yen after deducting expenses such as the cost of the product, rental fee for the venue, pay for the part-timers, and printing flyers. This yields a net profit of roughly 2.5 million yen. It's doubtful that anyone would pay 15,000 yen for a single small bottle. But you never know. There could be a few housewives or young women out there who'd fork out that much in the name of weight loss. A terrifying thought. Wow! Cherry's jaw practically hits the floor. Mine does the same. No way! No freaking way! Calling that price point absurd wouldn't begin to do it justice. Well, look, selling it at that price is my only option. I need to cut my costs. Anyway, please, I need you both to work your hardest. Apparently he's committed to this insane course of action. Okay, Cherry replies. More like a sigh than a proper response, but I can't blame her. As for me, I can't. As for me, I can't even find the words. I'm so flabbergasted. I just sit there and don't speak up. Isn't this just a scam, sir? I can't even find the words. I'm so flabbergasted. Hey, I try to mama. So what's your name again? He interjects. Alright, I'm Tama. Why are you still wearing a costume? I stumbled my way through an explanation. Oh, so then you're going to do the sales demo like that? I mean, the only way. Um, if I can't take the mascot costume off, I don't have much of a choice, do I? No, that won't do at all. I hired you to be a model. If you're wearing that thing, then what's the point? I'm at a loss for words. The point is exactly what he's missing. Don't like I'm wearing this getup because I want to. Oh, Monka W. How about we just cut it off, Joe? She says with a big grin. She pulls a massive pair of scissors out of her bag. The blades make an unsettling snip snip sound as she wackles them in my face. What? No, you can't do that! Anyway, she exclaims, that suit's a rental. I don't want to have to reimburse them for the thing. Well then, what am I supposed to do, I ask. He looks at me uncertainly. Maybe you could have someone from the rental place come down, Cherry suggests. For helping herself to the rest of my lunch. Oh hey, good idea. Yes. He seems to be making an effort to calm himself down at least. Just try to grin and bear it until then, Tama. Well, I guess that's it then. I'm sure we'll get it off eventually, I say. Hopefully before the demo. That's the spirit. I really need you to be my model. A model, huh? It's flattering, but I can't help but wonder, what would I be any good at? Would I be any good at that? Well, this is no time to be timid. I need that money, no matter what. My troubles all started earlier this morning. I was at a knick-knack shop at Center Guy. It happened to pass by, and I spotted a red necklace on display at the storefront. Oh wait, is that 40k yen? Oh, now I see why she needs so much money. And I got this weird sensation when I saw it. You could maybe maybe call it déjà vu. Something like that. It was as if it'd been drawn to it. As if it was as if I had been drawn to it somehow. This was mine. I was sure of it. I wanted it. No, I needed it to make it mine as soon as I possibly could. That's how strong the feeling was. The price was 40,000 yen. I checked my wallet repeatedly, but I only had 20,000 on me. Nonetheless, I need to have it. That was just one question. How? Steal it. Somehow I managed to drag myself away from the shop. Just a few minutes later, I ran into Mr. Yaka Nishita. Hey, a voice said out of nowhere. If you want, I could pay you 10,000 for a day's work. I found myself staring at this frumpy middle-aged man who was hanging me his business card. Managing Director Junichiro. It's fucking after. Busher Bob Ross. I'm in a real bind here. Need some extra help. Would you mind coming with me? I'm begging you, just one day. You seem pretty sketchy. As much as I needed money for that necklace, I wasn't going anywhere with some random weirdo. I ignored him and tried to just walk it off. Please. Wait, is that the cow he's got there on the bench? Please. Maybe she got me by the hand. What's your pal? I snapped. Hands off or I start shouting for help. Please, don't like that. Just hear me out. Look, I'm in a hurry. Please. Please, please. Knock it off. That's unfortunately away from him, yanking my hand from his grip. Oh my god, get wrecked. Oof. And actually really it reeled it through the air and fell into the bushes. Oh, that's how he got that scar. Whoa, where'd that come from? He gasped. His eyes were white as saucers. You a martial artist or something? No, I think that was just a fluke. The truth was, I was surprised myself at how well I pulled off that escape move. Okay then. Look, I'm sorry. Can you give me a hand? No way. No, I mean, give me your hand. My hip's killing me here. Ow, 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 ow. I guess. The least I could do was help the guy get to his feet. Look, why are you hounding me so much? Please don't be angry. The moment I saw you, I just felt it. You're the only person who could possibly do this job for me. I let out a sigh, but my interest was admittedly piqued. What kind of job? I need a sales rep for a health supplement. I want you to do PR as a dieting success story for my product. Just look at you. You have the body of an actress. Sales are gonna go through the roof. Well, I wasn't have to feel too offended when he told me that. The job didn't seem as fishy as I'd initially suspect. Alright, maybe I'm interested, I said. That's just one thing. Yeah, whatever it is, I'm sure I can handle it. I need 20,000 yen as soon as possible. So if the day only pays 10,000? Alright then. If you can sell 100 bottles at our sales event, I'll throw in another 10,000 as a bonus. How's that sound? I certainly couldn't think of any other way I was going to earn 20,000 yen in a single day. This might be exactly the break I needed. You've got a deal. You have my services for the day, I said, bowing my hair. Yes! Oh, yeah, it's also the chicken suit he's got on the bench. He actually jumped for joy. What about your hip? Huh? Oh, yeah, it's better now. All better. Fix it just now. Fix this up just now. He actually bowed deeply as I gave him a suspicious look. Look, I'm sorry, he added hurriedly. I wasn't trying to pull a fast one on you, honest. I was just scouting for talent and I saw you, and well, I was just thinking this guy really the best idea. I was starting to worry, just a little, but whether he'd actually pay up. Look, I've staked everything on the sale demo later today. He went on. This is the make or break opportunity of my lifetime. Sure. I'll be honest with you, I'm in a ton of debt. 2 million yen. 2 million. Don't have taken on a feverish intensity. If I don't pay it back by the end of the day, then boy, howdy, am I up in the creek without a paddle? How do you even get into a situation like that? I asked. He gazed skyward, a far-off look in his eyes. Because even if he knows he has no chance of winning, sometimes a man just has to stand and fight. But I guess a girl like you wouldn't understand. He laughed and smiled at his own words. But he was right. I sure as heck didn't understand in the slightest. Anyway, real quick. Could you put this on? Xander briskly rummaged through his brindle, then thrust a cat costume out toward me. What, here? The cat! Yeah, before the sales event, you gotta hand out some samples. The burning hammer is the sample bottle. The burning hammer in the sample bottle is cut 10 parts to 1 with water. Even so, it is intensely spicy, and drinking it on an empty stomach is sure to cause gastrointestinal distress, or even make the drinker black out. It's hard to believe that a sample of something so dangerous would win over any customer. But you never know. There could be housewives or young men out there who would accept such a risk in the name of weight loss. Another terrifying thought. The job's already started, you know? And with that, Mr. Gachi went about getting me into the mascot suit. How is the head attached to the suit? The head was clearly not attached there. Looking back on it, it was a pretty ridiculous turn of events. So, if I was going to get my hands on that necklace, I had to take a chance that this job would pay out. I doubt we're going to be able to sell a single bottle of this crap, she whispers in my ear. I'll just have to do my best, the best I can, I say. I say it more to myself than to anyone else. Once again, I ask myself, why am I in such a rush to get this necklace anyway? I honestly don't know. It's the strangest thing. I try my hardest to think of a reason, but all I get is a dull aching throb at the back of my head. It's the same pain I felt earlier, as if I've gotten a good bonk on the head or something. A good bonk on the head. Oh, that's funny, the game calls it a bonk. To be continued. No, the cat storyline. Well, time to do Kano's. We still haven't done his. As he wandered through the back alleys, Kano gritted his teeth. Going after the guy on the bike had been a bad judgment call. By the time he got back up onto the pedestrian overpass, the man who'd thrown the Itachi case was almost out of sight. Kano prided himself on being flat of foot, but he knew he would never catch the guy before he disappeared. He'd followed the culprit as far as the alleys, but there he'd lost him completely. All he could do now was hope one of his colleagues caught the man on the motorcycle. Grizzly was a crackle through his earpiece. Mobile Command Center calling all units. Distrust by the motorcycles headed off the case to the accomplice in Miyashita Park, another foreigner. For real? Kano muttered. Oh, I thought it clicked. One thing immediately struck him as strange. Why hand the case off to someone else at all? Why not just escape on the bike? The man with the motorcycle dumped the bike and fled on foot? We retrieved the bike and run the plate, and we determined there was a stolen vehicle. The advanced police communication system is carefully maintained by using the digital wireless system in the patrol cars. Officers are able to directly access the station's computer network. I will quickly check to see if the individual is on the wanted list or if a vehicle is stolen. So I don't have enough details to positively ID the suspect. The suspect now carrying the attaché case is heading towards Dogansaka, also on foot. We've got him under observation. Dogansaka, huh? That wasn't too far from where Kano was near. It looks like we're dealing with a foreign crime syndicate that's familiar with Shibuya. All units head to Dogansaka. But do not, I repeat, do not attempt to apprehend the suspect with the case. Let's see where he goes. Kano nodded to himself. Without knowing more about the crooks' MOs, letting this guy go for now is probably the only right call. I just want you all to know one last thing. Christy's tone grew more solemn. Whatever happens, I know I can count on each and every one of you. Don't disappoint me. Over and out. Kano had the unsettling feeling that the message had been meant for him. Right. It's now or never. God, I'm out of water. I should have got more water before we did this. Fuck. Before we started this. The sudden appearance of the syndicate and the bizarre actions were repeatedly moving things beyond the jurisdiction of both the MPD and the local police. Mustang his resolve, Kano headed for Dogansaka. Oh god, who's calling? Kano pulled his cell phone out of his pocket. It was Rumi calling. Oh, but he does actually have a girlfriend. Oh, I thought that was just something he made up. I thought that was just a made up story. Oh, yeah, but I gotta be right back. I got a bad ending list? No, this is a list of bad endings. So you can check for hints as to why things ended as badly as they did. Oh, that's cool. Just 5 minutes. Alright, but yeah, I'll be back. I need to get more water. It's important to stay hydrated when we're playing a game like this. That requires a lot of reading. So I'll be right back really quick. Time to restock on water. Hey, hello. I have returned. Alright. Mm. Oh god. Let's continue, shall we? Continue this crazy stonker story. There you go. That's the right button. Wait, actually. Let me scoop your sip up really quick before we continue. There you go. Just got some nice, fresh, cold water. Okie dokie. Let's continue. Yeah, pulled his cell phone out of his pocket. It was Rumi calling. She knew full well he wasn't supposed to take private calls while he was working a case. Maybe it was an emergency. He said to pick up. Little me. I'm sorry. You're in the middle of something right now? Kinda. Is this an emergency? Well, yeah. So I'm in Shibuya right now and, Shibuya? Why did she have to be in Shibuya right now of all times? So, my father came down from Nagano all of a sudden. What? Yomi's father, Shinizo, had been, strangely opposed to the two of them getting married. Kano had visited his home many times, but the man had never even denied to meet him. Yeah, he told me to tell you he wants to meet with you. What now? Kano blurred the words out, more alarmed than he'd intended. I told him you were basically working, but he said he'd wait. This can't be happening, Kano whimpered to himself. I'm sorry, I know he can't be demanding. That's not the issue. Her dad offering to wait made it harder for him to refuse. Alright, Kano said. Well, I have to call you back later, okay? I really am sorry. I'll be at a cafe called what? It's by the train station. Rumi hung up. For a long moment, Kano stood at daze, staring at his phone. As if keeping up with the case wasn't stressful enough. At last, he stumbled into motion, but even as he scorched, took in sack before any sign of the criminal, his mind remained fixed on the meeting with Rumi's dad. There was no way of knowing when he'd be done with his case for today. But could he really pass up on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get her father's approval for her hand in marriage? Odds that this will not be the only once-in-a-lifetime experience Detective Kennedy winds up having today. What? Already back the Rice Krispies? Not wrong. Let's fix this. I feel like that was quick. There you go. Yeah. There were plenty of detectives still tailing the suspects. Taking 15 minutes or so to meet with it, she also wouldn't be such a big deal, would it? Yeah. This is my big chance. I should go meet the Rumi interests where I can. No, right now I've got a job to focus on. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. It's now or never. Kano decided. His future happiness depended on winning over Shiso. He might not have the opportunity later if the kidnapping case wound up going south. He just have to make sure he didn't linger too long. He was trying to decide the best way to save as much time as possible. Oh, it's being counted. Oh fuck yeah. Okay, we picked the wrong thing. We should have picked the other one because now we're gonna try and get the taxi thing, and it's a life and death situation. Whoops. Stepped out. Yeah, we already know what's gonna happen. But it would be faster to take a card and or the taxi screen to haul. Careful. Someone in the back seat. Well, crap. Yet because the cab might have overtaken, so let's jump away. Bags should be chooses after all. No way, it's not the passenger, he doesn't seem to be. Gino, yeah. Can we just skip this? This is not too important. We already know what's gonna happen. What? I thought it, like you said, it was really close. I thought he was gonna walk over there or something. I didn't think this would be the taxi one. Let's actually sped away. Kino scanned the area looking for another cab. Instead, he spotted the man with the attache case. It was a stroke of dumb luck, but Kano wasn't going to lose sight of him now. So he decided to follow. Tell that belonged to Kazaka. The direction the perp was heading was where Yamatadori joined Route 246. Maybe the guy was planning to meet up with a getaway car? No, wait, hold on. If that was the plan, why would the gang have ditched the motorcycle earlier? Kano decided to tame the main, wrecking his brain all the while the suspect turned down a narrow side road. He wasn't heading toward Yamatadori or Route 246 at all, but back towards Shibuya Station. What in the world is going on? He's starting to feel like the crooks were just messing with the investigation team. Kano radioed Kosi on the wireless. The police wireless system is digital, in order to make transmissions more difficult to intercept. There are several different channels available, including the basic local channel, a common channel for contacting other nearby patrol cars, channels assigned to specific precincts, action update channels for riot squads, and so on. There's also a separate channel specifically for kidnapping cases, non-standard wavelengths. So I don't think there's any point in seeing what this guy's leading us anymore. That's not your call to make. Keep watching him. So there's a waste of time. That girl might be in danger if... Kano's argument was cut short as he saw the man head off the attache case. Yet to another forerunner. Again? How many times was these criminals going to pull this trick? The detectives broke into two groups to follow both of the men. Kano followed the man with the attache case, who eventually led him back to the area around Shibuya Station. Rumi and Surya should be waiting at a nearby cafe right now. Kano tried to remember the name. That's right, it was called La Troll. It's the name of the cafe where colleagues seated in the working, works at a waitress. He was a 19th century painter. Henry created numerous works, including many pieces of the April. Kept his eye out for a place by that name as he tailed the target. For long he did spot the cafe. Its large plates, glass windows offered a view of the crazy coast, the interior. The sign of the front read Electrorp. Looked like this was the place. The man with the case was at the intersection, waiting for the light to change. Kano took the opportunity to peer inside. Spotted Rumi right away. She was facing away from him. So the man seated across from her must be her father. Kano realized he'd never seen any picture of him. Kano grew organic product up in Nagano nowadays, but until 2 years ago he'd been a detective with the investigation division. Oh my god. The MPD Investigative Division responsible for handling crimes such as murder, kidnapping, and arson that takes place within the Tokyo metropolis. Truly exceptional officers are assigned to the division that are regularly dispatched to the various regional task forces to aid investigations, where their talents are experience often prove critical. The position of section chief is traditionally given only to dedicated personnel well reserved with crime scenes and organizations. Remy looked up to her father for his distinguished police career and always spoke highly of him. Kano had figured that if he became a policeman, Remy might appreciate that. If it was this simple impulse that had led him to join the force, he had also figured that public servants could also stay afloat even in times of recession, and that his physical training would serve him well in such a line of work. Once he was a policeman, he thought he could approach Shizu with his head held high and ask for his blessing in marrying his daughter. But after Rumi graduated from university, Shizu had up and retired from police work. Even Rumi didn't know why he made the decision. Kano had traveled to Nagano many times to ask Shino for permission to marry her. But the only response he ever got was, "I'm not giving away my daughter to any cop." What? Kano had never even gotten past the intercom before her father turned him away. Using the force had nearly made Kano lose sight of what had driven him to become a policeman in the first place. And now the chance to meet Shiso face to face had finally come. Peered intently into the cafe. Across from room, he sat an older man with a grim expression. Just who was this hard-faced fellow? Took a lot to rattle Kano, but the guy looked scary. Could this really be the sweet little roomie's father? Oh, Scoopy is here. The Lord has people arrived. The prospect of meeting with him later filled Kano with certain dread. The man went into the JS Shibuya station, stood before the ticket machine. It looked like he was planning on boarding a train. Seemed probably a movie about a kidnapping sprang into Kano's mind, where the crook had made off with the ransom money after it was tossed out the window of a train. But if this guy managed to get outside the dragnet and pushed in like that, looks like the suspect going to board a train. Kano informed Kuz over the wireless. Make sure you stay on his tail. Apparently Kuz still wanted to string the perp off along for a bit. We've got the list that's ready to pursue. Yes. Japanese police lingo for motorcycle squads deployed to pursue suspects in suburban settings. Interesting. We'll re-establish our dragnet around whatever station he goes off at. The man purchased a ticket from the machine and passed through the gate. There was no way to tell what station he'd brought a ticket for, but it looked like he was heading clockwise along the Yamanote line loop. Kano used his prepaid card and made his way through the ticket gate as well. Officers do not actually get free rides on public transport simply by flashing their badges, as is frequently depicted in TV shows and films. Doing so might risk alerting the suspect. For this reason, prepaid cards are provided ahead of time. An announcement chime signaled the immediate arrival of a train up on the platform. The man made his way up the stairs. Looking calm and composed, he showed no sign of checking for pursuers. What? 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 There's a duck? There's a duck in the train station? We're tailing a duck. The man stopped at the very edge of the platform to wait the train. Not ideal. There was no way for Kane to get close without sticking out like a sore thumb. The train glided up to the platform. The man gave a quick look around as he stepped aboard. Kano followed. Trains on the Yamanote line didn't stop for long, and soon they were on their way. Glancing around, Kano noticed other MPD investigators who had slipped aboard the train as well. Oh wow, really? Yeah, we've got this guy where we want him. Arrest him right here, right now. Suspect stood behind the driver's compartment, staring contemplatively at the scenery outside. The man's composure only served to rattle Kano more. The man in the gaudy necktie walked past Kano, talking on his cell phone. Yes, everything's going fine on this end, he said. There's no need to worry. In his other hand, he carried the same sort of attaché case as the man they were tailing. He had a right toward the driver's compartment and stood next to the suspect. Well, now that's not suspicious. Kano leaned his head softly, straining to make out what he could out of the phone conversation at the other end of the car. Yes, of course. 225 pages, all fully proofread. 225? 225. Article 225 of the Penal Code of Japan details kidnapping for profit and kidnapping for ransom. Calling you 225 is police shortened for kidnapping. Huh. That was police jargon for kidnapping. Was this guy in cahoots with the kidnapper? Maybe the criminals had planned an attaché case swap. Kano watched the newcomer like a hawk. But rather than making contact with the suspect, the man turned around and strolled back the way he'd come. He hadn't done anything suspicious at all. Yes, right. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Understood. Kano stole a glimpse of the man's face as he passed. He stopped and looked at Kano, seemingly aware that he was being watched. Hey. Hey, hello. Kano decided to stare him down. Look away nonchalantly. Nonchalantly. It's such a fancy word that this game likes to use. Stare him down. Have a staring contest with the man. Show him that you're the boss. Kano decided to stab down. My apologies, the man said. He shuts his phone with a click. No, it's rather rude to talk on one's cell phone when you're on a train. That's just common decency. The man affected a smile, then he headed back to the car from which he came. Jeez. Guess I overreacted. What? This guy's wearing an anime shirt. You gotta stop staring at everyone. An oddly dressed passenger murmured into Kano's ear. Blend into your surroundings more. Oh wait, this is our friend. What the fuck? This is a Yabba. Where'd you get here? He looked so different without his hobo wig. His partner had somehow found time to change his disguise. Still, the expression on his face was at odds with his anime nerd get-up. Kano had seen Sasayama disguise himself as plenty of things throughout the years. Claws, a Kusa member, a Japanese folk singer, and a Buddhist priest, to name a few. But this was a new extreme even for him. When he first joined the force, Kano had found Sasayama's costuming antiques amusing, wondering where he managed to find his outfits, but lately his quirk became more tedious. Concentrate, keep your eyes peeled. Sasayama gave Kano a pat on the backside and slipped away into the next car. The suspect, meanwhile, was still staring at the window. He announced as an electronic voice filled the train compartment. Next stop, Harajuku. Next stop, Harajuku. Huh? Kano almost cried out. The suspect was moving toward the exit door. Apparently he was only taking the train one station down the line. The train pulled into a Harajuku station and the man got out. Yeah, East Japan Rail Harajuku Station, corresponding to Tsugumi 1 Chom Shibuya. Once a bustling Shikuda or post station where travelers could rest while journeying across the country. In modern times, it bolts instead with high schools after school display flashy youth fashion. Clothing and accessory stores and fast food restaurants line the streets. Many cutting-edge trends in Japan youth culture get their start here. The detectives follow him, disembarked accordingly. The suspect walked along the platform and took a seat on an empty bench. Was he checking to see if he had a tail? Flicking around on the platform at a station where you just got off was pretty unusual behavior. Not wanting to arouse the main suspicion, the investigators from the MPD made their way down the stairs as inconspicuously as they could. Kano, however, had a sudden inspiration and went to speak to one of the station attendants. Sorry to bother you, but I think I left something on the train just there. He tried to keep an eye on the man on the bench as he fed his story to the attendant. The suspect sat silently on his bench, Attaché Kate clutched secretly in his arms. He didn't really look like he was checking for a tail. Was he waiting for someone else here? Before long, a train heading counterclockwise around the loop arrived. The man rose from the bench and stepped up to the boarding area. Wait, what the heck? If this guy got on the counterclockwise train, wouldn't it just take him back to Shibuya Station? The man boarded the train. Kano had no choice but to follow suit. Was this guy playing them? The suspect got off again once the train reached Shibuya. All that he'd done was go to Harajuku and come right back. Kano reported into Kosi. The suspect has returned to Shibuya Station. Acknowledge, keep tailing him. Kano felt himself growing increasingly paranoid. This criminal organization didn't seem too keen on getting away. And he was HQ, giving these guys free rein. Something was off. He was sure of that. As he tailed the mob, Kano took out his phone. What would tend to his instincts about the case right now? If the senior detective had any advice, Kano would love to hear it. He dialed to Tano's novel. The line rang a few times, but nobody picked up. Probably he was too busy seeing to Hitomi's safety. Kano felt bewildered. They've been letting the suspect lead them around for over an hour now. During an abduction case, you generally didn't update the victim's family on any developments in case they tried to interfere. Kano could only imagine what the Wasawa family is going through right now. After a short walk from Shibuya Station, the attaché case was handed off yet again. This time, the receptioner was a tall, dark-skinned man. Again, the Shibuya-based task force slept into two groups in order to tail both suspects. Kano stuck with the man who had the case. I see another Coca-Cola ad on the left. Hashtag ad, hashtag sponsor. Another Coke ad. As the previous man had done, the new suspect wandered around Dogensa for a while. Repeatedly looping around and around the same location was a really roundabout way to make a series of handoffs. Scoop you, Yeah, it's right there. Another Coke ad. Excuse me, detective. Who the fuck are you? Kano turned around with a start. Oh hey, he said, I know you. Oh, but it's this guy. Just gone. Who are you? How dare you come up to me randomly on the street? Who are you? Monka gun. I'm not afraid to pull the trigger. It was Leland Palmer, the lecturer who'd been an eyewitness to kidnapping. The man practically radiated concern. How is Maria doing? Is she alright? I'm very, worried for her. Her Japanese was more halting now. My heart, it is with her family. Kano gave a quick look around. It didn't appear that they were being watched. Sniped. Wrecked. They got the signal. Pepper snipe. Maybe Palmer knew more than he told the police earlier. If Kano talked to him now, he might get some additional clues. If the syndicate spots us, my car was blown. We're host. I can't stick around like this. Honestly, I don't think the syndicate really cares. So what do you got? Oh, fuck. Maybe Palmer knew more than he told the police earlier. If Kano talked to him now, he might get some additional clues. Actually, Leland, do you mind if I ask you a few more questions about the party? Or the kidnapping occurred? Leland squatted his shoulders. No, please, ask me anything. Do you know what time Maria showed up at the event? Leland hesitated thinking. Probably around 6 o'clock. She was there when it started. Was anyone else there who stood out? Stood out how? Like someone you usually wouldn't expect to see there. Da-da-da-da. Leland tilted his head. No, I don't think so. Everyone there was a student from my class, including the exchange students. Not much new here, Kano thought. He decided to ask one last question. Do you happen to hear why Hitomi was running late in the first place? No. Sorry, I'm not very helpful, am I? Yeah, you definitely. This was a waste of time. You didn't have any new information at all. Leland dipped his head in apology. It's alright, thank you for your cooperation. Please help Maria. I will. Kano parted ways with Leland and went back to tailing the suspect. Ah! What? Jesus, don't do that. I didn't know this was a horror game. He pulled his phone from his pocket. It was Rumi again. It was weird that she'd called twice when she knew he was in the middle of something important. Did something happen while she was waiting at the cafe with Chioso? I saw her slight Rice Krispies. There we go. Kano picked up hurriedly. What's the matter? What's the matter? You know what the matter is. Rather than Rumi's soft soprano, it was a threatening masculine voice that came over the phone. Oh, Kano felt his whole body shifting with dread. Is this my father-in-law speaking? I don't remember being anyone's father-in-law. The speaker's tone was firm and flat. No, I know, Kano found himself at a loss for words. So you're dating my daughter, huh? Sir, yes, sir. Kano bravely squatted out his reply. Thinking about getting married? Yes, sir. And speaking of which, I'd love the chance to sit down and have a nice long... Then how long are you gonna keep me waiting? Hurry up and get your ass over here. But he's a cop, dude. He's in the middle of a very important case. Oh, how very much Kano wished he could do that. Exactly that. Sir, I would, but... Forget it. The words came in an angry huff. You can't have her. Goodbye! What? Sir, please wait! As Kino cried in desperation, he heard Rumi's voice on the other end of the line. Dad, you can't just use my phone like that. You're talking too long in the bathroom. Give it back. Rumi! Kano tried and failed to keep the hot break out of his voice. Sweetie, what's wrong? Your father just said he doesn't want us getting married. What? What did you just say to my boyfriend? Listen, you. Calling that boy little pet names and whatnot. I think you're a little too attached. Daddy, you haven't even met him. That's why I told you to have him come see me. How long is he gonna make me wait? Kano listens to two argue on the other end of the phone. The phone must be lying somewhere between them. Could this get any more awkward? Rumi, I'm sorry. Kano shouted apologetically into the mouthpiece. This is all my fault. Please, you don't have to fight it like this. The phone clattered as Rumi scrambled to bring it up to her cheek. Now I'm the one who should be sorry. Sorry for what? It was Shisu again, crumpling in the background. You have nothing to apologize for. I'll deal with my father, Rumi said hastily. You just have to focus. You just focus on work, sweetie. I know you're in the middle of something really, really important. Thanks, Rumi. Yeah, we're in the middle of a fucking kidnapping case. It's very important. Kano was legitimately touched. I'll do my best. Kano hung up and went back to the task at hand, more determined than ever. Well, he did make it very far, this guy. For Rumi's sake, not to mention the victims, he needed to focus on cracking this case. The man he was tailing was walking several meters ahead. There's no telling when Kaisu might give the arrest order. Kano braced himself to bring into action the very instant the order came down. Mobile command to all units. One more. The director's voice came in over the wireless. Was it time to make the arrest at last? We've identified the man who first picked up the attaché case by the statue of Hachiko. No arrest yet, but still a crucial development. Oh, this guy. His name is Tariq Al-Kawan. He's got priors for Aranis, illegal possession, narcotics, you name it. He belongs to a foreign criminal syndicate that's operating in Shibuya. Kato felt his apprehension racing. If this syndicate was behind the kidnapping, they were anything but amateurs. And though they might be leading the police on a wild goose chase, they certainly weren't playing around. Goose. To be continued. Next week, 428 Shibuya Scramble. We need to do it again though. We need to fix this thing and not head to the cafe really quick. On to complete LA Noir. Alright, I've got a job to focus on. Kato shook his head, cleared his foolish impulses. What the hell have you been thinking? Your girl's life was on the line. Your room is more important. Maybe your room is more important to him than anything, but now was the time. Besides, now he thought about running on the cruise because if it didn't strike him as one who'd approve of striking. Alright, there you go. Now we're not gonna borrow the taxi. Yeah, now we can just speed it up, I think. But yeah, you're gonna play it from the very beginning. LA Noir. And also Park. Good shit, and Lego Star Wars 2. Good shit. I don't know if you have to let the whole thing play through again in order for the timeline to be correct, but I'm just doing it to make sure. That way I get a little break from reading. Battle for Bikini Button for $20. Isn't that the default price? Oh, okay. Well, I just said, I don't know what you heard, but yeah, I'm just gonna say the thing again. Wait, are you gonna play LA Noire from the beginning? Then also Park. Good shit on completing Lego Star Wars 2. Good shit. Yeah, to get 5 stars? God damn. Good luck. I mean, you'll probably use the guide and stuff, so you don't mess up to make sure you get it right, but still. It's a pretty lengthy game. So good luck. You got this. Forehead. Yeah, isn't that like the speed? I don't know too much, but yeah, I saw something about that with SpongeBob. Or something, you put ketchup on it to make it faster, or some stupid nonsense. Not ketchup. Oh, what is it then? Now I wish I watched that video. I gotta recommend it to me. I think it would be how to laser read the disc. You have to. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Excuse me, what? Now that is absolute 5 hit. Now that is fucking next level. Oh wow. Yeah, it's always so fascinating and interesting to me when they go this next level. When they go this next level in depth about speedrunning and stuff. Like clean the disk for it to like load fast and use a specific brush and then a specific disk drive model of a console. That's so fascinating. Gonna do the same thing again. Yeah, they're gonna he has to sell his pics of the disc tray shape. Make sure they get the right version. This is speed running. Yeah, that's so fascinating. Truly fascinating. And yeah, like I said, when they go this indefinite. It'd be too hard. What, I thought it was already in PC. That sounds like a silly excuse, but it'd be too hard. Excuse me, what?
1番線に品川東京方面行きが参ります。危ないですから黄色い線の内側までお下がりください。
Yeah, it's in the Master Chief Collection. Yeah. And I know that. I just thought it was already out though for PC. I thought all the Halo games were out for PC. The level editor's only PC. Only on PC. Yeah. That it just sounds like a silly excuse that it's too hard. Thousand gamer score. What, the level creator? You can get 1,000 gamer score from it. That seems like quite a lot. Damn. What the fuck? That, that that's crazy. that seems crazy to me. Well, not crazy. That's just interesting. That the level creator has gamer score too, or that you can get gamer score from it. Yeah, Master Chief Collection is 7K, but it's just. Oh my god, again. Like, it's a level creator. You just create stuff. It seems crazy. That's just interesting to me that you can get gamer score from that. Yeah, this was just the same dialogue. You get a chef for buying an Xbox. Anything is possible. Yeah, damn right. When you put it like that, then anything is possible. Yeah, that would be so cool to have that. Just to like have it and be like, hey, I got this once in a lifetime achievement for buying an Xbox One through my Xbox 360. God, that's great that that's a thing. That reminds me, Twitch also has like in case you didn't know, Twitch also has achievements actually, and there's one achievement for buying a TwitchCon ticket. Pretty goofy. So yeah, you pay to win achievement. You gotta buy a TwitchCon ticket to get it. Yeah, pay to win trophy. Only wealthy people are capable of getting that trophy or achievement. Oh yeah, I went on Twitch itself, not the Xbox's Twitch app. What do you get for getting the achievements on Twitch other than giving Amazon more money? I don't think you get anything, honestly. You just get to look at it, you know? I think. I don't think it's anything. You don't get anything for it. Oh god. Okay, to be continued. You get nothing, yeah. I mean, I think I can show this without getting assassinated by Twitch. Like, it's just this. You can just look at it here. Is that your first stream? You can just look at it. And here it is. TwitchCon, yeah. Purchase a TwitchCon ticket. Obviously, I don't have that. But that's all. So you can just like look at it. And I guess it's cool because then, even though it's like I did my first stream in like 2017, but that's clearly wrong. Because I did my first stream like way before they had the achievement system. So, like it's not really up to date. But I mean, yeah, if you started streaming after the achievement system, then they could like keep track of stuff for you. But yeah, I remember that that the Twitch app used to have achievements in Xbox. I remember that back in the day when the Xbox One was fresh, and I got it like a year later, and watched it and used Twitch on it. I thought it was funny that it had achievements. Yeah, I think we're going here. Video. Oh wait, they changed this icon. So it's a minor change. It used to only have a down arrow, now it has an up and down arrow, I think. Oh my god. Pog, about to complete Twitch. Master Gamer. Ultimate Gamer. He's the chosen one. He's got all the achievements on Twitch. All the Twitch achievements. Literal god gamer. So goddamn. I gotta be right back. Gotta go use the bathroom. With all the water that I'm drinking to keep my voice in one piece from all this reading. So I'll be right back really quick, gentlemen. Baby. Hey, I have returned. Okay. Okay. Back to on the move. Phone call. Taxi. Was that the taxi one? Was it the phone? I assume it would be the taxi, since that's where. Actually. Actually, let's see here. 11:10. Oh, so I guess it is this one. Mm, 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 mm. We've seen this before. I would. Why is this? Well, anyways, the timeline should hopefully be correct now. Mm, mm, mm. It's me. click, click, click. Hack commands. This is what it sounds like when a hack commands is in action. Hack commands. I'm in. Look, doesn't tell me anything. What the hell's going on? The only thing I can do now is... I think we can pause that. There we go, 10 minutes on the dot, the driver announced. This is new. Minokawa righted himself and looked out the window, Shibuya Station. I knew you could do it, Mr. Kimisuka. He told the driver how to get to Heaven Publishing. It shouldn't be more than 5 minutes further. Sorry if I may ask. Just what are you in such a hurry over? Son of a bitch! I beg your pardon? What? Excuse me? he was like a bristled. Not you, the guy who's waiting on me, Minokawa said. I'm gonna give that son of a bitch a peace of mind. My mind. The multi-tenant building where Haven Publishing had its office came into view. The taxi stopped outside. Minokawa opened the door as he hurriedly reached out for his wallet, and he stopped. Wait, what if the worst had come to pass and he needed to take Toyama to a hospital? Should we have the taxi wait here? Would you better call an ambulance? Sir, is that a problem? The driver asked. Wait here, I'll be right back. Wait here, I'll be right back. Minokawa was out of the cab in an instant and was running for the building. Once inside, he avoided the elevator in favor of rushing up the stairs. Heaven Publishing rented out the 3rd and 4th floors. In all likelihood, Toyama would be at the editing department of the 4th Star General Gossip on the 4th floor. When he got there, however, the door was locked. Mr. Toyama! Hey, Mr. Toyama! He shouted and banged, but there was no reply. Something was seriously wrong. Minokawa took a deep breath and then he kicked the door in. What? Monka W. John was standing on a stool about to slip his head through a noose that hung from the ceiling. What the hell are you doing? Minokawa lunged for Toyama. The two men crashed on the floor in a tangled heap. A pile of clutter slid off a nearby desk and fell on top of them. Me. Minokawa, what are you doing? Toyama whined. Ducked himself back to his feet, proved something of a challenge. Oh, that's what I like to know. Minokawa's fury was mounting. What the hell is all this about? He jabbed an accusing finger at the noose hanging from the ceiling. Oh, that? One of the fluorescent lights died. No, I was just swapping it out. Don't you feed me that bowl. What was that phone call about? That business about how the only thing you could do is die. Tell me. Haha, just a joke. This doesn't look like a joke. Toyama curled his lips into a feigned symbols of silence. Minokawa wasn't buying it, but he didn't have time to press the issue. A cute little voice echoed through the editing office. Daddy, I'm back from the store. The little girl came walking in, carrying a length of rubber. Gas tubing. What? It was Toyama's 5th grade daughter, Hana. Toyama's only daughter, currently 10 years old. The night Hana was born, she would be sent to hospital. Was not expect a firework display outside the window of the matronly ward. As he looked at the bursting rockets, decided to name his daughter Hana after Japanese word for fireworks. Hanabi. What? What? Am I gonna stream new GTA 5? Oh, right. I got what you meant there. For a second, I was really confused. I was like, wait, is it 2013 again all of a sudden? What happened? Or 2012, whenever GTA came out again? I think it was 2013. But yeah, that's the plan. That is indeed the plan. Uh, I'm gonna try the multiplayer since it's free with PS Plus. Try that just to see what that's like since I haven't played that in a million years. I don't know if I'll play I don't know if I'll play the single player when it's out right away, because I don't think that's free. Now I don't know if I'll buy it right away, depending on how much it is. We'll see. Hey, he's alive. He saved him. He said it was all one big joke, apparently, though. Do yourself a favor, just don't. I would still like to, because it's gonna be one big mess, which will make it fun. That'll probably last like an hour or two, since it's free anyways. Then plus, PS5 has that inbuilt mic on the controller. So I just want to hear the shit show of people with open mic in the lobby. 30 something people with an open mic. Oh god, it's gonna be a shit show. Exactly. There's probably gonna be someone in the lobby. Oh shoot, I'm American! Even though you probably won't be able to hear it over the like fucking 28 other voices in the lobby just screaming, blasting music, yelling in the background, and fucking, I don't know, the guy that's got his TV too loud so you can like hear it echoing. Oh god. Fuck yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that shit show. It's free entertainment. Free entertaining shit show. Because yeah, it's free PS Plus. The multiplayer at least. Jerry, take out the garbage! Shut up, mom! The fuck you saying all this shit? Exactly. That's probably what it's gonna be like. And I wanna experience that. Since yeah, the PS5 inbuilt controller mic, it's automatically on. Then most people probably don't even know about it, so they just forget to turn it off. Why? I have no clue at all. I don't know who came up with this design. Ah, yeah, let's have the inbuilt mic turned on by default. What could go wrong? I'm sure everyone knows that it has an inbuilt mic, right? Yeah? Sony's stealing all your personal voice data. Yes. Analyzing the music you're blasting in the background. Making sure you listen to only Sony music. Otherwise, they're destroying your console. Otherwise, they're making your console explode. This man keeps talking about Scooby. I keep saying Scooby. Let's advertise the new Scooby-Doo movie to him. That must be what he's talking about. Yes, of course. God damn it. I believe it. Yeah, and before there's an advertisement for the Scooby-Doo movie. Let's see. Okay, no Scooby-Doo movie yet, at least. Maybe they haven't updated it. Everything is just Disney. It's all just Disney advertisements. All the big ones. 19 more cars to find. That is not a lot. Doesn't sound like a lot, at least. We just have to keep talking about NAG. Then they'll eventually make it NAG free, right? Because I mean, they added the zoom feature. They added the zoom feature because they kept hearing us complaining about the PS5 not having a zoom feature. That has to be the reason why they added it. Yukawa's stat, or Toyoma, you're planning on using that hose too? Hesitate to end the sentence with gash yourself to death. We got a super secret trick. Park, what is that? But you know, it's almost gas heater season after all. The hell it is. It was a beautiful sunny April day outside. Well, you know how sensitive I am to the cold. Wow. Sunny April day outside. Well, how funny. We're playing this during April. What coincidence. This was getting truly ridiculous. Yukawa get right up in his face. Listen, just explain to me what the heck is going on, okay? Kept his voice low, but his eyes were steely. Hannah clung tightly to her father, gazing worriedly up at two men. No, it's just. She let a long, heavy sigh of resignation. Resignation? Exactly. AYAYA April, that's what it is. It's not just April. It's AYAYA April. Mm. Oh, really? That's a thing? Oh my god, that is absolute 5 hit. Well, then you'll have the rest of them in no time. Oh my god. Oh, well, okay. To progress fully, you need to jump from another protagonist. Sometimes jump keyboards might be hidden within a tip. A man named Juji shows up in Tama's story at 11:20. And he lets out a sigh like you was checking the tip for that sigh. What? Really? The sigh is the key here? Mm. Is it not this? I guess not, because it's not red. I think it's supposed to be red. What? Oh, wow. Holy shit. That is actually some next level 5 hit. Too smart. Exploiting the system. Might as well use it just to save some time. Wow, that's great. Easy. Easy hack commands. Wait, doesn't it end right here, the story? Bunka W. This is probably so strange when you don't know the context. You just see these images pop up. Oh wait, I think it was right there. Go back. No, it's not right there. I'm just hallucinating. It's fine. Wonka gun! We're gonna have to shoot the suit off of her. Oh, right, wait, I think it's here. In this backstory section. The flashback section. The people trip section. Whoa. Please, please, please. Was like at the very end of this. Oof. Okay, I think it's like around here. The thing we're looking for. Sure. Could you put this on? A cat. Wait, where was it? Where was the thing? There's a knock at the door, huh? What could it be? Mr. Gashi asks. Okay. Got a customer already? He opens the door and heads outside. No way is that a customer, Cheery says. I mean, right? If she guzzles from her truly a bottle of iced tea. No one's gonna buy something as sketchy as this. I guess not, I agree. But the only thing I can really say about burning ham was that it's spicy. Anyhow, Cheery says. Wanna get something to eat? But you just ate lunch! 2 lunches. I know, this is amazing Chinese buffet. I know this is amazing Chinese buffet. Wanna come along? Because I'm gonna dominate. Huh? Someday I plan to chew my way through every item on the menu. Before I can respond, he has sudden outburst in the hallway. What the hell are you thinking selling something like this? The voice sounds harsh and strained. It's quickly followed by another voice. Mr. Yanni sounds desperately apologetic. Well, be fair now. I did ask whatever or not you were on an empty stomach. You must have given someone burning hammer, huh? You say. Cheery nods. Yeah, maybe. That's weird. Did we already get a customer this early? Yeah, isn't the sales demo until 1 o'clock? There are more sounds coming from the hallway. Cheery gets a weird look on her face. Whoa, what? What the heck? What's going on? What? Suddenly a man kicks down the door and bursts in shrieking like a madman. His face is flushed. Steam is erupting from every pore. Cheery and I only stare, frozen with bewildered. Why is this so loud? As he rampage through the room, smashing everything in sight. What is Why? What? Okay. In a matter of moments, the venue is completely told till later. The guy simply charges back out the door. No chance of holding a sales demo now. Why did this have to happen? Who was that guy? What do you have to do? Why do you have to do this? That was random. What? Demo postponed. There wasn't much commentary you could do to stop this strange intruder from destroying the sales event. Why did you show him in the first place? Especially at this hour, the man in question has a clear choice to make at 11:30. Poor Thomas' fate hinges on what he decides. What? 11:30? Who the fuck was that? 11:30? Wait, did it say 11:30 or 11:45? Was it this guy? Wait, Scooby him indeed. No. Why can't I not look at the thing? Oh, you could do like this. Oh yeah, it did say 11:30. Who the fuck was that? What is this? Oh, that's just that. Wow. The only thing I can think of is this. Cahoots with the kidnapper. Maybe I shouldn't stare down this guy. Look away and Jelani heads the really day. But anxiety got the better of him, and after a moment he turns his gaze right back. Soon the two men will look in a stand contest. Wait, nothing changed! Is he using a Sony phone? Good question. That wouldn't surprise me. I don't think this is a Sony PlayStation exclusive game. I think this game is also on Wii. But hey, that wouldn't surprise me. They already have Coca-Cola. Well, and McDonald's too. Do you see that McDonald's sign on the left? God, this is just one big product placement game. Yes, he's using a Nintendo phone. Yeah, because I think this game was maybe originally a Wii game. That is an interesting outfit. Yeah, you don't say. That guy with the anime shirt and the overalls. Like, what? What kind of combo is that? What the fuck? Excuse me? Are you like an animal farmer or something? Why are you wearing overalls with an animal shirt? What?
まもなく1番線に品川東京方面行きが参ります。危ないですから黄色い線の内側までお下がりください。
That seems like the worst combination. Because you can't even see the animal person. Can we jump back? I don't want to sit through all this again. Uh, 11:30. No, wait, it's here. It's this. Wait, but 50,000 yen bottle. Wait, there's an option. Oh, wait, do I have to pick the other thing here? No, I doubt that. Just sit there and don't speak up. Isn't this just a scam, sir? Is it just a scam, sir? Go away, autoplay. Sorry, can't hear you. Yeah, plays dumb. I really prove myself. It's just a scam, isn't it? Tilts his head to one side. Something's wrong with my ears. But a scam is still a scam, I say. You, sir. What's your name again? It's Tama. Okay, Tama, why are you still wearing your costume? What? He straight up dodged my question. Oh, well, at least I tried. I cleared the situation with my suit. It's probably just gonna be the same outcome. That guy's gonna bust through the door again. But let's see. Maybe we can get a good look at who the guy is that busts through the door. Okay, not this again. Boy. I like this close up of the cat. It's so goofy. Look at it. Look into its eyes. Stare right into the cat's soul. Okay, we gotta go through this again. The flashback. Ah! Exactly. I mean, that's a Franca-face emo. Wait, that is literally the cat right there. What the fuck? That is actually the cat from this game. They got that cat. The boop cat. Or the haha cat. Haha cat. Now we're gonna see him get thrown into the bush again. Mm. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, well, while this is playing out, let me actually check the schedule for AYAYA April, because I completely forgot it. And it's a little confusing now, because it's all over the place since we are behind. Let's see. Ah, okay. Schedule for AYAYA April. Yes. In fact, today is supposed to be the last day for this. Because it's Wednesday today. Or it was for me. Yes, tomorrow we're supposed to play that Nigeria game. And I love you, Colonel Sanders. I think you're looking good dating simulator. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Well, okay. So I think we are sort of back on schedule. I think we'll just have to skip this one. Well, we're playing it right now, but I don't think we'll be able to finish it. This game, I think, is like 24 hours or something, according to how long to beat. No, 27 hours. Yeah, it's 27 hours according to how long to beat. Mm. I don't want to look away right now because I want to see who actually is going to bust through the door. See if we can figure out who it is and where we need to go. What the heck? Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah.
Oh my god. The Kool-Aid man! He's wrecking the entire shop! And why is that a fucking train? Where's this game? I would like to know how this game ends, but I don't know. It's just a shame, really, that there's no voice acting. I gotta read everything. And I thought that would be more of those cool like FMV cutscenes, but it's just I said this earlier. It's just like this game is just one big PowerPoint presentation. There's just images and text on top of the images. There's only been like one FMV cutscene that was in the very beginning. I was hoping there'd be more of that in the game. So yeah, we won't play this tomorrow. We might finish this another time though. Maybe. Perhaps we'll finish this another time. Because I would like to know how it ends. Anyways, let's keep going for a little bit. Man in question has a clear choice to make at 11:30. No, wait, is it this guy? I think it might be this guy. But wait, if it's this guy, then we can't continue it. So where the hell are we going now? To be continued. Are we continuing with this? We were supposed to find that like Sai somewhere in here. But where? It's supposed to be like here, but I don't see it. Now we get to listen to this again. Right now, we know Kawa is in the company of someone inclined to side this way. Wait, what? Wait, so do we go back now? Will this be different now? Something tells me it won't be different, but let's see. Hopefully I'm wrong. What are you doing? Oh, it's just a prank. I was just trying to change the light. That's actually what he says. He's just trying to swap it out for the news. This is where it ended. Let's see if it's different now. No, it's just... No. What? Yeah, then it tells us to go over here, but I don't see anything over here. What the fuck? Do I really... Okay, so if it's not that side... Cool cat. That's us on the ground. We are the cool cat. Wait, can you... Feels like firecracker just exploded in my mouth. Oh. Oh, you can't... Oh. Oh, there it is. Ah, there you go, I did it. Clap. We fixed the timeline. No, it's just... she have a long, heavy sigh of registration. It's just a scratch card to reinforce that general Shaw gossip. Define scratch cards. Tap a lottery card featuring areas printed with a special silver ink. These silver inked areas can be scratched off with just a fingertip or coin to reveal potential winnings. Writing a quick speed lotto fix. In order to prevent the symbols or letters underneath the silvers from showing though, the back of the card is printed in black. Somehow, you always seem to lose when you get your hopes up, but manage to win when you least expect it. That's what the problem is. And what is the problem? If you shine a light on the card from behind, you can see what the winner symbols are. This seems like a flawed design. What? I messed things up dealing with the printing company. All of this, he gestured vaguely. It's my fault, my responsibility. He proceeded to explain the situation in detail. Word was quick to leak on the internet that there was a way to find winning symbols. And suddenly thousands of card holders turned up in mass to collect. Heaven Publishing was hit with a massive financial liability, and the police rushed to flee a sinking ship. Before Toyama realized it, he was the only one left at the company, and he was up against the deadline for the next month's 4-star general gossip. If I have to drop the next one's issue, I'll be stuck in death even deeper. And if that happens, I'm finished. Toyama gave it the smell ground. So don't drop the issue, Minorukawa snapped. He pounded his fist right into the side of a cardboard box. But Toyama just shook his head weakly. He ate some popcorn. This is gonna be good. This is basically just one big movie without voice acting. With only one voice actor, that is me. Yeah, I was gonna say wisely. I've been here for 3 days straight trying to fill the pages. It's not enough. I can't do the impossible. He dropped his gaze to the floor. Countless scratch cards lay scattered around. There'd probably been a missed pile that had fallen off at the desk earlier. Not doing separate voices for each character. Oh god, the only thing I can do is when a guy is talking and when a girl is talking. That's it. I can only do like one guy voice and one girl voice. I can't do the different guy voices too much. What about when the cat is talking? Now that is a good question. What would the cat sound like? Scooby, what would the cat sound like? Time to do some research. Time to do some research and play Nekopara. Then I'm sure I'll find out what a cat sounds like. Just had random meows. Oh yeah, yeah. That's probably it. Or just do what they did in that Tokyo Dark game. At random at random nyas at the end of every sentence. That's how to sound like a cat. Or just simple meows, yeah, they work too. We gotta do that when we switch to the cat. When we get to play as a cat again. Each guy showed a neat row of 5 win symbols. You can't know if it's possible if you don't see it through. I'll never make it in time. The proof needs to be done by 8 o'clock this evening. Proof. Define proof. The final stage before printing, when the copy or manuscript is checked for errors. Not sending corrected proof to the printer before the deadline can result in the book or magazine in question not making it into shelves in time for release date. Well then, Minorukawa thought to himself. He let out a sigh, then held his hand out to Hana. Hana, would you mind giving me that hose? Hana gave her father a quick look, then handed the rubber hose to Minorukawa. What the fuck? That was strange. I heard the sound, the notification thing, the follow. And then the game made a strange noise. That was really confusing. Hey, but appreciate the follow beat in it. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to AYAYA April. He tossed a rubber hose into trash. Then jabbed his finger to Yama. But part 2, oh god, the Rice Krispies too. Yeah, I figured. I was like, wait. Is this the same beat in it? Or is there 2 different ones? But why part 2? What happened to your other account? Show me the layout and the draft proposal for the next one's issue. Jama blinked a few times in disbelief. Huh? You can't possibly be serious. I guess I could make a different voice with this guy, because he's like an old man. Make an old man voice. I'm trying to help! Now, show me the layout and the proposal before I change my mind. After a brief, incredulously pause, Toyama hurried off to grab the paperwork. They don't speak Japanese still. A layout in publishing speak is an outline of magazines showing which articles would occupy which pages. Minokawa gave it a quick once over, finding that 12 of the pages were still blank and untouched. He wanted to punch whatever writers had been assigned to those papers. He finally took up his hat. You see what I mean? Toyama said. It's hopeless. He sounded perseveringly proud of his failure. Getting up to the failed 12 pages by 8 o'clock. Oh, you made another account for your school Chromebook? Ah, I see. So you don't have to log in on that too and log out and whatnot. Understandable. So you can watch my stream. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Yeah, it's definitely a tall order, right? This is who? Minokawa replied. Remember who you're talking to here. You seriously think you can do that? You're joking, right? Minokawa shot back. I seriously know I can do it. There's nothing in this world that I hate more than a bad joke. Why are you doing this for me? Toyama was getting misty-eyed. I'm not doing it for you, you spineless wimp. I'm doing this for poor little Hana. Minokawa, I'm so sorry. Toyama bowed his head so deeply Minokawa thought he might put his head through the floor. Don't apologize to me. Apologize to your daughter. Oh, forgive me. Please forgive me, Hana. Toyama clutched her tightly in his arms. The girl hugged him back on the verge of tears. Hey now, enough of the waterworks. They've got your backs. Don't worry about a thing. Minokawa picked up the draft process with pages that needed filling. The word Shibuya Scuttlebut Special. What? Were plastered across the cover sheet in big, bold type. Like it's a 12-page special edition block on Shibuya, fair enough. At first, on the docket, drink yourself thin with burning hammer. This reeked of a scam. I mean, it is. The only way drinking more of something would make you lose weight would be if it were mixed with a laxative, probably. Still, there wasn't enough time to tweak the layout plan now. According to the proposal write-up, a product demo was scheduled for 1 PM that day. The location printed on the map was blurry and hard to make out, but Minokawa had a rough idea where it was. It looked like he didn't have much of a choice but to swing by in hopes of getting more material. He scanned further along the proposal. Society of Surveillance, hidden cameras, installed throughout Shibuya. The rise and fall of Shibuya's Vigilante Squad. Where are they now? Washed up screenwriter showcase. Sexy Squad! Twin share top prize at local university beauty contest. Shibuya now. Black market orchid trafficking in Shibuya? Shadowy foreign crime syndicate exposed. Those 7 pieces would have filled the 12 empty pages. That was the plan, at any rate, but there wasn't enough material there to make any headway. The Shibuya Now article didn't even have any proposed content. This sucked hardcore. It didn't look like there was much material for the Rise and Fall of Shibuya's Vigilante Squad either. The note suggested that a few years prior, a group of youngsters in Shibuya had band together to help fight crime in their neighborhoods. Oh shit, it became Batman and Robin. At this point, however, things had flipped around completely and they'd become a gang of street punks themselves. Oh. I see where this is going. I turned to the dark side. It had the makings for an interesting article to be sure, but tracking down this gang would take time. Minokawa was personally intrigued by one about organ harvesting in Shibuya. The rumor was that organs were being smuggled out of Southeast Asia and fenced locally at a tremendous price. There was even a plan to ascertain the authority of these claims. Fascinating. If Minokawa was going to be spending all day gathering other materials, thought he didn't have much time to spare for it. Shibuya now! The rest and follow Shibuya's vigilante squad. Black market organ trafficking in Shibuya. Minokawa decided that one of these three would have to go. He thought about it long and hard as he stared at the draft proposal. There was a good choice. He'd really screw himself over if he picked the wrong one. Finally, he decided to cut Shibuya now. I think it's that one we have to cut to save our cat friend. Yeah. He decided to cut Shibuya now. Didn't have the time to make up an article about the whole cloth. His goal was just to make sure that 4-star general gossip made it to the press at all. Society of Surveillance. Where are they now? 60 squared. Those 3 pieces had individuals slated for interviews, but no appointments had been made with any of them. Unscheduled interviews were a dicey prospect. Minokawa decided to call them up on his cell as he made his way down the list. The only one he managed to get a hold of was Shisoko Orari from the Where Are They Now piece. He said he'll be willing to give a 15-minute interview after 2:30. Minokawa sighed. He'd just have to get material from the others in a more impromptu fashion then. Putting his nose to the grindstone, he started throwing together a schedule for the day. Was it possible to get all that material and write it all up and still finish the whole work by 8 o'clock? Oh, that sounds fucking impossible. But you said you can make anything happen, so I believe you. It was no use. No matter how he tweaked it, none of this simulates ended with having it proof ready in time. He just needed one more thing, and that was another writer. Minokawa zoomed through his contacts list, calling up all freelancers he knew. The results were depressing. Hand-sewing machines, overseas on business, in the hospital, currently doing time. What? Before long, he'd called everyone he could think of, except for one, novice freelancer. Chaiki Iso. Chaiki was a bit of an odd duck. A reporter who was scared of talking to people? Wow, okay, that doesn't seem like the best trade. A reporter that was scared talking to people? Minokawa had never known anyone who became hopelessly frustrated in one setting. Hopelessly flustered. In such a rattled state as to be unable to speak, Jackie's tendency to become flustered is famous among her freelance writer colleagues. Once, she conducted an hour-long interview during which she only managed to ask her interview subject's name. Yet another chapter in the legend of hopelessly flustered Chiaki. If she couldn't talk to people, she certainly couldn't do interviews. And if she couldn't get any real interview content, she wouldn't be able to write much in the way of a copy. Would she come to his aid if I asked? Quite probably. The issue was whether she would hinder more than help. There's no time for beggars to be choosers. He decided to call up Chiaki. What he needed now were dependable folks he could count on. He decided to email his contacts from back in his staff report days. Nah, fuck it. I'm sure this freelancer of ours that is afraid to talk to people can help. There's no time for beggars to be choosers. Minokawa decided to call up Chiaki. The phone rang several times before a sleepy voice finally answered. What? Hello? Chiaki, it's Minokawa. You free? Today? What? She seemed thrown by the abrupt question. Did you just wake up? No, I mean, well, yeah, good morning. Her voice still sounded half asleep, so I'm guessing you don't have any work slated for today as usual. Pretty much. No work, no money, no food. Nothing to do except sleep. Pepper hands. If I'm not awake, I can't dwell on how hungry I am. No, feels bad, man. She doesn't sound well, almost like she literally didn't have anything to eat. Well, we got work for you. I'm over at Forced General Gossip. Get over here ASAP. What? You really mean it? That seemed to finally wake her up. Yeah, but hurry. Minokawa decided he'd assign Jackie to rise and fall of Shibuya's Vigilante Squad. First, I want you to take a look around Shibuya for this group of Vigilante types. Well, Vigilantes? You mean people who have volunteered to help prevent crime? There's a note of relief in Jackie's voice. Yeah, that's right. Except apparently, now they've turned into a nasty street gang. Did you just say street gang? Nuh-uh. No way, absolutely not. Minokawa could almost see her shaking her head on the other end of the line. What if I get killed or sold into slavery overseas or something? He doubted there were much change of the latter or the former. For that matter, but still he understood her concern. Alright, I hear you, he said. Then how about you go hang around Shibuya Station and do some street interviews for me? Street interviews? There was a nervous waver in Chiaki's voice now. Yeah, just talk to normal, regular people walking around outside the train station. Should be fine, yeah? Question mark? Huh? What's happening, bro? Yeah, that's still one of my favorite emotes. but Mr. Mino, a street interview isn't really my Apparently, it was beyond her capacity to give him a simple no. No buts. Just interview at least with 10 people and get me an article by 6 o'clock. Okay. Minokawa had originally planned to access Shibuya now, Ps, because it didn't have any content. But getting some quotes from people in the street would at least make for a useful filler. That gave him a sudden idea. He'd take on the vigilante story himself, and have Jackie handle Shibuya now. There was plenty of work to keep 2 people occupied throughout the day. The more time-consuming org and market story would have to be cut. After explaining what kind of interviews he was after, Minokawa hung up. Okay, I've got us another writer. We'll get through to Yama somehow. We'll get through. Yama shrugged gloomingly. Yeah, but the thing is, there's actually one more problem. You kidding me? Minokawa couldn't hide the irritation in his voice. What is it now? The loan company is sending a debt collector over at 4 o'clock. But as you can imagine, I don't have a single yen to give them. That's less than ideal, yeah. So what's the plan? Well, they said previously that if next month's issue gets published, they'll be willing to wait on repayment. Then there's no problem. The issue is coming out guaranteed. But they're not going to take my word on it anymore. I'm going to prove it. I'm going to need to prove it. If we could fill, say, half of the 12 pages by the time they show up, I could probably convince them. Alright, Minokawa said varyingly. So far, starters, we need 6 pages by 4 o'clock. Oh my god, they had to get all 12 pages done as it was. That made a perfect midpoint to shoot for. Any other problems you'd like to let me know about? No, Tayama said. No, that's all. I really am sorry about this, Minokawa. Again, he bowed his head low. Minokawa felt distinctly awkward. Suspicious. Yeah, this man is very suspicious. He's up to some shady shit, this old man. Yeah, well, just let me handle it, alright? Minokawa unfolded the map of Shibuya. The first order of business was deciding where to begin getting content. He marked the editing office with a circle, then considered where to head next. Diet drink sales demo center guy. Where are they now? Sakura Fita Ace. Society surveillance. Kensai Indo Electronics. Sexy Squad. Minora Academy. High school. Uh, Summed up in its slogan, worth skill and beauty. Shibuya Vigilantes, location TBD. The Diet drink sales demo was at 1 o'clock. At the end of the year with the shoe, where they now was sailed. Selected for 2:30. So those times was set. The question is what to do in the interim. It was a little early, but maybe we should go to the center guy and get an interview on the Diet drink sales demo. It was a bit of a hike, but maybe he should go to Dog and Sakura and check out and do electronics. Yes. If we pick this one, the top one, we screw over the cat. We don't want to screw over the cat. We want to save the cat. So we gotta pick this one. It was a bit of a hike, but maybe he should go to Dogen Saka and check out Indo Electronics. Electronics. Yeah, that should give him what he needed to put together the society surveillance piece. Okay, I'm heading out. And don't even think about doing anything else stupid while I'm gone. Got it? Kyle hustled out the editing office, hoping Toyama would take his motion to Hiat. Yeah, whatever. Exiting the building, he hopped into a taxi that was waiting outside. Thanks for waiting. Can you get me to Dogen Saka ASAP? Son of a bitch! In your cover pistol. I beg your pardon? That son of a bitch! You wanted to give a piece of your mind, sir. Give a piece of your mind, sir. Was he waiting for you like you expected? Oh yeah. It damn well gave him a piece of my mind too. Glad to hear it, sir. The taxi sped off. What a goofy taxi driver. Mirukawa pulled out the proposal and looked it over it again. The idea for the surveillance story revolved around the claim that hidden cameras had been installed throughout Shibuya shopping districts, upwards of 500 of them. Supposedly, these had eliminated loads of blind spots, and the crime rate in the area had dropped significantly. The cameras were managed by Daisuke Indu, the owner of Indu Electronics, and chairman of the local downtown committee. That was Minukawa's first mission, then. He needed to get this guy's story. Scanning the side of the road, Minukawa finally stopped a rundown electronics shop. The sign out front, which looked like it might fall off at any moment, said Indoor Electronics. Right, he's fine. The taxi stopped, and Minukawa pulled a 10,000 yen bill from his wallet. Keep the change, he said. What? Look, don't sweat it. The name is Minoru Minukawa, and I'm a freelance writer. I care about two things. What's real and what's true. There's real worth to what you've done for me. That's a token of my appreciation. It's not much, but please take it. What a true gentleman. What a true gentleman. We are. Minukawa slid out of the taxi and headed out to the electronics store. Giving the man a tip. 10,000 yen. How much is that? Now I need to know. Let's see. Oh wait. Okay, it's 570 Danish crowns. And in American money, it's $91. Okay, that is still a lot. Oh wait, let me close the page again. There you go. Inside electronics is more like a mountain of hoarded junk than actual business. Any more ads? You got any Sony monitors in here? Got any Nintendo? You got any Nintendo equipment? Towering piles of ancient appliances stretched toward the ceiling. Old television sets with dial knobs leaned against computers with 5-inch floppy drivers. Oh my god. A storage medium for personal computers production from 1976 to 2001. The magnetic discs are seated in paper plastic jacks. They are known for their tendency to flop around in one's hand. Technically speaking, they are 5.25 inches in diameter. Instantly Daw Daw, released in 1983, the debut title for this game's producer, Koichi Nakura, was produced in a 5-inch floppy version. Whoa! Good old floppy disks of floppy drivers. But woo, what the fuck is woo? Is that a made up thing? Is that a made up monitor? And before it's a really big monitor thing in Japan or something? Woo! Hey, can you give me that woo monitor over there? I would like the newest woo monitor, please. What, what possible use could there be for all this outdated stuff? Mr. Endo, you in here? I mean, your travel called out. Nobody came to greet him. The shop was definitely open, though. Surely the perpetrator hadn't left unattended. Hey, Mr. Endo. Come on, I know you're in there. After a short wait, Minokawa heard sounds from the living space behind the shop. Hey! A door opened to reveal a tired-looking middle-aged man. Yeah, what do you want? Are you Mr. Endo? Minokawa asked. I am, the man said guardedly. I'm sorry, but I'm in the middle of something at the moment. Should you come back tomorrow, or... Please, just give me a minute. I'm a freelance writer. Name is Minokawa. Minokawa showed Endo his business card. I'm writing an article for 4-star General Gossip. A magazine piece, huh? Precisely, so if you could just have a little of your time today. Monka phone. The phone rang. Cutting off before he could get down to business. I'm sorry, you have to excuse me for a moment. Endo ranged into the closet and pulled out a cell phone. Hello, Endo Electronics. The pro listened for a moment, then raised an eyebrow. Yeah, that's a problem, alright? Alright. Understood. I'll try and get a hold of the customer then. Endo set the receiver back down. What was that all about, Minokawa asked. Oh, yesterday I sold a dry ice machine. And the manufacturer just called to let me know the model is defective. Defective? Apparently once it starts making dry ice, it won't stop. Wow. Just unplug it. Forehead. Just unplug the dry ice machine. That's one way to stop it. I need to tell the customer I have to recall the machine and refund that deposit. Please give me a moment. Endo stepped through some sales ships. I read a number. I phoned one. I made a phone call. Nobody picked up on the other end. However, that's right, he grumbled to himself. He said he had some performance today. Performance, Minokawa asked. So to a guy from some theater trope. They call the Wandering Angels or something. Okay. The Wandering Angels, was that Shinosuke or was theater trope? Minokawa had an interview with him booked for 2:30. Anyhow, what can I do for you? Minokawa hastily explained what he was after. Endo gave him a dubious look. As I said earlier, I'm a bit busy right now. Busy cleaning up, I hope. How'd you get anything done in this mess? Why, are you just rude to all of your interview subjects? 5 minutes! It's gonna be 5 minutes of your time, please. You've got to be joking. Go on, get the hell out of here. Endo head to his back room in a huff. Fine, then I just have to write about what you already told me. Namely that Endo Electronics sells defective merchandise. Huh? So what are you implying? Did you, or did you not sell the Vita Trope a defective piece of equipment? Like, I'm going to get in touch with them as soon as... No, Mr. Hobbs, no changing the deal. Also, hell with that. No, no more changing the deal. Only allowed to change of words. That will be getting through them today. And the bit is lip. Now that I have your attention, Minorukawa. So let's make a deal. What kind of deal? A meeting with a member of the Wandering Ados at LeoXDrb. I can let them know about the dry ice machine for you. And change, all you have to do is give me my interview. If you say all don't count, no, no. Because Twitch still counts them, so it still counts. I see you in a sec. And I should prove that you'll be meeting with the Wandering Angels. Might take advantage of a guy when he's down, Minorukawa replied, but one thing I'm not is a liar. Shipkeep took a few moments to think about it. Fine, he grumbled. 5 minutes, that's all you get. Minorukawa whimpered, wiped his notepad out, got his code like he was drawing a gun. Then let's get right down to it, shall we? Go right ahead. Are those games in the back? What is that? Oh god, I thought that was a nuke. Monk W. Guys just casually got a nuke in his store. So I hear that over 500 surveillance cameras have been installed throughout Shibuya shopping districts. Yeah, that's right. Why so many? We used to have a lot of delinquents in town. Hoodlums. Endos had the word marked distaste. Yeah, I remember there being some problem kids around. They were real punks. They vandalized my signs, made a mess of my storehouse. They were just awful. I see. Minorukawa scribbled the light G in his notepad. Heck, my own son put together a sort of vigilante squad to help teach these punks a lesson. Oh, is this is Archie's son? Oh, father, I mean. Wait, vigilante squad? Well, hold up right there for a sec. Minorukawa jotted out his hand to interrupt. This guy's son was part of the vigilante squad. What a stroke of luck. Maybe he could also provide some info for the article on the gangs, Shibuya. So I don't mean to get too far off topic here, but could you tell me the name of this group your son belongs to? They call themselves SOS. They pride himself in being the top gang in Shibuya and all that. The top gang in Shibuya? Did I really just hit the jackpot right here? Not to pat myself on the back, but go on. All I have to do is step outside and the sorry finds me. I think it might be a natural at this. As it happens, I'd like to know you people from SOS. Would you also be able to put me in touch with your son? Yeah, sure. But you should know that my son isn't the gang. Isn't the gang anymore. No, are we jumping now? Oh, wait, stop, no. Hold up. Pause. Perfect time to end the cliffhanger. Right, as it switches back to him. Right, as it switches back to him, and the van appears. Yeah, I think we'll call it there. Oh God, if people call it that, because my voice is exhausted, yeah. Been reading for 7 hours. But overall, I mean, I think it's pretty good. Pretty good. It's alright. Exactly, that's my voice right there. That's my vocal cords right there in that emote. Reading for 7 hours. God damn. Hopefully my voice will still be here tomorrow. Well, yeah, I think what we'll do with this game is we'll play it another time when we have time. Because I would like to see how it turns out and what happens with the cat and all that. So I think we'll play it another time. And now we're just back on schedule. So tomorrow this is what we're playing. It's Nigeria, and I love you, Colonel Sanders. Finger licking good dating sim. Wait, go back. You only got one trophy. Wait, they changed the icon of this too. You can see the bronze trophy now. They used to just say bronze. The icon didn't used to be there. But that is the plan for tomorrow. We'll like this game is pretty short, and the I Love You, Colonel Sanders game is pretty short. So maybe we could switch to this tomorrow again. If I feel like reading, if my voice is in the mood for more reading, then we could do more of that this tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. But that'll be the end for today. I am gonna go rest my voice now. Holy fuck. Feels exhausted, man. Oh boy. Cause yeah, like I said, I would like to finish this. This is not gonna turn into Danganronpa 2, where we never go back to it and don't play it again. This will be finished. It will happen. I'd like to see it done at some point. Exactly. Monokuma, he's still sleeping. He's still sleeping in the chair, waiting for us to come back and wake him up and finish the trial. Poor Monokuma. Yeah, that'll be it for today. Time to go rest my voice and down like 5 bottles of water because my throat feels so dry since I ran out of water like half an hour ago. So yeah, that's it for today. Appreciate watching. Appreciate the bye and all good stuff. Finish your day. My nap from. I'm gonna head to bed and rest my voice. So, take care, everyone. Bye. Peace out, everyone. Bye. Peace out, everyone.